Bye, Flight. Thanks for coming on in today. Hey, we got one more practice time to try and get it right so that maybe a bunch of IFR pilots can hop in a GA-type airplane and fly VFR. What could possibly go wrong? Thanks for coming in today. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's still a leg that's sticking out the side of the airplane. I don't know what to do about that. Hi, NASCAR. Yeah, over on the other side, the pilot's leg is sticking outside it really looks weird. So, either that or, maybe this is, maybe the previous owner was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy and it didn't clean up all the body parts. I don't know. That sounded gross. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Martin's here. Just did a resub for 15 minutes. Yeah, time's going by really fast, Martin. It's not your imagination. I've watched a couple of things, with, real like psychologists and, people with actual degrees and stuff like that talking about, what it's like living in the world right now in 2026. And it's not your imagination. Things going really fast, really crazy. So, more important than ever before to take a little bit of extra time and take a little bit extra good care of yourself right now. But good to see you. CLP's here. Thanks for coming in. I think I saw T-Bird was here almost first. USMC Vet. I know you're always here. Thank you for being here. QVWN Madness. Oh, we've got all sorts of madness ready for you here today. So thank you for coming by. Tomorrow's a big event. It's Vatventure. It's when the sim pilots try and do what the real pilots do going into Oshkosh every year. And we're going to give it a try and we'll see how it works. Might be good. Okay, so I did stop this here for a very specific reason. So you can see that my airplane is blue and white with shark's teeth, right? So if you kind of come on over here, and let's see if we can't find my flight plan that I filed on VATSIM, okay? So come on down here. Click on this and let's go and see if we can find our flight plan info. Okay, so spy flight, ground speed squawking 12,000, CTAF is 118.45, weather, route. Okay, it doesn't say in here. There's some, oh yeah, it does. It does. Okay, it's really small and it's in the bottom here and it's in remarks. Okay, so in the remarks, one of the things that we do is, first of all, we always file an IFR flight plan, right? Tomorrow, we got to be sure and check the little box in SimBrief and file a VFR flight plan. Safety tip number one. Safety tip number two is in the remarks, they want you to put in the color of your airplane. Okay, and if you can work, it's really hard to see, but I think I can go and highlight it and I can put it into the text box for you. Okay, so I said that my airplane is blue and white with shark's teeth. That's because the controllers, when they tell you, when we talk to ATC going into Oshkosh tomorrow, they're going to say, all right, I'm looking at a blue and white twin engine with shark's teeth. If you can hear me, waggle your wings or rock your wings. I don't think they say waggle, it's rock. And so you're supposed to go, like this here. Let's get the full effect here. You're supposed to go like this with your wings. Okay, but important safety tips before you even get out of the gate, before you even take off. Two things, VFR, and number two is, tell them in the remarks that you've got a blue and white airplane with shark's teeth. Or maybe you've got, red, white, and blue stripes. Or maybe it's all fuchsia. Whatever your airplane looks like, because they're going to be looking for that. And that's how they're going to identify you, because after you waggle your wings, they'll say, all right, twin engine shark teeth dude, or something like that. Go ahead and you're going to fly after Fisk. You're going to fly the north transition to go into runway 27 is what they're using today. So those are important safety tips. Last thing I'll also mention is I popped it into chat here. Make sure you have the Oshkosh AirVenture 2026 PDF and you've taken a look at it. It's not as straightforward as you think. This is a for experts only kind of a deal, so be sure that you're ready to do that. And my the second to last big tip. Second to last, don't be shy about using Navigraph charts to track your flight, okay? Don't be shy about doing that. You need all the help you can get. We don't fly VFR that often, and you know, use the layering thing. Okay, use the layering thing so that you can layer in the approach that they're expecting you to do. Okay, so that's one of the things that they're going to need you to do. And then the final tip is don't start off your flight having chugged a couple of beers. Wait till after you land because you need to be really frosty. You need to be frosty. So H-Pilot, that's a really good question. So model matching, if you go and you fly with me on VATSIM, model matching means I'm going to look like whatever your default airplane is. For me, it's an E170. Okay, that's my default. Everybody that model matching can't figure out. My guess is that they've got advanced model matching set up, but it's also really important to put into your notes that you're a blue and white airplane with shark's teeth so that they know that sort of deal and they're going to be able to identify you better. So that's part of why they need that, because maybe they don't have the kind of model matching we wish they had. Okay, so that's kind of what we got going on today. Our first flight is this de Havilland Twin Otter flight. We're going to do La Crosse to Oshkosh, and then tomorrow after our next flight, why don't we go over to the A300 and do a cargo flight from Oshkosh down to Philly. And then we'll take the 737 MAX from Philly down to Atlanta for Saturday night ops. So that's kind of my goofy little plan today. We'll see how it works, okay? Don't know. It could blow up. I also did a little thing earlier today. We've got some ridiculously hot temperatures that are coming into SPY HQ today. It's already 95 degrees. Forecast highs 106 today, 112 tomorrow. That's on the Fahrenheit scale. And it's not just here where I am. There's a lot of people, okay? You know, Keela checked in yesterday from central UK and says, you know, really hot there. You know, even the hamster, you know, there is not doing well. And in some places, it's even hotter than there. So if you're living in one of the hot zones, keep a close eye. I will never forget one day I was out on my bicycle. It was really hot. It was Texas. I was acclimated. I'd already ridden in, you know, several, you know, hotter than hell 100 rides. But all of a sudden, it hit me like a ton of bricks. It was probably a very, very light kind of heat exhaustion. But holy moly, was that scary. So if you have to be out in these really hot temperatures, please keep an eye on yourself, okay? Also last night, we had an unforecast thunderstorm go through the area today. Didn't see it in any of the today, tonight, tomorrow forecast, and I check it every day. So if you're living in the U.S., keep a close eye on the weather so you're not surprised. And I'll get off the soapbox there. Mad Noob just gave us a little bit of information. There is the weather for our departure. Thanks, Mad Noob. If you're flying with me, you ought to go and pop that into your notes. You might need it. H-Pilot can't fly today, but you're going to be studying the packet and looking for cool liveries for the 172. I bet that there's a couple of good ones over at flightsim.to. You should be good for your 172 H-Pilot. Last little bit of coffee today before we have to go to some cool stuff. Okay. Might wonder, why is it I always spend so much time in the Twin Otter? It's because this airplane, of all the GA airplanes, is probably the one that I fly the best today. It really is the one that I fly the best today. Are we departing on 3-1? I had 1-8 earlier in the day. Is it runway 3-1 for departure? Runway 3-1 or 3-6? I have no idea, Mad Noob. Let's take a look and see. We don't have ATC here. So we don't have ATC here, but we will have ATC going into Oshkosh. So let's go and have a look. Let's come on over to airports. And let's go to info, and let's go to runways. Holy moly, this is pretty cool. Oh, that's Oshkosh. We don't want KOSH right now. Well, what does it say? Okay, it looks like runway 9. So it does look like it switched over to runway 9, according to Navigraph. And that's about the best we're going to have now. Here at La Crosse runways, okay, it looks like runway 4 and runway 31. Runway 4 and runway 31 and 36. All right, let's look and see if we've got a good one. No, okay, it's 4 knots of crosswind on 36. It's 3 and 3 at 31, and it's 2 and 3 at runway 22. So the best, you're right, Mad Noob, it looks like runway 31 is our best choice at the moment. Now, ATC may pop in and change all that, but right now, that's what it looks like. And this is available with Navigraph charts. I'm really, you know, the level of wow that we have in Navigraph is really, really good. So is this freeware or payware? You talking about my airport? The airport is freeware. The Otter was a payware, but I think it's now available in all sorts of stuff. Okay, and I was also going to change my charts over from night to day. I didn't see the video, but somebody put a video up over on YouTube that said you really should change from night to day. That we're missing stuff, okay? And I didn't watch the video, but the title caught my eye. And you can clearly see that by going to daytime charts here, instead of like cool night mode, which we all are, over here, really, I think that that's a good call. So I also suggest changing your charts from nighttime to daytime. What birds are we allowed to fly? You can fly anything. It's suggested that you are able to, so your slow speed coming in is 90 knots at 1,800 feet or 135 knots at 2,300 feet. So I would basically say one of those two. This airplane, I was trying to do the slower speed and it put up a real fight. It really did. So I'm going to go for 2,300 feet and at a little, you know, faster speed. So that's what that is. Throx just arrived and so did Theta. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Any plane you want as long as you follow the correct procedures for the type it is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh my gosh, look who is here. It's Canadian Captain Mustache. Welcome aboard. It's been a while. I hope all is well with you. It is nice to see you. Thank you for coming by. By the way, folks, Canadian Captain Mustache is a real pilot and is one of those real pilots with nerves of steel who does some pretty impressive flying and also does some pretty cool stuff on flight simulators too. Great to see you. So yeah, the Twin Otter is available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It works fairly good. We do have one problem here. The pilot is showing a little bit of leg here. Sorry, I have a twisted sense of humor. So yeah, that's really about the biggest problem that we've got now is the pilot in there has a little, yeah. So, but other than that, it's been pretty cool, and this is, of all the GA planes, this is the one I can handle the best. So there we go. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go and do the flight. So first things first, control lock. Let's get rid of the notepads. I'm gonna go and hide the yokes. They're cool, but they're in the way of my instruments. And I've got to be able to see like numbers and stuff like this, right? Okay. Let's see. We got an altimeter setting here of 3011. We are now expecting a departure today on runway 31. So let's see. Runway 31, it is going to be a short taxi out. So I'm over here. It's going to be Alpha Bravo Bravo and Bravo 1. Okay, I can't do that today. I need more beer. 315 is our heading going out. My guess is for this, maybe I'm going to make a left turns and come out to get on my course heading to head over to the first VOR. That's what I'll do right now, unless ATC happens to pop online and say, no, you're not doing it right. And CTAF here is 118.45. You're going to need that frequency to talk on the ground. And I think we're ready to go. Let's start doing power on the plane. Love this airplane. It's a really cool plane. So, big check I'm going to do here is my throttles. I'm going to make sure that I can move them forward. I can, and I can put them in reverse. I can. I'm going to make sure my props are in the feather position. My fuel pumps, fuel cutoffs are off. Everything else pretty good. We can turn the power on. Let's do the battery. And let's turn on the master switch. And it makes noise because it's cool. We should do our position lights and no smoking. And it's time to load the airplane. Way to load this airplane is with the Microsoft Flight Simulator EFB, electronic flight bag. Click the aircraft button, click flight performance, and mass and balance. So over here on Mr. Flight Plan, we are supposed to have something that's got a little bit bigger text, please. I'm old and can't read. So let's first of all look down here. How many passengers? 15 passengers and 700 pounds of bags and cargo. All right. So let's see. 15 passengers. That looks like about 15 passengers right there. What about our cargo? Okay, there's 240 pounds cargo. I'm supposed to have 708. We're going to have 732. We're going to have, well, yeah, having a hard time there. Mad Noob, yeah, take off. Do not wait for me. I'm going to yap a little bit here, obviously. 732. Okay, we got cargo aboard, so that looks really good. And now let's come over here and our main takeoff weight. Let's also do fuel first, and then we'll do the final weight. So to get to La Crosse, it says that I need 1,662 pounds of fuel. I've got 1084, 1,662. 1,681, I think, is as close as I'm going to get. So we got that going. That looks really good. Now let's go to seats, and our total takeoff weight should be 12,500. I'm at 12,600, so let's cut this down to 12,500. And there's our passengers. Oh, little too much. We'll go down one click. And now let's load the airplane and load it immediately because our passengers are terribly excited about getting to go to Oshkosh. All right, let's come on over to the radio stack and let's hit OK. And let's hit enter and OK. That looks really good. The plane is starting with us squawking. So I'm going to just put it to standby right now. I don't know why, but it starts in, squawking Terra, and we don't want that. Let's see, we did get that frequency, which I have already forgotten because memory, they say, is the first thing to go. 118.45. So 118.45 is CTAF. There we go. I'm going to make that active, and then we're going to go to 122.8 and have that standing by. And those are two good numbers there. Now then, for VORs, for our navigation stuff, we are going to need a navlog. And my navlog is right over here. Our first VOR is 117.0. So I'm going to pop this in over here. First, I'm going to take it out of GPS mode. And 117.0. And I'm going to make that active. My next VOR is 116.75. 116.75. There we go. And I'm going to have that on standby. Now on the bottom radio, I'm going to go and I'm going to put that my second radio in down here. I'm going to go to CDI over here. Oh, I guess it's both. Let's go ahead and put in the second frequency, 116.75. 116.75, and I'm going to make that active so that my secondary VOR is going to show up when I start receiving that VOR, and we need that. JSG Droid has been streaking for 45 consecutive streams. Thank you for 45 streams. Thank you for coming in today. Lurking is great. I figured that, you know, you've got stuff to do during the day, so I'm really glad that you're here. Thank you for coming in, JSG Droid. But yeah, I know you got big stuff going on in your world too. I will not blow your cover or anything like that. What you are doing, though, that's important. I know, so much streaking, but it's the internet, so, you know, whatever, right? I did file for 5,500 feet on today's flight. Yesterday, 5,500 feet was too high because we're flying VFR, which means we're not allowed to fly into any clouds. VFR is visual, and that's clear of the clouds. So 5,500 feet was a little bit of a problem. All right, all this looks good. Let's go ahead. And our first heading today out of Oshkosh, out of La Crosse, Wisconsin, is going to be 108 degrees. So I'm going to come down here and set this to 108. So there's coming up on 90, 90, 100. There's 105, 6, 7, 8. I'm also going to set my bug over here as just another little thing that I am going to set up in the airplane, because that's when I'm going to want to engage the autopilot here. So I'm going to put that over there too, straight up. There's a few clouds at 4,700 feet. I know there's so much streaking. All right, I think we're all prepared and we're ready to go. Airplane's loaded, passengers are aboard, seatbelts going on. Let's turn on the bacon. Bacon is good. And let's look out there and see if our Assassin's Creed swords are clear. We don't want to turn ground crew into hamburger. That's just considered like really rude. And our props are clear, so that looks good too. I think it's time to go. So I'm going to turn on my radios. Those are good too. And I'm going to start squawking. We're on VATSIM now. And let's start the engine. First step, fuel pumps. On and on. Starting engine number 1. All right, look over here. There's the gas generation gauges. And there's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and fuel. The only two places you'll find a gas generation gauge is here in the Twin Otter or at a Taco Bell. Hi, Sunjammer. Hey, that's looking pretty good, except for the leg that's hanging outside of the airplane. Take the prop out of feather. Not a bad prop animation, right? Hi, Sunjammer. I hope you're staying cool. I know it's a hot time in the old town where you are. And let's do engine number 2. Start. Back to gas generation. And fuel. Hey Thalo, welcome aboard. We're always watching out for sharks. Sunjammer says it's 33 degrees Celsius in Jammerland. And get our props going here. It's always good to get the propellers going. It's considered the proper thing to do. I don't think I get enough props for the jokes around here. Yeah, I'm glad to see you. Thank you for coming to the Spy Flight today. All right, looking good. Looking really good here. Let's go over here and generators, reset and on. Reset and on. Let's get some bleed air going. That looks really good. Pitot 2, Peter. And we're going to turn on the taxi light. And let's get ready to rumble. Okay, so we've got this one little thing over here, the sled. So I'm finding the best way to go to get around the sled is just a slight turn to the right and then the left. Parking brakes are right down here. So, up, chair in non-recline mode. Parking brakes are off, tow brakes are on. Tow brakes are off, and we're going to start rolling. Okay, so there we go. And now we passed the sled. Let's come on out. Did we bump the building with our wings? No, we didn't. Otter skills. Otter skills. All right, let's test the brakes. Hey, good. We have brakes. We can stop. Mad Noob,
traffic,
did you see a windsock?
208 Alpha Zulu in the Skyhawk taking off runway 31 with a southeastbound departure VFR. Lacrosse.
Lacrosse traffic, Twin Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey is now exiting the gate area, and we are taxiing over to runway 31 via Alpha. Lacrosse. Sunjammer feels a great disturbance in the force, as if a million voices suddenly cried out in pain and were suddenly starting to go boo because a terrible joke has happened. I'll help you out there, Sunjammer. No sign of weakness, by the way, to track your airplane with your charts. No sign of weakness at all. This is not the kind of flying that we normally do, so, you know, you give yourself every little advantage that you can get. I don't think that's my normal rudder setting. That doesn't feel right. That's too sensitive. Let's look and make sure. Crosswinds. Is it spy settings? Spy rudders, it is. Okay.
Skyhawk 8 Alpha Zulu is clear runway 31.
Maybe I've just had too much coffee today. Maybe that is right. Okay. Let's see. How about flaps 10 for departure? There's some flaps. Okay, speed brakes, auto brakes. Oh, we don't have those here. Okay, anybody coming over here? Nope. Let's look over here. Make sure nobody's over here. Good afternoon, Dad. Game time. Thanks for coming in. We probably could have done an intersection departure at Alpha. Uh-oh, Dad, game time is in need of sheep. Surly Developer has some sheep. Hi, Surly Developer. Thanks for coming in. NASCAR's got a pretty good flock, too. I almost said herd. I think it's a flock. All right, parking brakes for a second here. I think we're all ready to go. We are squawking mode Charlie. Yep, we're squawking mode Charlie. That looks really good. There's some message here. All right, fine. I think it's time to depart. So we're going to come up here and turn on anti-collision lights. That looks really good. Let's get ready to rumble. La Crosse traffic. Twin Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey's taxiing onto runway 31 and departing. We're going to depart to the south and then the east. Happy landings. La Crosse. Wasn't there a beer along to... No, it wasn't La Crosse. Maybe it was Labatt's. Maybe that's it. I don't know. There was a law kind of a thing, and I think it might have been that. How about some landing lights? And throttle's going up about halfway. Engines appear to be stable. Oops, forgot my props. And 65 and fly. And be sure and waggle your wings a little bit. Wing waggling is important. We'll have to do that later on today. Flaps up. Start the turn. La Crosse traffic. Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey is now clear of the runway. Departing to the west, the south, and then the east. Happy landings. And we're over to advisory. La Crosse. There's a nice view of the airport. Wow, wouldn't it be cool to be able to have a house with the boat dock on one side and your airplane on the other here in good old La Crosse, Wisconsin? And I'm going to go over, like I said, now to advisory after I turn off the top menu. And we're on advisory. Nice little climb. There's the highway. My guess is that's probably a good point to do our turn. I'm just every day we go someplace, I'm always impressed with the scenery that we're seeing. Nothing beats the real world, but oh my gosh, it really is absolutely amazing. There's our runway that we took off on. I went a little bit beyond. I was going to try and go and do 090 degrees to intercept my VOR. And look at that, we're picking up our new VOR. And our new VOR is 66 miles away, which if we were in a big jet, that'd be nothing. Let's put in our earplugs. These airplanes are a little noisy. Hi, Maudie. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome aboard. Michael's here. Hi, Michael. Welcome to you. All right, we do have some ATC here. So let's zoom on out a little bit. And we're going to be talking to Chicago. Chicago is 134.875. So we need to get that set up. Passing 3,100. Let's go get the AP working for us so that we can go and get our frequencies set. So heading bug straight up. AP, heading, altitude, and 700 feet per minute is probably good. All right, we're good to go there. So Chicago Center is 134.875. So press the center. 134.875. I don't know if we're going to talk to them or not, but we're just going to be ready. And we'll probably monitor them as we get a little bit closer. And we're coming up on our course heading into the VOR. So we're kind of just flying in there. It's not moving very much. Not by much. Let's just go ahead and make the turn now, because I'm impatient. Surly Developer got to go to an aviation fair, and you bought a book about VORs and ADFs. Automatic Direction Finder, right? Dead Game Time says if we tune in 8675309, we'll get to talk to Jenny. Hey, I'm always ready to talk to Jenny. Michael's here. Good afternoon, Michael. Thank you for being on a 35 stream streak. All right, now let's come over here, and we're going to go to nav, and we're going to just let the airplane track us into the VOR for a little bit. It was a 3rd edition Surly Developer, and it also included DME, distance measuring equipment. ADF is automatic direction finder, I think. That's basically this guy over here, the ADF. And it was a 3rd edition DME distance measuring equipment. Coming up on 5,500 feet. It's very green here today. Next, we're going to stay in La Crosse, Wisconsin. in Oshkosh, but we're going to switch over to an A300 and do a cargo flight out of Oshkosh, and we're going to go over to Philadelphia, which is our jumping off point to go into Atlanta for Saturday Night Ops. Surly Developer, have you been able to take stuff in the book that you bought and put it into Flight Sim and do things that it's talking about in the book? Because that's one of the really neat things about being in Flight Sim, is when we get a book like that and we start learning about you reading the book, we're able to jump into Flight Simulator and start learning cool stuff. You got it 3 weeks ago. I'll bet that's going to be something fun for you down the road. Okay, we're going to bring the props down just a little bit and settle into about 150 knots. And we're done, I think, with the fuel booster pumps. Oh, nope. Apparently not. Sorry, airplane. Airplane's upset. Very upset. Surly Developer, you going to go on a holiday next week? Would we be blowing your cover if we asked you where you get to go? Is it someplace, something you really like? Is it fun? All right. All is right with the world here. We are 54.6 nautical miles. You're going into the old part of East Germany. Really? Is it like family, just history? You're on a 2-week mission, really? Well, I'm going to guess that there is some incredible history there. Not just the East German history, but old Prussia. Family and friends. I hope you have a really good time with family and friends. Yeah, still got our little leg hanging outside the airplane. I don't think we need landing lights anymore. I don't think we need taxi lights either. I don't think we need seat belts. Let's go ahead and let the passengers get up because there are so many cool things to do in this cabin. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's not. Probably not a lot of Wi-Fi in here. There doesn't appear to be a bar or a hot tub or anything. Oh, wait, look at this. We have a fire extinguisher and a first aid kit. See? Oh, dreams. You're revising the caravan. It's so hot. You're dripping head to toe. Okay, so oh, dreams. We were chatting about that earlier. We're seeing incredibly hot temperatures all over the place. This is going to be a big bad heat dome weekend, not just here in SPY HQ country, but across the pond in Europe. You know, Keela came in, told us how hot it was in the central UK. Sunjammer says it's what, 33, 35 degrees Celsius in Jammerland. So seriously, take good care of yourself. And oh, dreams, if it's just too hot in your place, don't be cranking up your computer and put a computer game in it and have it pumping out more heat into your place. I can keep it going here because I've got AC and it works good here. So really, don't feel like you got to fly. And you know, we could always do this flight again another day if you miss tomorrow's flight. All right. Oh my gosh, yeah, Piedemonda was the V1 and V2 rockets. And you got to see an old Russian submarine? Really? Did you happen to see Captain Ramius? Were there maps in the submarine that showed you where Red Route 1 was and Thor's twins? Okay, I probably shouldn't have turned that into a Hunt for Red October joke, but there you go. Oh my gosh, Oh Dreams did the mock loop over in the UK. That's good training. That's really good training. Surly Developer says it was cramped getting through the hatches. Yeah, getting into a submarine the way the sailors had to is not easy. It really isn't. But you know, it's kind of a once in a lifetime kind of a deal. So my guess is it was probably pretty cool for you. It was pretty cool for you. That's right, getting through the hatches as well. So, Surly Developer, you gotta remember the movie Das Boot. All right, that was the German World War II submarine. Remember when they had to do a crash dive in those submarines and everybody in the back of the submarine went running up to the front of the submarine? And did you remember seeing how people, you know, were able to hop through the hatches between the sections of the boat? Now, basically, you know, you have an idea of just what kind of skill that took. I mean, some of the crew, in the movie, you know, grab the top, put their feet in, and jump through that way. A couple of the people did a rolling dive in there, which is sort of like, dude, that's like a metal floor. So, wow. But running and jumping through sections, especially when the captain was ordering a dive and they all ran forward. Yeah. Madi, I don't think we've ever done a commands command. Maybe it's time to do that, because I think we probably have reached our limit of 10 commandments. Thalo is going to pass on the submarine experience and even the yellow submarine. Well, I certainly do not want to go and do go diving in one. You know, particularly one, you know, owned by a company named Ocean Gate. I mean, seriously, what were they thinking there? But, you know, I've been through a couple of them. There's a great exhibit of one in Chicago at the Museum of Science and Industry. And the one at Museum of Science and Industry is a really interesting past. And that's a really cool submarine to go walking through. I did that with my mom, 20 plus years ago. She was a kid during World War II, so it was really great to watch my mom go through there and look at all the things in there, because, you know, that was like, she was a child at the time. So, Mad Noob, you see me flying around? Something about naming air and spacecraft Icarus. Well, after playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I have a lot of respect for Icarus. I know, Will, off-the-shelf game controllers? And I'll be honest, I never got it, but I remember seeing one of their first videos. About the Ocean Gate submarine, and it always struck me as, wait a minute, something's not right here, because the sub itself was carbon composite. We all love carbon composite, that's great, but the front hatch was metal. And I remember saying, I forget who I was watching it with, I said, am I getting a Ghostbusters moment here about not crossing the streams? And then how those two were not going to play nicely together? And then, of course, all of a sudden, so I just... And then the other thing about that was watching the guy in his videos. I know you're not supposed to say nasty things about people that have died, but he reminded me of all of my worst bosses. So, Madi, tomorrow, VATSIM's Vatventure to Oshkosh. And Alpha 3 Uniform is here. Hi, Alpha 3 Uniform. And 32 nautical miles to our first waypoint. Let's take a look at VATSIM and see what's up. All right, I think we've got approach up here. Chicago City. Okay, I think Milwaukee approach. We are going to talk to Milwaukee approach. 118.0. Okay. I think we're going to talk to them. So let's set 118.0. I think that's a better one than the one we have now. 118.0. Yeah, that's who we're going to talk to. I doubt we're going to talk to center. We're too low. Abelars is here. Hey, Abelars, we're not there yet. We are not there yet. But we've got great scenery and really, really good visibility. Right now, the forecast, I believe, is for high pressure to continue to build over the middle part here of the United States. So it's going to be great for Vatventure. Canadian Captain Mustache, you got to run another busy workday. Canadian Captain Mustache, thank you for coming by. Are you back battling fires like you usually do? If you are, please fly safe. Watch out for those crazy things. Stay safe, and we can't wait to see you back in here. Have a good evening, or after, or day. And thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Jim has been watching for 30 straight streams. You are? Okay. Someday we'll get together over on one of Canadian Captain Mustache's live stream and hear about the really cool thing that Canadian Captain Mustache does with airplanes. But has to do with keeping us little guys safe from big bad wildfires and, aviation nerves of steel. Safe travels. Thank you for being here, and happy landings always. Jim98, welcome aboard. Boy, I see that little Magnum PI beach shirt. Wouldn't it be nice? A nice beach, a cold beverage with an umbrella in it, and crashing waves. Dad, game time. Yeah, you tried flying out of there since you have the payware. Yeah, they did change the name there. I think we all may have that payware. There was some sort of a VATSIM event, but really the thing is yeah, there's a lot of negative stuff associated with that airport now, but we never go there. I mean, we really don't. We go to Fort Lauderdale and Miami. So those are the two big airports that are jumping offs. Miami for international stuff and Fort Lauderdale for the old Silverwing stuff. Martel, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. GT Boy, let's see. GT Boy says there are 12 people, mainly Brits, wildfires, and they died 2 days ago. This is a time to be very, very careful. Okay, these wildfires are going to spark fast. I mean, they really are. We had 2 people die last weekend fighting the fires in Colorado, western Colorado. And they're sparking up everywhere. There is a small town west of Pueblo called Beulah. I think that the local volunteer firefighters saved that town by themselves. I mean, they really did a heroic work to get that in there. So, yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle here in some cases, and plus drought's not getting better either. Okay, 20 miles. We got to get ready to start making our turn. We're ready to take a look at our Milwaukee approach. And I think we're planning our arrival on runway 9, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, the people that do that, back in my TV news reporter days, I got to hang out with a fire crew on the ground for half a day. Just half a day. And at that time, I was not in the worst of shape. This was back in the day when I was riding a bicycle in 100-mile bicycle rides, and it was work for me to keep up with them for half a day. And holy moly, yeah, these are real superheroes. And yeah, I think that the water questions and a lot of the priorities are serious. So, okay, let's come on over here. And we do actually have, I mean, those are serious issues. Over on the Spyflight Discord, there is one tab where I think we call it World News or something like that, where, we can go over and chat about that sort of stuff over there. And I think as time goes by, it's probably important for us to do that. Maybe a little bit more. But our heading is going to be 066. We want to be to the south of this line. There are our 2 big waypoints going in. There is Ripon and there's Fisk. These are 2 very important waypoints for you. And there's also 2 very important lakes here. You know how we do a hold with waypoints way up in the sky on vectors to Copenhagen and stuff? Well, guess what? There are holds that we could do here, but it's not like a hold in vectors to Copenhagen. Basically, you're just going to fly around a lake. Yeah, we're just going to fly around Green Lake here. That's it. So this is really an interesting world here. So no shame in using this moving map for tomorrow's event. And my guess is there's just going to be a swarm of GA airplanes. A swarm of them there. Let's see. Let's go and get a weather. So there's no ADIS for this. But using Navigraph, we could come over and get airports, and we can go back here to Oshkosh, and let's go to weather. And there is the latest Oshkosh METAR. I'll pop the basics into chat. Jim's here on 115 stream streak. Hi, Jim. Thank you for coming by today. Happy Saturday. Okay, winds are 060 at 5 knots, 10 miles visibility. Great. Clear skies, the altimeter 3013. 3013. We could also go to info and runways. Landing is still favoring runway 9, runway 5, or runway 9 is what the winds are favoring here. I'm going to guess they're going to bring us in on runway 9, so that's landing east. So this is what kind of we've been practicing over here. So there's the VFR procedure, the arrival, follow the railroad tracks from Ripon to Fisk, and then continue to follow the railroad tracks on the north side here. And that's how it is that we basically look for the runway after Fisk and make our turn. Now then, VFR arrival route, this is another important thing. Fly 1,800 feet at 90 knots, or 2,300 feet at 135. This airplane put up a real fight with me about 90 knots. So I'm going to do the 2,300 at 135 knots. We are at 5,500, so let's do spy squishy math here. So 5,500 feet. We want to go down to be at 2,300 feet, so minus 2,300 times 3 divided by 1,000 is 9.6 miles. Is it times 3 or times? Yeah, I think it's times 3. Seriously, memory problems. Anyhow, let's plan on 15 miles out. I call it squishy math. Spy squishy math. So that current altitude minus desired altitude times 3 divided by 1,000, that's something that I learned way back in private pilot lessons day, as far as, loosely figuring out how many miles you need to descend, okay? To figure out your top of descent. I call it squishy because it does not take into account what the wind is doing to you, maybe your speed, and so that thing is what I call spy squishy math. It gives you a ballpark number, and that's about the best that I can do. 3.6 miles. Okay. So let's go ahead and make sure that this is straight up. And we're going to come over here and we're going to go down to heading. Okay, that looks good. 066 is what we want. So I'm going to dial this over to 066. And let's go and see if we're picking up the other VOR. Hey, look at that. We are. And I think we just passed it. So let's center that up and make the turn.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Hey, somebody just did a resub. Hang on a sec. It was Nikki. Hey, Nikki. Oh my gosh, has it been a year? Nikki, thank you for a whole year of support and helping me to keep my silly little world going here. Always coming in and saying hi too. I can't tell you how much I appreciate, you know, taking the time to come in, say hi, and to chat, and just flying along and making the day a little bit better. And I can't believe it's been a year. So thank you for a whole year. And November 321 just came in too. Welcome to you.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Will
Agent.
just gifted a sub
Loyalty
to Thalo.
noted.
Hey, Will, that was really nice of you. Thanks for being nice to Thalo too. Thank you for a little bit of extra support for my silly little show. Thank you. Will's also always comes in, just says hello. It means the world to me to get to check in and say hi. Zeropod is back too. Hi, Zeropod. Thanks for coming in. All right, so we are 56 miles out. 56 miles out. We need to be at 2,300 feet by the time we get to Ripon. Okay, by the time we get to Ripon. And we just passed over here. So we're actually a little bit, you can see over here, I'm on the north side of all this. I would rather be on the south side of this. So I'm going to do a turn here, and I'm going to put myself south of my track line. Will, lurking is so cool, and thank you for doing that, and thanks for a beer cheers too. Okay, so we decided 2,300 feet. 2,300 feet. We're going to make that our target. Lurk, well, yes, that's one of the skills that spies must have is lurking skills, right? Must be a little bit dry in here. And one of those little, you know how sometimes with coffee and stuff, it has a little membrane along the top, you know, stuff that dries out. Well, I'm not surprised. I've been running the AC a lot more than usual just to keep it kind of cool in here. Because Stormy, when you got the simulator going, Stormy puts out a lot of heat. License to lurk. No kidding. License to lurk. All right, over to something cooler. Iced tea now. All right, we're looking pretty good here. There's 51 miles. Now, as we get in a little bit closer, it's cool to go ahead and use this. We want to be at 2,300. And what was that speed again? 135 knots at Ripon. Irvi, oh my gosh, Irvi had a thing at home yesterday. Irvi's housemate had a good time yesterday. In bed, not feeling good. Fresh water, some buttery toast. She's in a bad way. Irvi, do you have any ginger ale? If it's stomach problems and all of that, ginger ale. Ginger ale and Tylenol. But yeah, water, she's got to get hydrated again, but the little bubbles and a Tylenol helps. Let's see. I like a combination of iced tea and lemonade. Ginger ale does really good. Ginger, if you've got an upset stomach, is your bud. It's your friend. Lewis Rick is in chat. You've been flying the A320 fly-by-wire, Australia and New Zealand. You tried the updated A330, but after inputting, the WASM module crashed. Sometimes that happens, Lewis. Wild WASM stuff is a problem for everybody. And now Thalo wants buttery toast. Actually, I thought it was more dry toast. Yeah, the butter kind of, maybe that makes you go a bit, especially if you've had, you know, if you went out for a whiskey drink, a vodka drink, a cider drink, and a lager drink. God, I mean, half of that would put me under the table now. Oh my gosh. I'd be under the table after the first one. All right, it's time to descend. That's right. We get knocked down, but we get up again. All right, starting to reduce my speed a bit. And let's get ready to descend. So, altitude, down, 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 down. About 900 feet per minute should do it, but I'm bringing my speed back a little so that I don't get too fast. And we're going to go to 2,300. Let's also start listening in to arrivals. 118.0 is Milwaukee. KOSH ATIS. So we got an ATIS here. Let's see what they're saying. Information Bravo 030 at 7. Clear skies. Altimeter 3012. Let's get the altimeter set right now. 3012. Cool. We're all set. All right. What do we got going on here? Arrivals expect vectors visual approach runway 36 for KOSH. Landing and departing 36. All right. This is everything's different. Runway 36. All right. First of all, let's go to charts and get 36. So it's not up. That's KOSH. 36. All right, so we're coming in from the south side. This is very different. All right, let's go get 36 and see what it says. So after Fisk for 36. There's Fisk holding, VFR holding patterns. Okay, there's a VFR to 9 from Fisk, runway 27 from Fisk, Fisk VFR 18 right, runway 36, here we go. All right, so from Fisk, we're okay. You don't, that's right. After landing, do not roll beyond the blue dot. So it looks like from Fisk, it's like NASCAR just said, follow the road. So we're going to make a right turn at Fisk and follow a road and then intercept. All right, that sounds good. Let's see, we're getting to 2,300. So that looks good. And we're coming up on our lakes. Let's use our charts because we need them. And there's Puckaway, and there is Lake Green, and there is Ripon. And we need to go. I'm going to go ahead and get a better turn. Now, let's see if our chart shows this road. So after Fisk, do we have a road? There's Fisk. My guess is after Fisk, we turn to a heading of basically 090. That's got to be the road that they're talking about right there. But it's not a continuous road from Fisk. So we got to watch out for that. Mad Noob says, look at page 15. Page 15. Okay, there's Fisk. Here is Fisk Avenue. Okay, the microwave tower. We've seen the microwave tower. Fisk Avenue transition. Okay, the avenue runs 090 from the town of Fisk. Do not confuse the road with Highway 44. A large microwave tower is approximately a mile. Navigate close to Fisk Avenue on the south side, north of the microwave tower. Got it. Okay, thank you for page 15, Mad Noob. All right, and let's see here. How's my speed? Oh, a little bit low. There's 2,300. And it's 135 knots. There's 125. There's 135. All right. So we're coming in here. It is information Bravo is current, so we're good to go there. How are we doing? All right. Okay, there is Green Lake. There is Ripon. We call in at Ripon. And we're going to have a rippin' good time. Lyrics by Chumbawamba. Yeah. All right, this looks really good. Now then, I'm kind of done here. So let's get a little bit of help from the VOR. The inbound course is going to be 004. We could dial in the ILS if we wanted to and get a little extra help. I'm just going to go and dial my heading here to 004. Let's zoom in. Okay, so 004. There's 010, 005. That's going to be 004. That's about as good as that's going to get. How's our speed? Okay, we're a little bit fast. Drama, welcome. Okay, let's roll this back. I'm going to turn off GPWS because all it's going to do is yell at me this whole flight. Now then, how we doing over here? Coming up on Green Lake. Hi, Chops. And we're going direct to Ripon. That looks really good, too. Drum, I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming by. Chops, thank you for coming by today, too. Next flight is a cargo flight. We're going to depart out of Oshkosh, go to Philadelphia, then go down to Atlanta for Saturday night ops. All right, here we are. We're coming over the western part of Green Lake. There's a little bridge over there. How's our speed? Still a little fast. I'm going to go and pull this back just a bit more. And I'm being very gentle with how much I'm moving my throttles. Like, Russ flies with us on the next flight. Hey, Russ, thanks for coming by. You know what, Russ? It's starting to feel a little bit...
approach, good afternoon, Southwest 1011.
It's starting to feel a little bit like Texas where I am here. Holy moly, 99 degrees, almost 100. The only problem is I don't have any of the really great Texas food here.
Right, Southwest 1011.
I misspoke. Turn left heading 350.
That's right, it's dry heat. It's dry. Oh, it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to have the live stream going today. I just moved my... And in fact, it says now it's officially 101 degrees at the, I think at the airport here. So we just busted 100 degrees at the airport. Again, well, it actually says 94 But I've got an indicator on Stormy that says 101 someplace. No idea where that is. 37 degrees. It is a little bit insane. Okay, we're really kind of close to 135. I mean, we're flying pretty good here. We're doing really good on the arrival. I'm going to go and bring this in just a bit. And we'll call overhead ripping at 2,300 feet with,
800
with ATIS information, bravo. Well, that's just it, Irvy. You've got a lot more humidity than I have here. I mean, most of the time the humidity here is...
Sarasota, is that the correct one?
It's like 12%
Roger,
here.
okay, yeah, so we should be good now.
Okay, a touch slow.
American 800, clear to the Sarasota Bradenton International Airport via the Euchre 6 departure, Delhi transition. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.0, squawk.
Now then, there's the east end of the lake, and if we look out straight ahead here, there is Ripon, and we're going to continue, and we're going to do railroad tracks to Fisk. So the railroad tracks are essentially going to parallel this road over here.
Southwest 1011, descend and descend pilot's discretion, maintain 3,000.
Maintain 3,000, Southwest 1011.
It's 17 degrees Celsius in Durham right now, 10 degrees humidity, no, 86% humidity. It's not bad there today. Irvy, are you in one of the places that has AC, or is it really just unspeakably hot where you are? Milwaukee approach. Hi there. Twin Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey is almost overhead Ripon at 2,300 feet with information bravo. Good afternoon.
Number 714 Juliet Whiskey, Milwaukee approach. Same intentions.
Milwaukee approach, Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey. After Ripon, let's see, your ATIS says landing runway 36 at Whitman Regional. Request landing at Whitman after Fisk.
Number 714 Juliet Whiskey, roger, enter left base runway 36.
Enter left base, runway 36. Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey. Yeah, the dew point is actually a really good number. Smokey Dave is right. You know, one of the things is when we get an ATIS, when we get the METAR, the first number is the temperature. The second number is the dew point. You know, when you get those two numbers exactly, it's going to basically be nothing but fog and stuff there. Almost always, not every time, but... Oh, Flocala, I remember the early days of the sim. It was amazing. All right, we are overhead Ripon. And here comes the railroad tracks. You see the railroad tracks over here? And this is what's going to take us to Fisk. And we've got to go ahead and we're going to intercept the railroad tracks. We're at 2,300 feet, so close to 135 knots. We're perfect.
10 miles. Report in sight.
We'll go Southwest 1011.
Still using the autopilot a little bit here. I think that that's kind of a good thing to do in an event like this.
700, I have no way to unlock it.
We're going to be busy,
if you'd
so...
like to just send me a DM with the route and altitude, I would be able to edit the flight plan.
Okay, you see, that's the railroad track, and that's the,
Southwest 1011, cleared visual approach.
So we're over the railroad track.
Clear visual
Let's
runway
do a
7 right,
nice little
Southwest
turn.
1011.
How about 5-10 degrees? And now we follow the railroad tracks till we get to the small town of Fisk. We'll look at, as soon as we get to Fisk, we make a turn to 090, stay north of the radio tower, which we will see in this. Which we will see. Why is my call sign so long? Well, it's my tail number. You know, I'm a Twin Otter, and I'm 714 Juliet Whiskey. So I'm kind of calling us Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey, or 4 Juliet Whiskey. And this was the tail number of the airplane that I soloed in. It was a small Cessna 152. It was a little Cessna 152. Absolutely loved that little airplane. It was so cool. Had these great red, white, and blue stripes and stuff. Okay, we're going to see another radio tower. So we're passing another radio tower up here. Hey, look at that. There it is.
American 700, read back correct.
That's the tower. And if you look over on your VFR chart, there is that tower. If we were flying at night, it would have a light on it. So, super duper cool that Flight Sim is now showing us those. Used to be they didn't do that, and it's nice that they're doing it now. All right, we need to make a little bit more of a turn.
Start on Bravo approved.
Just past the tower. Okay, cool. Fisk is going to have its own tower. Railroad tracks taking a bit more of a turn, and we really are supposed to follow them. NASCAR, no idea. I mean, we've got such a great sim right now. My guess is the biggest thing that we're going to probably see in the sim is going to be, I would think, maybe more in-depth airplanes, better quality scenery, better frame rates. But for us, I'm going to guess that we're going to start seeing some more of these really, really amazing, autopilots and stuff. Okay, let's come on over here, and we need to look for our next radio tower and a road. That's going to be Fisk. There it is. There's the tower right there. So 090. And we have to stay north of that tower at Fisk. And there's the road, so that's got to be Fisk Avenue right there. And the tower, there it is right there. Look at that. We are being such good pilots.
Southwest 10,
We're
11.
North of that. Hi, Airbus Geek. Welcome aboard. All right. The autopilot's done everything that it can for us. Landing lights are on. Nope, landing lights are on. There we go. Landing lights are on. Seatbelts are on.
Southwest 1011, roger. And you can continue via
Now we need to come over here.
Kilo Bravo to the rim.
And look for the airport and look for the runway. There's the airport and the runway. Milwaukee approach. Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey is on downwind for runway 36, and we have the runway in sight.
Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey, runway 36, cleared to land. Wind is 030 at 7.
Clear land, runway 36, Otter 714 Juliet Whiskey. Thank you. All right, we're going to start slowing her down here. We're following the road just like we're supposed to. And remember, we're not allowed to go past the green dot, the blue dot. NASCAR, maybe he's got spot remover. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was. Mad Noob, are you not at Ripon yet? What happened to your, is your plane going like really slow?
American 800, runway 7 right, taxi via Bravo Alpha. American 800, information India is current, advising you have it. Thank you.
Purple dot. Welcome to Oshkosh.
Number 4 Juliet Whiskey, where do you park?
714 Juliet Whiskey. We're going over to one of those big fields off to the west. So we've just exited the runway. Thanks for the ATC. We'll see you tomorrow for the big party.
Okay, see you then. 714 Juliet Whiskey, taxi and parking via Papa.
Via Papa for 714 Juliet Whiskey. Thank you. And strobes off. Flaps up. Mad Noob is in the Cessna 152. GT Boy, did I sound... I said downwind instead of base? Uh-oh. Mad Noob, thank you. That's actually important. And Surly Developer won the prediction. Minus 148 for landing. That's not so bad. I should have said base. You're absolutely right. Okay, well, there you go. We're going to stay here. We're going to go and do a cargo flight going out. NASCAR, you caught it too. I think we're ready to go. I think we're about as prepared as we possibly can be. Yep, I did use a wrong term. Didn't scratch the paint or nothing. Does maybe need to be cleaned up a little bit though. Flying Tricks 4. Did I say that close to right? It is actually a cool little airplane. It is a little goofy looking. It's not very fast. This is not a fast. KM said to stretch, and that was 6 minutes ago. It would have probably been a better landing, KM, if I'd stretched when you told me to. Got to be in proper physical shape to land. And if you're flying along, you definitely need to stretch too. Yeah, this is a cool little airplane. It's not, again, it's not fast. But one of the things is this airplane is insanely you can do a lot with it. So I could take this airplane and I could fly it IFR into Heathrow. Or I could take this airplane and fly it up to the, I could fly it up to that beach in Scotland. You know, the one that they land these things on the beach. So you can do it. It's really versatile. Buckeye is here with a 595 stream streak and a reminder from Hate Rats to hydrate. We should hydrate. Thank you. Both come on in. Bara, yeah, that's it. Bara or Bara? Sunjammer always has to correct me on that airport. But yeah, that's the famous beach landing. I think they use Islanders now. Maybe they still have. Maybe they still have a couple of. Maybe they still have a couple of the really cool, groovy little Twin Otters for that. That's right, it's a sand port. And what they do is they have 2 flights a day, both at low tide. So when it's low tide, that's when they can come in, right? Is it only one now, Mikey? And what happens is after low tide, I think this is probably just as good. We have to cross a runway up here. Let's not do that. Let's come on in here into this gate area. But this is just, like I said, it's an incredibly versatile plane.
And American 700, were you calling as well?
Two flights a day. And one of the things that that they have to do is before each landing, because the tide comes up and covers the beach. Because it covers the beach, somebody's got to go out every day and do a FOD walk and get rid of any driftwood or, you know, dead fish or something like that. So they got to go and do all of those sorts of things. They have to rake the sand. But if I remember correctly, that's also like how it is that they get the mail. So those are important flights for mail to come in. I think we're as ready as we can be. That looks pretty good. Parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. Props can go to feather. Props are going to feather. And bleeds.
American 800.
Generators.
Contact, say altitude.
Altitude. Transponder to standby. Fuel cutoff. Good afternoon, AZ. Thanks for coming in. So we'll go and we park here in a way like this so that the passenger door, so that the passengers can get out and get off the flight line as quickly as possible. All right, so beacon can go off. Seat belts can go off. That looks really pretty good. Everything else is good over there. Oh, we don't need pitot 2 Peters anymore. And we'll do the master switch and the battery switch. And back here, you can even come over here, open the door. And it's got a little steep ladder, so I would guess that they would have some nicer stairs. Maybe nicer stairs. And we made it. All right. So I went and looked earlier to see here. I think that basically we would run a cargo flight up north. I don't think that they run cargo flights, but I figured it'd be fun to depart from here. So, you know, there's hangars and stuff like that. But if I'm going to take the A300, we could probably depart. There's hangars over here. That looks like it's general aviation stuff there. There's a pretty good taxiway that we just came on. Maybe we could taxi out here and do that. So maybe we'll put our A300 here, and it's a special cargo flight going out with Papa 1, Papa, and then we could take off to the north. Would probably be the best thing to do. Otherwise, I don't know what else we should do. Coming on in here, this looked really good. So we had a nice arrival. Looks like we were pretty good following. So the turn for Fisk Avenue for me was a little bit late. My turn was a little bit late on that. So maybe just a little bit sooner on the turn. Your aircraft takes most of the terminal. If I do the second way, I could fit in on the north ramp. Okay. All right, we're done over there. And our flight is complete. Let's recycle the sim. So Russ is up. You said you're on the north side. I'll go look over there in just a sec. Main menu. Let's look and check our next two flights here. So I'm going to go to the marketplace real fast. And I'm going to go to my library and make sure we got Philly, Philadelphia, and I know Atlanta works. Let's just check Philly and make sure it's working. Diamond Mike Boston is checked in. Hi, Diamond Mike. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome aboard. So we're all prepared, I think, for our flight. I think we're as good as we can be. Important safety tip: have this PDF file open on your desktop. You know, just to have it there for you. It's just a little something that you're going to need for this. And I'm going to go and get out of that. And over here, I'm going to turn this off. And I think we're done with Navigraph for now. All right, library, KPHL, Philadelphia, and Philly's installed. So we got we got nice airports for the rest of the flight. Let's quit to desktop, and we're going to get the A300, which is a cool airplane. We don't fly it nearly enough. All right, let's see. So let's see. Up here at Oshkosh, so Russ is up here. So if we kind of come somewhere up in here, there's a hangar over there, and we should be able to go. Might want to board another 5 minutes of fuel for taxi because we got to go to the south end of the airport on this. Got to go to the south end here. Is everything right? I think so. Let's see. It's an Airbus. Parking brakes on. I don't use an autopilot with the Airbus. Let's get sim. Park on the left and behind your aircraft. I'll do that, Russ. Thank you. All right, let's get ready to rumble and sim brief. And this is what we normally do. So, new flight. Says 102 on the desk. Let's see what the weather cam says. First 100 of the year at Spy HQ. How about that? First 100 of the year. And we are departing out of Oshkosh, KOSH. We are going to KPHL. It's a little bit of a longer flight. That's okay. AZ's going to do a Honda jet. 100 degrees. Whew. All right, we need an A300F. Gotta have the F. We're going to fly an UPS because the airplane has its ups and downs. I'm going to add 5 minutes to my taxi time because they're going to have us go to the south end of the airport. 369 right. That's probably pretty good for now. We could do a quick zoom out and see. I doubt anybody's at Philly yet. Yeah, nobody's at Philly yet. If we wanted to, we could do a little digital latest set thing here. So KPHL, Philadelphia, arrivals. What are we doing? ILS Zulu 9 right or 3-5. Sim brief put us on 9 right. I think that's good enough. Let's just plan that. And it's going to be the Zulu. All this looks good. We're going to be on VATSIM. Always board just a little bit of fuel. I'm going to do 15. And that looks good. Let's see. This is a UPS. I'm going to switch over to pounds for a UPS flight here. That's probably a good idea. Important safety tip. And generate flight. All right, there is our route going up north of Detroit on this. I'm going to save the current flight plan. I'm going to make a copy of this and put it in chat. So if you're on Twitch or YouTube, you'll be able to go and get this. Flying Trans, I'm Spy, Dave, hey you. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome aboard. It's been the spy flight for a long time. 757 sometimes. All right. Everything's ready to go there. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file on VATSIM. Here's VATSIM here. All right. We're going to go out at 35,000 feet. Sounds about right. Jim's arrival, that sounds about right for Philly, and that looks good. We're filed, ready to go. All right, I don't need this page anymore. Now let's come back into Oshkosh. And Russ says just behind Russ is where we ought to go, and we'll figure that out. Now let's go and get the current flight plan. There we go. Okay, so we're going to be 264,000 pounds worth of airplane. Cost index is going to be 100. It is a 748-mile flight. My suggestion is get out as quick as you can, so I'll focus on that, and then we have plenty of time to chat in cruise. 38,000 pounds of fuel. Our route is pretty simple. And it's probably going to be an Oshkosh departure. So that'll be pretty simple too. We're going to have 7 people deadheading with us today and 85,000 pounds of payload, of cargo. It should take us 2 hours and 5 minutes to do a gate-to-gate flight here. And then we ought to take our time a little bit because we're departing Philadelphia in a 737 MAX to get down to Atlanta for Saturday night ops. So that's kind of what the plan is today. Well, the forecast high is 105 degrees Fahrenheit. I could see us maybe making it to 103 today, maybe. So grateful to be in Spy HQ, flying. Not out in that kind of heat. Whew. Oh, text message. I bet I failed to pay a traffic toll. Let's see. Nope, it is a friend saying, "Hey, it's hot there." Okay. A friend from Texas making note of the fact that the temperatures are a bit warmer than usual. No, Russ, I get those messages all the time. And the strange part of all that is we have no toll roads here in the state. And I haven't been out of here for a long time. What did I say back to my friend? Nothing quite yet. I was going to get the airplane going and then text back. All right, Airbus A300-600. And it's already got a UPS livery on it, so that's good. We can go and just look and make sure that it's going to load in correctly. Let's see, this airplane should have, yep, UPS. Save. Save and go back. Now then, I've been having a real problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator reassigning my keyboard configuration. So every time I choose an airplane, I have to go into keyboards, and it messed it up again. So on the bottom one, I'm going to turn the bottom one to none, or the middle one actually, and the top one, I'm going to turn to Keyboard 2024 Transversal. But it's been changing my keyboard presets all the time now, and if I didn't go and do this, we wouldn't even be able to get into the airplane. It's really weird why that's happening. Okay, we're going to KOSH, KOSH.
New recruits.
Yeah,
detected.
okay, so
Welcome
see,
aboard,
that's the
Agent.
real hard part.
Station.
Russ, you got to do your control stick bindings. I have to do my keyboard. It doesn't make sense. All right, so we're all going to be up here. Flying Trits, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I think you'll find most people here pretty cool. Jokes, some people might say are a little bit lame, but hey. Okay, there's the taxiway there. What if we grab a place? Let's see. How about if I try and go south of this hangar? I'm going to set this as a departure point, and I'm going to say on the ground and shut down. And that's going to put me south of the hangar, so that means I'm not going to be crowding you, Russ, and we shouldn't bump wingtips or anything like that. All right, let's go over there and start flight. Oh, 102. So I've got a little... I've got over on my desk here, I've got, you know, some Stream Deck stuff, and I've got this groovy little thing on Stream Deck. Let's see if I can get a camera shot for you. So there's Stream Deck right there. That's the one that I use, and you can't really see it too well here. Let's see if I move up. Yeah, it's not going to show up for you, but that lower line of buttons there above the dials is, so that's the temperature, and that says 102, that's the forecast, and that's air quality, and the one on the far right side over there is the current time. So it says 102 over here with a forecast high of 105. If you want, you can actually go and you can get, those are things that you can get for Stream Deck, and those are little widgets that you can pop into Stream Deck, and it works really, really well, really nicely. Mademoiselle Alphonsinette? Did I say the Alphonsinette? I hope I did. I probably butchered that. Mademoiselle, welcome aboard. Mademoiselle Alphonse, how about if I try that to start? Oh, we have lame jokes all the time. Warning, mind your head. So if you're if you're riding on a train in the UK, it says mind the gap. If you're over here, it says mind your head. A great way to get ahead, right? All right, there's our airplane. It's already got some stairs for us. Hi, Tim Dog. Let's see if it'll let us on VATSIM. Tim Dog, we had a really nice flight into Oshkosh in the Otter. I think we're all ready to go. And now we're going to do a cargo flight to Philly, and then we'll take the 737 MAX into Atlanta for Saturday Night Ops. You can do all sorts of stuff in those squares. I mean, all of the buttons on the Stream Deck, they're all programmable in a way. I don't program them very well, but they're pretty cool. I oughter consider the SNO. UPS. Flight 441. We are in an A306, and it's the cargo variant. And we're popping ourselves on here. And there's Russ's airplane. So Russ is a FedEx over there. Let's see if Elevate X will work for us. Here comes Elevate X. Start tracking. Flying the Otter is really swimming upstream on your back. AZ, you can use it to control your fly-by-wire. Yeah, we've got some pretty impressive things that we can do with a Stream Deck. I mean, really, if you don't want to get a lot of like flight sim hardware on your desk and stuff like that, you can do some really amazing things with Stream Deck. I mean, you can have it control your autopilot and everything. Yeah, lots of free profiles there too for flightsim.to. All right. I think it's time to go. So let's see. I've got 2 sets of stairs here. I usually will come on in here and lose the stairs on the left side of the airplane. I'm going to open the right door and open main cargo. That way I can have my pilots board on the right side, because over here there's heavy equipment loading cargo, and we want to avoid squashing the pilots because it costs so much to train the pilots. So you don't want to squash them. Let's see, SPAD.next. Oh, that's right. I always forget about SPAD.next, but SPAD.next is a good way to control a Stream Deck. Mademoiselle Alphonsinet. And don't get upset for butchering it because you still tried. I do try, actually. Alphonsinet. That's a great name, by the way. And welcome on in. Okay, let's make sure that we can control the airplane. So I want to make sure I've got throttles. I want to make sure I've got reversers. I got reversers. Speed brakes are good. I want to make sure that my yoke works. And my rudders. Good, we're all ready to go. This is an amazing airplane. Okay, let's see. Covers are clear, ground power is in. Everything's ready to go there. Let's go to my flight. And we're gonna import from SimBrief. Oshkosh to Philly. Looks good. Let's go weight and balance. Unload anything that was in there. Come on over here. Update from SimBrief. Let's turn the airplane on. What do you use? You mean the thing at the top of the screen? That is an overlay that comes with. That overlay comes with Elevate X. So that's where that comes from. All right, to turn on an A300, we need to do battery 1. Battery 2. And battery 3. I'm going to do external power. And we'll turn on the coffee machine. Because coffee machine, right? And our airplane comes to life here. All right, couple things. We can start left to right. We need to do no smoking. And we'll just do that to auto right now, because we have to fuel the airplane. I'm going to do nav and logo lights to 1. I'm going to keep going over here. I'm going to turn on the emergency exit lights and get those going. We'll come up a little bit and do windshield heaters. And that's really enough for now. Martin landed the Cessna 400 in Oshkosh. Minus 90, that's a good landing rate. That's actually really good. Nav accuracy is downgraded. Weights are cleared, displayed. All right, let's go to menu. ACARS, sim brief. We'll just get our flight plan like that today. Air operations route uplink is complete. Let's go ahead and we're going to go and turn on nav 1. And that's behind the camera up there. Nav 1 up there. Nav 2 is above the co-pilot's head. Nav 3 is in the middle. And we're going to also on the right hand side turn on oxygen because apparently breathing is important. And I'm going to turn heading and status over to status. And we'll come back down here and hit align IRSs. Clear this. And our status should change. And it has. We're in align mode and it's 6 minutes to alignment. So we're good to go on that. All right, let's check our flight. We are KOSH to Philly, UPS, flight 441, flight level 350, and page 2. Let's start loading the airplane. We love airplane jokes. Backmod, welcome in. Gotta have some silly jokes, right? Let's load the plane. And we've actually loaded the plane, so you don't have to sit and watch everything load up here. Okay, so over here, the flight plan said I need, okay, the airplane is in kilos. We need to put it into pounds. So we're gonna go to settings. Imperial. Let's go back to weight and balance. I'm going to re-update these numbers. And now let's go and take a look. Weights have been cleared. And now our fuel is better. So we needed 38,000 pounds of fuel. I've got 38.8. Very good. 38.8. Our block fuel now our zero fuel weight now should be, it says 1193. Let's go and re-download the plan over here. Import again. Okay, I've re-imported. Now let's do weight and balance again. Update from SimBrief. And apply that load. All right, there we go. So now we've got 263,000 pounds. And we should have 264.4. We're at 263.0, close enough. So 263.0 is our weight. Looks good. We need a zero fuel weight center of gravity, and that's going to be 30.16. So 30.2. You do a lot of rounding in airplanes. Mademoiselle Alphonsinette does the Cauldron G3. And whenever Mademoiselle Alphonsinette goes to the Leaky Cauldron in London, you get to park for free because you've got that really groovy name, right? Taxi fuel is 2.2. I boarded extra taxi fuel for this because we have to go to the south side. Route reserve, 2.9. Alternate fuel is Kennedy, and that's 4.7. Final 30 minutes of fuel is 5.1. And it's going to leave it frozen at 4.9. It's about as good as that's going to get. Let's go get a clearance. MKE Oshkosh Still information Bravo, 118.0. Tuning. And let's see if we hear anybody. We're done that with that page. Let's go ahead and close the big door. Closing the big door. All right, big door's closed. I don't hear anybody.
Reinforcements incoming. More
Hey, we
agents
just got a
joining
nice
the
raid
side
from
flight.
Gunslinger Center. Hey, Gunslinger, welcome aboard. Thanks for bringing your friends in. Happy Saturday. Thanks for coming by. We're just getting ready to depart. Did they build that city on sausage rolls? Unless they built the city on rock and roll, but that's up to you. Milwaukee Approach, hello from UPS 441, a big old A300 on the ground at north side Oshkosh. Information Bravo is aboard, requesting clearance to Philadelphia.
UPS 441, clearance on request, standby, break, prime 420, radar contact, altitude.
They built this city on
3200
sausage
4000
rolls. I
Prime
should
420,
probably
climb and maintain
not sing.
13,000, proceed
I
direct
won't do
Jamestown.
that, sorry. Sunjammer's lurking. Happy lurking, Sunjammer. I don't think we need that one anymore.
UPS 441, I have your clearance, advise ready to copy.
UPS 441, ready to copy clearance.
UPS 441, cleared to the Philadelphia airport by as filed, maintain 4,000, expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.0, squawk 5667.
UPS 441 is cleared to Philadelphia as filed. Initial climb is 4,000 feet. Expecting flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure is 118.0. Our squawk today is 5667 for UPS 441.
UPS 441, have you read that correct?
Okay, sorry about the unsportsmanlike celebration. It's going to happen. All right, so we're landing and departing runway 36. Let's do flight
Delta
plan
2192,
at
Milwaukee
Oshkosh.
approach.
Our departure is runway 36. There is no SID.
Delta 2192,
And
radar
insert.
contact over Sud.
GPS primary is set.
heading
It's almost time to go. Let's go and snag a chart or two.
Vectors, visual approach
So,
runway 78.
charts.
Mitchell altimeter 3010.
The charts app on this one is really pretty good. So we need to do AGC airport ground. And there is no
Milwaukee approach,
departure, so we don't have to worry about that.
Oshkosh on the ground, look to pick up IFR clearance to Milwaukee.
Somebody's
Number
going to
6893,
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee approach.
All right, our arrival is Jim's 4. So star
As filed.
is the Jim's 4 arrival.
0 minutes after departure.
We are
Departure frequency
expecting
18.0, squawk 5.
the ILS runway 9 right. ILS, that's an RNAV.
Clear to Milwaukee International Airport as filed. Climb 4,000 on departure. Expect
ILS Zulu, that's what the real world ADA said. The ILS Zulu 9 right. We got that one.
Reinforcements
We
incoming.
need to do
More agents joining the side
AGC.
flight.
And I forget where parking is. Hey, Moose is here. Hi, Moose. Moose was doing a Mediterranean tour. Were there any Caribbean queens on the Mediterranean tour?
Delta 2192.
Cargo is
turn
down here on the
533
south, and it doesn't have its own chart. Sleazy does it again. Came in with the Moose Raid. Thanks for coming by. We just finished up our last training flight going into Oshkosh. We
FedEx
think we're
209
ready,
heavy,
but you know those things.
0, correction, 100
Those things can
at 5.
happen.
Turn
Oh,
right,
did I get the wrong
090,
C?
runway 36, clear for takeoff.
A Caribbean queen in the Mediterranean or something. I had the wrong C. I'm sorry. The coffee was a little watered down today.
Prime 420, center is offline, radar service terminated.
Philly.
Change route.
Arrivals. Moose, you did Oshkosh. I think there's several people that took this seriously and they're all ready to go. I know. I'm really excited. Can't wait for it. Should be a good flight. We're gonna pick this up at Biggs,
Walkie approach.
and I don't think
at
we want the
Oshkosh,
transition.
6893 Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
All right, this is really good. I think it's time to go.
Would you like the advertising runway 36? The wind is 100 at 5. Would you like a different runway?
If you can give me 3-1, that'd work better for me. I'd do 6893 Fox.
293 Foxtrot, runway 31, type via Charlie.
All right, let's come on
back,
over
Charlie.
here, and I need a fuel pump. There's a fuel pump. Moose, I hope you had a good time earlier today. Thanks for coming by. I'm gonna guess we're gonna see you in Atlanta later on today. I hear it's a big party in Atlanta. APU's coming on up, so we'll get that going. Let's also go ahead and do pitch trim, yaw dampers, auto thrust. We did get an initial climb clearance of 4,000 feet. Moose, yeah, we had some good people flying along for the second to last lane of the Med Tour.
Delta 2192, descend and maintain 4,000.
You're going to fly, but you're not necessarily going to stream. You know, sometimes when you fly along and not stream, it's actually kind of a great little way to just kind of keep your skills frosty and your airplane, you know, knowledgeable about your airplane and stuff. All right, we're expecting runway 36. Departure heading's going to be 004. 004. Should be 007, but hey, we won't complain. That looks really good. Let's close doors. It's time to depart. Ground gear. I'm going to close the door. The door animations on the A300 are actually really quite good. Okay, that looks really good. Parking brakes are indeed on. We did get a squawk code 5667. 5667. And pop that in. Click it again so we can go to above and make our range 12. Back to tuning. That looks really good.
Milwaukee information Juliet and Oshkosh information Charlie, now current 3011. FedEx 209 heavy radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Still runway 36, 3011 on the altimeter.
FedEx 209 heavy, climb and maintain 13,000, proceed direct Jamestown.
3011. There we go. Altimeter's checked and set. I'm going to remove my stairs. Do we have an APU? We sure do. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect ground power.
Duke 6893 Foxtrot.
Ground power is disconnected. That's pretty good. Doors are closed. Seat belts are now on. So that looks really good. Let's go ahead and get the remainder of our fuel pumps on. The button is a little bit smaller, the way that you can punch the buttons. Probe heat is on. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. My parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove my chocks. And let's arm our doors for departure. Doors are now armed for departure. Let's go and do takeoff performance. So our runway is going to be runway 36.
31 clear for takeoff, left 270 departure.
And let's sync the weather. Weather looks good. Let's calculate speeds. Wendell is back in chat. Hi, Wendell. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Let's see. So we're going to flex. No, we're not flexing. We're doing a toga takeoff today. Really? I didn't want to do, but I guess there's no flex. We're going to do a toga takeoff. No kidding. So we need to do toga, auto, and toga. That's all there is to that. Coming in over here, let's check our arrival And the arrival elevation is down in the lower left-hand corner at Philly. It's not going to be very high. It's 36. So over here, our next choice is 50, so we got to round it up. There's 50 feet. I think we're ready to go. Oh, speeds for takeoff. Takeoff speeds, 139, 144. 139, 144. And then our V2 is 151, but that goes up here. 151. And then I usually do a secondary speed of 210 just because I get a little bit busy. And so I wanted to go ahead and accelerate me to 210. That looks good. Constraints going on. And our trim is going to be down 0.1, but we have to set that after we start the engines. Let's do charts.
Radar contact, the altitude leaving.
Leaving 1,300 for 4,893 Foxtrot.
Okay.
Duke 93 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 9,000. Proceed direct west end VOR.
9,000 direct west in VOR, Duke 893 Fox.
Milwaukee, hello again from UPS 441. Information, Charlie is now aboard on the north side of Oshkosh. We can do a taxi out, so request engine start.
UPS 441, start engine start will be at your own discretion. And did you advise you're ready for taxi now, or you still need a few minutes?
We're going to need about 3 minutes, then we'll be ready to go.
Roger, advise ready.
So parking brakes are on. The accumulator pressure, it's just at the bottom of the green zone right there. Hi, Don Waldy. Welcome aboard. But yeah, it's right there. Let's start them up. Okay, starter. Let's do beacon. Starter. Looks good. Starting engine number 1. Oh. APU bleed. There we go. Now we go. Yep, you have to actually turn the bleed on first. And there's N2. We want 20%. Don, thanks for coming by today. 12, 13, 14. Always seems to slow down. 17, 18, 19, 20, and fuel. There goes fuel. And here comes a very powerful engine starting up. Pretty good starts on our engines so far. You do get that old engine whine on this one. Irvy's right, you get the old engine whine, which is pretty good. Generators, and we got a good start on engine number 1, starting 2. Engine number 2 starts. Engine number 2's N2 is going up. Engine number 1 is stable. Engine number 1's oil is stable. Engine number 1 has a good FU number, but it doesn't mean FU like you think. And there is 20%. Starting engine number 2. They growl. These engines do growl, and the developers included that. They included that, which is really pretty cool. There's a good start on both of our engines. Generator flipped over too, so that's good news. I'm going to get the starter off. I'm going to flip over our pneumatics, so bleeds off. Engine bleeds are on. Flaps are going to be 15 and 15 for takeoff. Auto brakes are going to be armed. Speed brakes armed. Auto brakes are max. There come our flaps. Hey, AvGeek, we're just getting ready to go. Thinking about a cargo flight. We actually have not, Tim Dog's right, we haven't been in the MD-11 for a while. Milwaukee, hello again, UPS 441 north side of Oshkosh with information Charlie, requesting taxi.
UPS 441 Heavy Milwaukee approach, runway 36, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 27, hold short runway 23.
UPS 441, taxi to runway 36 via Alpha, clear to cross runway 27, but we will hold short of 23. Let's go. So, taxi light on. APU off. All the rest of our lights look good. Let's go. Parking brakes off. AvGeek says there is a big game tonight in England. And out we go. It's in Miami, but everybody in England is going to be watching tonight. Alpha. And there's Alpha right there. Cleared across 27. Captain Chris, welcome aboard. Is today one of the night shift days? So you checking in from Frankfurt? Cleared across 27, hold short of 23. It's a quarterfinals. Oh no, Captain Chris is actually done. So there's 27. We stop at maybe it was 1-3. Nope. Yep, 2-3. This is it right here. Hold short there. AvGeek says that England is sending the Vikings home.
UPS 441, cross runway 23, hold short runway 31.
UPS 441, cleared across 23, hold short now of 31. AvGeek is predicting 5-2 England in the game tonight. Very, very brave. It's going to be a profile heading hold departure. AvGeek, so
UPS 441, cross runway 31.
cleared across 31 for UPS 441. Thanks. And down we go. AvGeek is thinking of taking the MD-11 too. Well, as has just been pointed out, we haven't been in the A3 in the MD-11 for quite a while. Okay, minimum takeoff fuel is 33.3. We are at 38.2. Not much, not a big reason to worry. Guys, it's a pretty big jet. You might want to stay away from our really big jet engines there. Trim's going to be down 0.1, right? Trim is set. We're ready to go. So once we get to Philadelphia, AvGeek, we're going to change planes, and we'll take a Southwest 737 MAX down to the big event in Atlanta. Good thing we boarded just a little bit of extra fuel. This is a long taxi. Hi, Viper Strike. Thank you. Thanks for coming by. Welcome on in. I was gonna say I thought we had a scenery cliff coming up here, but it looks like it fixed itself. Ground speed's about 31 knots right now. We're doing a little bit of a V1 taxi here. I know it's got, well, let's see. Temperature is 28 degrees Celsius. It's 39 here, so 28, it's got to be in the low 90s, I'm guessing. Low 90s there. And all the guys that are showing up, this is a specially designed scenery for the Vatventure event. It's a very unusual. There would not be a big old A300 taxiing by like this right now. It's all about bringing in the small airplanes for the week-long party in Oshkosh. And this scenery, which is free at
UPS
FlightSim.
441, turn right heading 090, runway 36, clear for takeoff.
36 clear for takeoff. After takeoff, it is a right turn to 090 for UPS 441. Thanks. Somebody did something nice over on YouTube. I wasn't looking up fast enough, but thank you for being nice on YouTube.
Maintain 4000, Duke 93 Fox.
All right, going active strobes. Landing lights extended, but not on, so we don't blind anybody on the other side. Do a quick look out there, make sure nobody's coming, even though we're cleared.
Attention all aircraft, Milwaukee approach is now closed.
And landing lights on. I think we're ready to go. Throttles up about halfway. And starts clock. Clock is running. Engines are stable. Takeoff thrust. And then it's a right turn. Russ is suggesting that there might be a good ball score tomorrow too. And thrust is set. .100 knots checked. V1, hands off the throttles, we're flying. Rotate. Gear up. Flaps 15 and 0. Going to a heading of 090. Stop at 4,000. 090 coming on up. The bug is actually kind of hard to see on this airplane. It's just a little turquoise dashed line there. All right, how about some AP action? AP. And let's go ahead and let the airplane go up to flight level 350. ATC's offline, so we can clear ourselves up there. So profile, heading select has got us to, but now we need to go and get over on our course heading. So bring the map out a little bit to our first waypoint. We've already passed the Oshkosh waypoint. So let's go ahead and turn to 100 and see what that does. Probably not enough. How about 110? Yeah, that's much better. All right, the cargo is in the sky. UPS to the rescue for whatever they needed in Oshkosh. What they needed in Philly from Oshkosh. All right, let's go and do a direct to now. Direct to JHW. And we're good to go there and nav. Flaps up. Speed brakes disarmed. Landing gear to neutral. And a very nice departure. This is a really good airplane. It really is. I'm going to go to profile. It's going to speed us up now. And we're done with constraints. Let's go to airports. And out we go. No, we don't have to worry about Tom Hanks. This is a UPS flight, and apparently he only lurks on FedEx flights. IE SoCal, right? Welcome on in. Oh no, JSG Droid is catching up. It's time to schedule an eye appointment. With so much screen work as well as flight simming, it's time to get a proper set of eyewear. They want me to provide all the screen sizes and viewing distances for everything, and they will tailor a proper eyewear after the exam is done. Good thing I have fairly decent vision benefits as well as an HSA to support additional costs. I'm calling it my vision protection plan for the next 30 plus years. Holy moly. So you're going to get an eye full soon. They're not going to dilate your eyes and stuff, and you have to wear those goofy sunglasses for like 4 hours and stuff. All right, landing lights off. Taxi lights off. And cabin signs off. One to 2.8. Nice of ATC to get us out. I thought that was nice. 1 to 2.8. And Philly, here we come. Yeah, I know. Are they going to give you like a Steve Austin eyes or something like that? So it's a little bit quiet in the sim skies at the moment, but it will pick up. It will pick up. Okay, progress on... No, I usually do flight plan on this side and progress over here. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with better, any better vision jokes and stuff. I'd like to be able to say that, you know, as the live stream goes on and I start getting kind of tired at the end of the day, I kind of have to squint a little bit and see. Can't blame it on the booze anymore since I, you know, don't do that much anymore. Russ says, okay, when you get older, even your eyeglass prescription doesn't keep things in focus. Then it's time to do laser adjustments. You're going to do that this fall? Really? I don't know. I think it's amazing the things that we can do. I really do. And I don't like being a big old chicken and stuff. But I live alone. I'm going to live alone. And I'm sure that if you're going to get laser treatments, you're going to sign a bunch of documents that says if there's a problem, that's your problem. And in my case, if something bad happened, even by accident, I'd be out of luck. I mean, I've got to take care of myself. So I'm just going to keep my Harry Potters for as long as I can. They seem to be pretty good. And as long as I don't have too much brew in the cockpit, I think I'll be fine. Burp. Where are the geese? I can't see the geese. Maybe it's time for me to get laser. Before they do the dilation, they have a new test. It's called EDON, which is a true color confocal retinal imaging system that captures a high resolution wide field image of the retina without requiring pupil dilation. Well, I can't do pupil dilation anymore because I'm not in school. Russ says, look out for a great view of the thumb of Michigan. Russ is a little far ahead of us. So there's Russ over there, and there's the thumb. Better than the middle finger. I mean, that would be, yeah, the thumb's so much better. So that sounds really cool that they don't have to do that. So my guess is if it's, you called it high resolution wide field, is that like high definition or CinemaScope? Coming up on 18,000 feet. Climbing pretty good, about 1,500 feet per minute. Have I ever been forced to do an alternate in VATSIM? Actually, Marty, guess what? The answer is yes, we have. We have been forced to do that. Okay, standard altimeter. Irby said, yeah, Russ, it's a thumbs up kind of a deal. We don't have Edie in here, so you're stuck. AZ is stuck with the dilation test. That sounds like a really cool test there, JSG Droid. So, Marty, what happened was, it's actually been several times. It's been because of traffic. So what we've been doing is we've been flying along on VATSIM, and it was going into Zurich, and it was going into Copenhagen. And what had happened was there were so many airplanes coming in, and we were stacked up in a hold, and we got to what's called final reserve fuel. And so over on your flight plan, there's a special number in your fuel budget, and it's called FinRes and Alton, which is final reserve and alternate fuel. So if you take these two numbers right here, your 30 minutes of fuel, and then the fuel it takes for you to get to your alternate, so those two numbers is final reserve and alternate. And we were approaching final reserve and alternate, which basically says we got to go to our alternate now, because especially if we're not going to be able to get into the runway and land. And they said, "Oh no, you've got to stay in your in the hold for another 20 minutes. There's just too many airplanes." So it's sort of like, okay, we've hit final reserve and alternate. We got to go to our alternate. And so that's when, yes, we have had to go to our alternate flight, alternate airport. So it does happen. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. JSG Droid, that test sounds like it's going to be really, really good. So that sounds really awesome. Really nice. A true color confocal retina imaging system. Yeah, so there is a VATSIM event, and it's actually it's a Halloween event. It's called Trick or Treat, Trick or Divert actually. And if you go and fly into Southern California during the Trick or Divert event or whatever it's called, and you say, you know, put something in your remarks in your flight plan, they will give you a diversion. And it will basically be, you know, you're not going to land at your airport. You got to go and divert, which means you've got to go and do all the stuff that you do down there to divert. So yeah, there is an event that you do that specifically. Good Nabend, Himyam is checking in. How hot is it for you today, Himyam? We've busted 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 102. Panic. 39 degrees. I'm so glad to be inside. Air quality, though, is really dropping. It's now at 50, so it's moderate air quality and stuff. So the air quality is really kind of crappy. So I hope you're staying cool. That's right. I have done a couple of refuelings, but now I won't. I'll divert. Let's see. Martin is getting your son's lizard to hunt flies in your computer room because it's bugging you. Hey, yeah, that's good reason to have a lizard. JSG Droid hadn't heard of this before. Life was so complicated over. You just ignored getting them checked. My eyes haven't bothered me. The annoyance of using readers. Oh, yeah, I had to do that when I was working in the weather center and had to read weather stuff, small weather stuff. I mean, I've got them over there. The non-reflective stuff's peeling off, and so I went and I got these, and these are just great for the sim. So this works great. You've been suffering from brightness discomfort? Yeah, by the end of the day, because I've got a couple of lights on, so I got two lights, you know, one over there, one over there. And by the end of the day, I've had enough. So I actually start turning out the lights as soon as the live stream is over. You're going to get the results on Tuesday. I can't wait to hear what it says about the brightness. Foggy Canadian, it's a little warm. Him Young says it was 31 degrees in Frankfurt today. That's warmer than usual, isn't it, Him Young? Irvi had laser eye surgery, and it's 2020, 13 years later. I think it's really, really amazing what they can do. The lizard is really good at going after the lizard's working great for you. Well, good. If you've got flies in the place that are annoying you, that's awesome. Yeah, NASCAR, I'm really kind of a mess on both sides of it all. I mean, I like it when it's warm, but here in Big Sky Country, I'd much rather it be ski resort weather here. I mean, you know, I can turn the heat on here and bundle up and just do really, really good. Irvy's eyes were broken when you were younger. The left eye was short-sighted and the right eye was long-sighted. When you get Russ's age and step away from the computer, all distance things are blurry. Well, that's another reason why also after the live stream, you know, the windows over there are closed right now so that the camera doesn't look funky. But as soon as the live stream's over, I'll go and open the windows, which is basically that view right there. And, you know, grab a beverage, move the chair over by the door, or move an exercise map, but I move around a little bit, but I make sure that I look long distances, because right now I'm staring at a computer and stuff. And 9 times out of 10, everything's working. The only time I get watery eyes is when there is a bunch of pollen. There's a bunch of pollen and allergy stuff. That's when it really gets bad here. So strobes, beacon, nav, all the lights are groovy good. Pressurization, we are climbing. Cabin is good. JSG Droid is open to all recommendations that the OD suggests. Optical doctor. Oreo distributor. Hey, Oreo distributors. Yeah, I'll take any Oreo distributors want to make suggestions. I'll listen to that. That would be really good. Sadly, I decided it was time to give up Oreos and ice cream, so. And things have felt better since, so. Oop, heading bug straight up. Heading bug straight up. We are 637 miles to Philly. Right now, the computer estimates top of descent at 2155 Zulu and landing at Philly at 2215. That should be perfect for Friday night ops. Go to ElevateX first and download it. You could go and export all of your flights. You could export all of your flights from Volanta and put it over in ElevateX. I didn't bother. I guess my main sim pilot logbook is going to be VATSIM. Right now, JSG Droid uses readers close up on your sim, on your 49-inch monitor when you're setting up a flight. That is signal enough to get things checked out. Driving vision is normal and no issues. I would think that the only issues you have in driving, JSG Droid, are the other drivers. Everything else is probably good. The other drivers, that's a serious problem. I'm going to go ahead and change now to normal on TCAS. So other drivers know to avoid you. So that's your safety tip, huh? The other drivers know, oh, there's droids in that car. They have a reputation. We better watch out. Check the latest digital ATIS for Philly. Digital ATIS, ILS runway 26, ILS Zulu runway 9 right. There is the latest weather information. I'm just going to jot that in there. Digital ATIS is nice. It'd be great if we had it for other, not just for the US. Okay, Russ is about ready. Russ just went north of Detroit. So Russ is north of Detroit. We're approaching the middle part of Michigan. So we're approaching the middle finger part of Michigan. Well, there's a bunch of other ATC around here. Looks like there's a little bit around Salt Lake, Oakland, LA, and San Diego. There's a big center open in Denver. Looks like Fort Worth Center is up, Atlanta Center is up. Miami is up and running too. Russ says if we look out this way, we'll see the thumb. I may need to go just a little bit more. I think the thumb is off in the haze. It's off in the haze. All right, the City in the Forest is our VATSIM event. Starts 2200 Zulu and goes to 300 Zulu. It's known as the City in the Forest because of its lush tree coverage, okay? I would think that what that really means is there's a load of pollen there. So, let's see. Online City in the Forum from real flight strip printers, radar keyboards, and en route size TVs. Many controllers go all out. Oh wow, they got little printers and stuff. A flight strip printer. That's kind of cool if they're doing those sorts of things. Wendell will welcome back in. Thanks for coming in today. Don't know what to say about the rest of that. Take good care. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Okay, so that's our VATSIM event. It does look like it's going to be 2200 to 03. That's perfect for us. That's perfect for us. Russ is telling us once you cross the Huron River, you are in Canada. You pass by Ipperwash on the shore of Lake Huron. It's a beautiful wooded area where lots of folks camp in the summer. So Russ says that after here, so you're talking about over in this area, right? After we depart out of Michigan. And that's a place where there's lots of camping. Well, I would think that that's probably pretty good. You know, no need to worry about alligators this far north. Probably some other wildlife might be entertaining there. I would guess what? Elk? There's probably going to be lots of elk, deer, maybe some kinds of snakes. I don't know. The busiest airport right now is already Atlanta Hartsfield, followed by Heathrow, Frankfurt, Miami, München, LA, and Dubai. The busiest airline on VATSIM right now is Delta, followed by Lufthansa, United, American, Ryanair, Speedbird, and EasyJet. More A320s, almost 200 A320s, followed by the 737-800, the 777 Whiskey, and 84 people are flying the A350-900. I'd love to do that, but it gives me too many WASM crashes. And our busiest route today is Lima to El Paz. 14 people on that right. Juliana to Atlanta. Heathrow to Kennedy. Buenos Aires. TJSJ San Juan over to Juliana. And Frankfurt, oh my gosh, 4 people are doing Frankfurt to Hong Kong. That's a long flight. On the port side, there's a strip wooded area of the Lake Huron shoreline, so we had to look for that. And there's only 2 people on the A300. Gee, I wonder who those are. Must have moved off my list. And map. Must have moved off my list. Maybe it moved up one. Maybe a few more people decided to fly the A300. This is the perfect airplane. You fly this thing in cargo all over the world. They're flying all over Europe, the UK, the US, Asia. I mean, really, they took the A300s out of passenger service, converted them, and they're just flying the cargo everywhere. I see one of these in a 757 take off from my hometown airport each morning. And the thing is, you know, it's actually a really big airplane. $596 miles to go. 2156 Zulu for top of descent. Ground speed's only 477 knots, but we do have a 15-knot quartering tailwind, so that's good news. This airplane also has CPDLC, full capability, so this will be a lot of fun flying through Jacksonville because Jacksonville is now starting to do CPDLC, which is really nice. We flew that yesterday, and we got quite a few updates and commands there. Hi, Carlos. Thank you for coming by today. Pretty good. We had a great flight into Oshkosh, all VFR and ready for Oshkosh, which was really nice. Up, the little temperature gauge on my desk says 103. Oh, it says 103 up there too. So, Carlos, a little warm today. I think I'm grateful to be indoors with this. Yeah, this is a little unusual for us here. These are more like, you know, north of Dallas high temperatures. Certainly not here. That's what they call hot. Yeah, really is. Probably not a lot of fun for people that might have decided today would be a fun day to go out and run the barbecue or something. Let's see. One of the things we could do is do an update on fuel. And our estimated fuel on board when we land in Philly right now is 18,000 pounds of fuel. If we want to come over here, we can look in here and see that 9,000 was divert fuel, and final 30 minutes of fuel is 5,000. So we could twist and turn and rock and roll and hold for 45 minutes to an hour. Carlos says that 30 degrees Celsius is okay, but 39 is way too hot. So if we're delayed by traffic, we won't be, but we got tons of fuel for that. We can also recycle, and we can get the METAR now for Philly. Winds are 100 at 7, gusting to 15. Few clouds at 1,400 feet, broken at 2,500 and 5,500. 24 degrees, 2-1 is the dew point. Not a big change in the weather. It's 36 degrees where Carlos is, and you're not going to go out because it's hot. Yeah, if you're not acclimated for this kind of weather, the kinds of temperatures that we're seeing today are, you know, not to sound panicky, but danger zone. They're danger zone. And even if you are acclimated to hot temperatures, you know, when I was riding the 100-mile bicycle races in Texas, I got a mild case of, I think, heat exhaustion, And it really kind of rocked the world a little bit for me. You know, I was like, oh, wow, watch out. And I was acclimated for that. So it can even sneak up on you if you are, you know, tough and can handle those things. I wouldn't want to try it right now. Hey, look at that. Like Russ said, there's the part of the thumb. And Russ also says what we need to do is we need to watch for a tree line, and that's the camping area. So there was the thumb over there as we continue on. Harold's is back in chat. Welcome back in. So if you didn't get a chance to fly with us earlier, I think we're all ready to go for Vatventure. If you haven't had a chance to prepare, you really need to go to that website right there and download the PDF file. If you're flying Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, you should go over to flightsim.to and you should get the free Oshkosh scenery. And so I just sent a couple of links into chat over there for both of those. Those would be good for you to check out. Harold's is, you got the Citation 10. I think everybody that's got that airplane has been very, very happy with the Citation 10. Nobody's really complained about that hardly at all, which has been great. I'm just cleaning up my notes over here. So let's see, Deadeye, you're all ready to go. Oh, Deadeye, you got the Citation 10 too? Now, Harold's Deadeye, are you going to take the Citation 10 into Oshkosh? I'm sure there's going to be a couple of people that are going to be flying flying a BizJet in there. Just like, you know, I'm sure there's some real people that fly the BizJet in there. Oh, Deadeye, you're doing the card stuff? Okay. Well, that's what that card application is really, really good for. Is doing, we're great at simulating jet flights, passenger jet flights, cargo jet flights. But card has really added in a level of realism for people that want to do business jet flights. Deadeye's been in the CJ4. Hey, Slarty Bart was in chat from Hamburg. Slarty Bart would tell you that's a really good airplane. So, yeah, absolutely. You really want to get the extra file on that one. I actually didn't get the airplanes in the grass file that they're talking about. Oh, yeah, you got to go and do an ad on the weekend, so it's too late for me. I'm not one that really likes clicking on an ad. I get a little bit worried that, they might have innocently sold an ad to somebody that might download, a picture of a, naked animal or something. Deadeye likes it a lot. It's not as fast as the Longitude or the X. It's a great one. And the thing is, in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the CJ4 is free. So that's a great way to, if you are moving up, learning propeller airplanes and you're ready to jump into a jet, that's like a really great jet to try because it's a freeware. It's right there. And it's really neat that we've got a great progression from a Cessna to a twin engine, to the TBM, to a twin engine prop liner, to the CJ4, and really all the way up to the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. I think that's a great way to get started. NASCAR, I don't know. I don't have it either. Well, I do have the X, but I don't have the Sovereign, so I don't know what to tell you is a little bit better. Deadeye says the Collins system is an FMC, and that's kind of like what you see in the airliners. Loviz is here. Loviz is on vacation. Hey, Loviz, thanks for checking in on vacation. Hope you're doing really good. So, yesterday you started off with breakfast croissants that looked good. Have you got a really, really great Mexican street food photo to make us all go, oh, that looks good? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, as opposed to the G3000, so you get, a more of an airline-y type of a flight management computer. Mad Nude, click watch the ad and a window pops up. Click again, wait 10 seconds. Well, that's the other problem. I've clicked it a few times. It doesn't work. So I'll go and do my downloading on the TO on non-ad days. Plus, I'm also super protective of Stormy here. I really am very careful about what I will click on. Because if I were to all of a sudden get some sort of infestation, I'd be in real trouble. Do not click it again. No. Just wait for the X to close. I mean, I realize that they've got to keep, pay for their website, make their business successful too. Absolutely understand that and support everything they do. But especially the way the world is today, I really do think twice about whether or not I'm gonna click on something. I mean, I'll click on weather things, flight sim things, maybe YouTube videos, but I'm a big chicken about that. And I kind of feel like you should be too. There is something that just happened. What happened? Loviz. Oh my gosh, Loviz is on vacation. And Loviz gifted some subs to the community. Loviz, what a nice gift while you're on vacation. Thank you for that. Loviz got to fly down on vacation in a 737 MAX. And not only that, the captain had to do not one but two go-arounds. So Loviz has been a passenger on an airplane that has actually done a go-around and did two in the same flight. I've never been in an airplane that did a go-around. Absolutely never. Loviz, thanks for the great support and coming in and sharing the great food pictures and airplane stories. And if you just got a gift sub, please say a big thank you to Loviz. Now's a good time to stretch a little bit and move around. And it's time for me. The AC is popped on again. So here where I live, the sun is now actually over on the west side of the building. So the AC needs to go down just a touch. Or actually, go down just a touch. Otherwise, it gets downright frigid in here. So, if you would, give me 30 seconds. I'm also going to go and pour just a little more tea in the cup, okay? So give me 90 seconds and I'll be right back. back with sufficient beverage to survive the flight. We will make it to Philadelphia, unless they've repealed the law of gravity. 480 miles to our destination. Looks like we're still expecting top of descent at 2155 Zulu. And you can see over here, it is 2107. Actually, low vis really good. Somebody was in chat reporting a problem with it like maybe 1 or 2 days ago. And so I was kind of careful watching it as I set it up. And I mean, it's well optimized, no problems at all. It's really good. It's been flying great. I saw the 757 takeoff. I actually haven't seen the A300 take off from the hometown airport in a while. These are really big airplanes though, but it's doing good. And I know you mentioned before you left on vacation that they updated the A340, the 600. I did get that updated. Holding steady at 103 on the desk, 103 on the weather cam. I'm actually, so the hometown airport is off to the left. Oh, I'm not a really good judge of that. 5, 10, 15 miles. I had to check the mileage on that someday. You know, see how far it is to go there. But usually what I will get NASCAR is like at night. I get to see on that shot in the evening, I see a parade of lights coming in because those are going to be a lot of the small little airplanes for, Alpine Air coming in from the smaller communities doing a cargo run. With FedEx and UPS packages to get on the A300 or the 757 to go out to either, I think it's Ontario and Memphis. I think those are the two destinations from here. They'll go to those two. Maybe there's another one that goes to Louisville. I don't remember. But they, a 757 and sometimes maybe Louisville, I need to check and see. Lovis saw the A306 at the FedEx ramp and a UPS MD-11 parked in Miami when you were taxiing. Really? And it's really kind of surprising. We get in our Sim A300s here and we think, it's a nice airplane. But, as you were taxiing by at Miami, you probably took a look at that A300 saying, that's not a small airplane. That's a bigger airplane. There's stuff there. So I think that's really kind of a cool, to realize just how big this plane is. NASCAR got to go on a tour of the UPS Worldport at How did you like that? Was that a cool tour to do NASCAR? Do you recommend that for other people? Russ, are we over that wooded area? Is this the wooded area? So it said St. Thomas, I think. Yeah, there's St. Thomas, and then there's Port Stanley. So maybe this is the camping area that Russ was telling us about. NASCAR, so they have an A300 simulator that they use for their pilot training, and you got to fly that? That's neat. Oh, you know what? You got to do that? I think I would do that for sure. I think Lewis, could you put that over on Discord? We had to turn off links because we were getting too many pictures of naked animals. I sent you a link over to do that. Oh, NASCAR, they got a 757 sim too. Man, back in the day when I was really frosty and I had a lot of knowledge about the 757, I would have paid money to be a part of that. Hey, Brenton. Brettenberg Outdoors is back in chat. Welcome to you. Thank you for coming by today. Pauliot sent me an interesting link here. And this is a link in the Miltech Sim. Now this is for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay. And this is Berlin Tempelhof in the 1970s. Ooh. Pan Am 727s and BEA Viscounts. Beyond this fence, the scenery extends to Cold War Berlin itself. The Berlin Wall segments, watchtowers, Checkpoint Charlie, the TV tower. So all of the approaches to Tempelhof. So it was EDDI. I wonder if they've also gone out and modeled some of the things outside. So like the big mound and stuff that we were looking at, you know, where the old spy listening post was. I think it was like the Devil's Mound or something. It's basically where they took all of the rubble from Berlin after the war, piled it up there. It's a hill, and then they put this really big spy listening post on the top of it. It's kind of wrecked right now because they abandoned it for years. I wonder if we would see that. This could be kind of cool. So there's Tempelhof. Lots of Pan Am 727s there. I know a time warp there from Frankfurt. Tempelhof to EDDF on Friday. Yeah, there's the TV tower. That's looking really good. Yep, that's that old terminal. Downtown Berlin. Oh, wow. Check out the Galaxy. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's a U-2 spy plane in there. A spy plane in Berlin in the 70s? Can you imagine such a thing? Brandenburg Gate. Oh my gosh, Brandenburg Gate with the wall in place. With the wall in place. There's a train going by, and you can control it from the mission hub. Miltech is actually doing some really, really cool things in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is really not well known. Let me put a link in. I should have put that in for you a long time ago. If you want to check this out. One of the things that I was having a fun exploring was DCS World. DCS World had basically Germany during the Cold War, which, was not a great time for Germans. Not a happy time at all. That's us. Did we lose Russ? Uh-oh. I think Russ got swallowed up by the Berlin Triangle. Oh, not the Berlin Triangle. The Philadelphia Triangle. Philly is up. We got some ATC waiting for us. Sometimes Russ has to go, and take care of real world things. Okay, Philly does have an ATIS up. Information Papa Simultaneous approaches, runways, arrivals, ILS Zulu 9. So same as the real world, so we'll just continue to plan on doing what we're doing. Flip on over to a Southwest flight and we'll be ready to go. I think that would be kind of fun to do. But yeah, the Cold War was not a great time for people that actually had to live through it. All right, so I think that we're going to be able to do the arrival that we're planning. So the ILS Zulu for runway 9. We have to dial in our own ILS for this, so 109.3. 109.3. And that looks good. Then our inbound course is going to be over here, 087 degrees. Zero 87. All right, minimums for Category 1 landing are 230 feet. I usually do a flaps 15 and 20 landing. So we have to come over here and tell ground proximity warning system that we're doing flaps 15 landing. So we did that. That looks good. Okay, 3,000 feet for the final plunge to the runway. We don't need that chart. And Jim's arrival. On the Jim's arrival... Wait a minute, we're doing Jim's? Is there a northern transition here? Via Briggs. It's Jim's 4. Okay, so basically, we're going to be flying over the airport. So we're going to fly out over the water and come back from Briggs. What kind of a flight plan was that? That's weird. So we're going to go all the way north of Philly, out over the water, north of Atlantic City to come back in for our landing. That's really strange. Now then, ATC is up for this. So we'll have ATC coming into Philly. There is a chance that they're going to give us vectors. I wouldn't imagine that we're going to do that full star coming in. So I don't think that'll happen. Anyway, we talked about the Berlin stuff. So DCS World had a really good scenery for Berlin back in the 70s and 80s. It's a really good looking scenery. Sadly, DCS World has become so advanced that my system can't handle it anymore, which is too bad, because even though I'm really not necessarily a great shoot 'em up kind of a pilot, let's go get in a dogfight kind of a deal, I'd like to think that I might be a pretty good spy pilot. I'm not sure, you know, being sneaky and stealthy. So I was kind of hoping to do that, but DCS World requires a pretty beefy computer these days. But they did have lots, a lot of landmarks and stuff, including the one thing I was talking about. And the one that I'm talking that we had to look to see, it's Teufelsberg. I probably mispronounced it. So that's what Teufelsberg looks like right now. And you can see big listening domes, but it's been abandoned, so it's not in the best of shape. That's what it looked like when they were using it as, you know, to listen in. That's what it is today. There's actually some interesting things to read and look at that. There was a TV show called Berlin Station, and that was a techno spy TV series, and that was they used that in a few places in here. Yeah, they called it. It was they call it Devil's Hill. It's a non-natural hill where, again, all of the rubble from Berlin after the war. That's what it is. Also, there was a military technical college. So I guess they started piling a bunch of stuff on an old military technical college, and that's like at the bottom of all of this rubble. And that's the hill. And that's, it's hard to see initially, but as you're flying up on it, all of a sudden, it's like you can't miss it. You just can't miss it at all. All right, how we doing here? We have 2 more waypoints before top of descent. The current time is 21:23 Zulu. We're going to be doing the descent at 21:52 Zulu. Auto ATC is telling me Cleveland Center descend and maintain flight level 250. I'm going to just stay where I'm at right now. We'll just stay where we're at because we've got a ways to go before we're going to descend. So I think I get better fuel economy here. Plus, we're about ready to get beeped over here by Philadelphia Center. No, it's New York Center. Yep, it's New York Center. 125325. We ought to be ready for that. 125325. Oh, you have to do the little period. Okay, we'll listen in there. Also, we could come over here.
Heavy departure over, heading 240, back to
Philadelphia ATIS. Information Quebec is aboard the airplane, so we're good to go there. And we're all prepared for landing. IQB, welcome back in. Thanks for coming in. About ready to start thinking about our descent. So we're planning our landing on 9 right. 9 right, we'll probably be getting Sierra 6 or 5. My guess is we would be going to Cargo City. So I almost wonder if maybe ground is going to turn us around at like Tango or Papa 6, have us go back on Papa to Yankee and cross and go straight into cargo land there. Don't know for sure, but that might be what they're going to have us do. Oh, wait a minute. No, they would have us go over here. So the UPS apron is on the side. Look at that. The UPS apron's labeled here. Usually it's the FedEx apron. Cool. So 9 right. We want to be able to exit at uniform to go into the UPS apron. Cool. That'll be great.
Lufthansa 402 heavy, proceed direct to Merit. You're leaving Myers Bay, frequency change approved today.
Direct to Merit, Lufthansa 4 direct to Merit. Lufthansa 402.
Lufthansa 402, that's correct, and frequency change approved today.
Frequency change approved, Lufthansa 402.
Prime 420.
So we do have
Continuing
Philadelphia
10,
approach,
until established.
and that's
Clear
about
down,
it.
Zulu runway 9.
Mike on the radio is back. Welcome back, Mike on the radio. Thanks for coming by today. It's up another degree. It says 104 on the Stream Deck.
67 heavy, descend and
Stream
maintain
Deck
47.
says it's 104 today. And the weather cam temperature says 105. Holy moly, we did hit 105. Now, those are not the official temperatures where we are here at SPY HQ.
Kenny on 002
The
heavy,
official
descend and maintain
temperature at the National Weather Service office is 102. So that's our official high temperature. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 111, if you believe that. So it's going to be a hot time in the old town tonight. I think I'll stay in where there's AC.
Descend and maintain 3000.
Mike on the radio, the FIFA nonsense has had Mike running around all over the place. Really? Were you in on all that? I gotta tell you, there are numerous things that I miss about my former life in broadcasting. Running around for stuff is not one of them. Is not one of them. So, Mike, I'm glad you survived it. Welcome back to normal life. Oh.
United 1864 heavy, New York.
Lewis did a nice, Lewis has done a nice little flights Australia and New Zealand. You had a really good. Flocala 111 is the current forecast high. Now, Grant, okay, that is a model. Although it is the tomorrow forecast, so that means it's not just pure model data. Human eyes have actually looked at it and tweaked it. So, yeah, maybe. Uh-oh. New York City.
Kenny on 002 heavy, depart Rover heading to
New York City. New York Center, very good evening. UPS 441's at flight level 350, 113 miles west of Mikey G.
UPS 441 New York, good afternoon, sir. Any chance you can do the Bojet 4 arrival today into Philly?
Let me check. I think the answer is probably yes. Let me just make sure it's here.
Thank you. Shuttle 620, clear direct camera.
New York Center, we've got Botage 4. Have you got a transition you'd like us to try and hit for UPS 441?
UPS 441, you clear direct bum. Bravo Uniform November Tango Sierra from Burge on the Bojet 4 arrival.
Direct to Bums. Great name, by the way. And then after that, could we get the rest of that? I'm sorry.
UPS 441, after that, you can join the Bojet 4 arrival.
And the Bojet 4 arrival at Bums for UPS 441. Thank you. Oh, God, we got to go to direct to Bums. All right, what do we got? There's Jonestown, Phillipsburg, Harrisburg, Bojet 4. Was it Bunts? Bravo Uniform November Tango Sierra. So it was direct to Bunts, not Bums.
New York, hello, on request.
Okay, I've got a really nasty hit brain, don't I? Okay, so direct to Bunts. B-U-N-T-S. I think it's direct to Bunts. Always the butt of a few jokes. DB Cooper Actual has given us a cat sound. Hi, DB Cooper.
Airport 6, runway 1, taxi via Hotel and Lima, Crosse.
Always the button. Okay, direct to Bunts. Let's do that. B
American 67, Eddie, flying 280.
UNTS Bunts. Okay, we're
Kenyan
direct to
002 Eddie,
Bunts.
just want to maintain 4.
Now we got to go and redo the arrival.
Strict 5101, you're leaving my airspace, Potomac approach is closed. Frequency change approved. Good eye.
Bojid 4.
Yeah, he was about next.
None of those transitions. And insert. All right, now then,
Wind 110 at 10, runway
after
4 left,
Bunts, it's going to be
Shuttle 620 departs Cameron, heading
School,
040, vectors ILS, runway 4 right.
Yoid, and the transition for us is Bunts, School, Kyle.
441, just want to maintain 8,000, Philly altimeter is 2994.
2994 on the altimeter, descend now 8,000 for UPS 441.
Prime 420 is clear 09 right of Philly.
Prime 420, welcome to Philly, taxi Yankee and Juliet to the ramp, have a great day.
Yankee and Juliet to the ramp. You have a good one as well. Thanks for the ATC, Prime 422.
Thank you.
Let's go direct to that Bunts now. All right, that cleared us up and we're all good to go. Flocala, you've got a heat index going to hit 93 tomorrow, and Flocala's in Florida, which means not only do you have to deal with the heat, but you're going to have to deal with that Florida humidity too, right? Well, you know the good news about that, Flocala, there's no reason for anybody to have to issue a frozen iguana alert. So no frozen iguanas falling out of the trees. Then again, maybe some barbecued iguanas will be popping out, so maybe look up anyway. All right, everything's good to go. We've started our descent. And let's do Philly ATIS Information Quebec. Altimeter is 2994. We're good. And that's 8,000 at Bunts. We're all set and ready to go. Almost like to take this one and make it a cargo flight into Atlanta. Let's go and see. I think though that we're doing a Southwest flight. Let's see what's really happening on this. So real world flights by route. KPHL Philadelphia. We're going to KATL Atlanta. Search. Okay, let's see. We've got, oh, well, we actually do have a UPS flight that does that one. And it looks like it's all Delta Frontier. No Southwest? Let's look at departures here. So Detroit, Austin, lots of America. Here's a Southwest flight to Dallas. And that is going to go out of gate E12. So gate E12 for that Southwest arrival. So we'll get a little bit of immersion there. Atlanta. Let's look at arrivals and look for a Southwest arrival. Hey, there's a Virgin arrival. Delta, here's a Southwest from Washington. And they're going to go into gate Chuckles 22. Charlie 22. Okay, so we've at least got some gates on that, and that'll work.
Heading 350.
Let's also take a look and see what Atlanta is doing at the moment.
Maintain 2000 still established. Clear islands, runway 4 right.
Hot Atlanta, what are we doing? Arrival ATIS. 26 right, 27 left. I think it's going to be 26 right. So 26 right.
American 820, New York, Roger.
Philly is right. Zebu is in chat. You arrived in a 737-800, and Philly, Zebu got a
American
minus
820, New York,
64.
Roger. Good afternoon, sir.
That's a great landing rate. Okay, Philly over here. And we're all good on that. And we're going to go into the cargo land area here. No, we're going cargo on the south for UPS. Cargo in the south. Okay, we're good to go there. Information, Quebec is aboard. Departure runway is going to be 9 left.
Gotta maintain 5,000.
We have all the information we need for our next flight.
Kenyan 002 Heavy, fly heading 270.
There we are over there. So we're all good to go there.
Battle 620, fly heading 010, that's gonna maintain 2,000. Lufthansa 411 Heavy, leaving my airspace, flight completion change approved, good day. Bye-bye. American 67 Heavy, wind 110 and 10, runway 4 right, quarter left. Airport 6, radar contact, stay altitude. I'm maintaining 2,000, Airport 6. Airport 6, thanks.
Always fun to take a little bit of
17
moment to sit back, enjoy the view, and if you got a particularly good song in the playlist playing, enjoy that too.
Battle 620 is 10 miles from ZL, maintain 2,000 until established, on that heading, clear ILS runway 4 right.
Man, the wing on this thing just looks so much bigger and chunkier, you know, than a modern wing.
Kenyan 002 Heavy, fly heading 310.
It's taken.
There, sir,
We're doing our own.
1547 on the ground at LaGuardia with Bravo. Look for IFR clearance to Atlanta.
Battle 1547, New York, good afternoon. Our request expected TDC shown.
Buds, school, Kyle. No speeds in this, so we got to just manage our own basic speeds. So let's see. What are we doing?
Kenyan
We're 21,000
speed
feet.
180.
Let's go ahead and do altimeter 2994. A little bit early, but that's okay. 2994. Altimeter's checked and set. Exponent wants to do some Mad Dog flights to refresh before the updates are released. Oh, that's right. There are updates for the Mad Dog coming out, right? I don't know. After the MD-11 came out, I kind of got a little bit more into the MD-11 than the Mad Dog.
American 212, continue question
I
Delta.
think
Delta
probably
212, present
it's,
heading, vectors
you
to
know,
final.
the 20. It's going to be a 2024 native version. So the Mad Dog that we have right now is for 2020, but this one will be all optimized and exciting
Sorry,
and
Delta
great.
622 Caldwell. Roger.
Maestro, you've got a headache? Oh my gosh, what do you suppose caused it? Is it really hot where you
And
are?
Delta 212, continue
I know I've
on
got
present
the
heading.
AC a
Continue
little
flight
bit
present heading, vectors to final.
colder than usual today because of how hot it is. mostly to keep
Canyon
stormy
002
cool.
Heavy, turn right,
But
heading
I'm wondering if
010,
you've turned up your
maintain
AC
2000.
too. Do you suppose that might have fired off your headache? Because I've got a little bit of one. Morgsco got the 737-800 and want to do cargo. Yep, that's the neat thing. They did make all sorts of variants for that. PMDG was
Airport
really
6,
good.
Proceed direct Lana, climb, maintain flight level 240.
Direct Lana up to 240, Airport 6.
Canyon 002 Heavy is 10 miles from Zettel, maintain 2000 until established, clear ILS runway 4 right.
I'm maintaining 2000, submission KLSE 04.
Okay, takeoff and approach. Flaps 15 and 20 landing. Means VAPS 145 plus 5 knots. Always good to have a few extra knots on there. I'm going to call it 150 to land. Hey, Polyot, thanks for the link for the Cold War Berlin thing. I think that'll be a fun flight to do. I mean, we got the one, Polyot, for, you know, DCS, but DCS doesn't work for me, so that's going to be a nice thing to check out. Thank you for sending that. Maestro, you got them since you were a kid. You also don't have AC. Oh, really? Oh, my gosh, Maestro. Well, I hope that it's getting better. I have never had migraines, just, you know, an occasional headache here and now. But I know how bad they are. I've had friends that have them. And so I hope it's not bad for you and it's getting better. Amundos, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. I was surprised. A big scenery update like that, especially from Miltech, figured it was being a $20, $25 scenery because it's more than just Tempelhof. But that sounds pretty good. You know, Maestro, you can't, as I learned way back when, you can't have too many different variants of 737s, right? You know, as I was the guy that said, I don't need that many 737s, right? So, Polyot, thanks for the really great link to the scenery. What you got for food? Is there anything really tasty on the menu for today? Always like to get hungry about that.
Canyon 002 Heavy, number 2, following a Airbus A321, 8 miles ahead. The wind is 110 at 10, runway 4 right, quarter line. Settle 212, fly heading 090.
I'm going to go ahead and start working on reducing my speed about now.
UPS 441 Heavy, expect ILS Zulu, runway 9 right.
Expecting the ILS Zulu now, 09 right for UPS 441. Boy, see, we read the ATIS and we got the right runway already set up. Isn't that great? Maestro likes to do cargo flights. I do too. I kind of like the cargo flights myself. If I were young and starting a career in aviation and stuff, I kind of probably want to do cargo, just given the, you know, general lack of manners on the part of a lot of passengers these days. You know, some of them are, yeah, crazy. Oh my gosh, we're in clouds. All of a sudden it got very dark outside. If you weren't here for our takeoff, we had an unusual toga takeoff in this airplane. Usually we almost always get a
on the ground at JFK, ready
flex takeoff, but it was a toga takeoff today. Fortunately, the aviation regulations do not require the pilot to go change into a toga.
American 2187.
Okay, we got the right transition all set up. We just have to make sure that the airplane behaves. Whether the pilot behaves, that's a different matter.
United 37 is going to maintain 5 knots.
Let's
Airbus
see.
6, call maintain level 430.
Okay, here we are, ready? So, Polyat's on vacation. Clarified heirloom tomato
Level
consomme
620, welcome to Kennedy, taxi Foxtrot Alpha, then Foxtrot.
to
full
amuse.
short runway 4.
Butter poached king crab with saffron foam to start. Slow cooked milk fed veal tenderloin for Maine.
2187, wind
White
110
chocolate
at 10,
and
runway 4,
lemongrass
quick takeoff.
espuma.
Takeoff.
Did I say that right for dessert? Holy moly, that sounds great. Butter poached king crab. I guess nobody's going to be crabby about that today. But I wanted lobster. That sounds really good, Polyat. Wow, does that sound great. Slow cooked milk fed veal tenderloin. I never heard of a milk fed. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and reduce my speed now to 210 around these turns. There's 210.
Level 212,
Good
wind
airplane.
1306, runway
10,000
4
feet.
right,
Landing lights extend. Seatbelts on. And landing lights on. Speeds coming down, and if you forget your flap extension speeds, look at the flap gauge. So we could do flaps 15 and 0 right
Level
now.
620, cross runway 4 left to
Flaps
Foxtrot,
15
call
and
ground
0. That's going to help us
121.9
keep
on the
control.
other side. Have a good
I know. See, isn't that the cool part? Effortlessly making us all hungry. Now we're all ready for food. Which, after all, is the big part of the spy flight. Oh my gosh, the clouds broke up a little bit, but we've got stormy weather here today. Let's see, Polyat, we got a little bit warm here at Spy HQ. Holy moly, 105 degrees Fahrenheit, 41 degrees Celsius. And air quality is, moderate to not so good. So, a little on the warm side here. Oh no! Your vacation's getting cut short. You have to return on urgent work matter. Hot footing it back tomorrow. Rest of the family will return next week as planned. So do you have to hot foot back tomorrow? Then do you get to go back too after you deal with the work problem?
American 2187, thanks. Turn right heading 250. Call maintain 17 down.
Heading 250, climb and maintain 07.
Well, you know, we got a few people in chat, AZ, that do have some important jobs, and
American 2187,
when they have to break off a
altitude
vacation,
17,
there is a legitimate reason. So,
My
yeah,
fault.
it sucks. Nobody likes it, but yeah. Oh, you're gonna stay? Oh, really? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that a passenger got injured. Okay.
American 46 Super.
Yeah, it's probably going to take a while for that. So, well, we'll try and make you feel as good as possible on the spy flight.
Cross runway 4 left to Foxtrot, call ground 121.9 on the other side. Good eye.
We'll keep the jokes silly and everything else, and hope the passenger gets better. AZ, did you have to cut a vacation short once? I had to cancel one, but the excuse was pretty good. We ended up having a hurricane develop in the Gulf, and I did the weather back then, so I had to stick around for that. I understood. Okay, we've got a big wall of clouds out here. I just hope that there isn't a spaceship hiding in those scary looking clouds like, Independence Day.
441 heavy, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, UPS 441 heavy.
American 2187, proceed direct.
I'm not kidding. That looks a little like the clouds that were around the spaceship in Independence Day. AZ has had to intervene on work matters for our home during a vacation.
American 46 Super, winds 110 at 10, runway 4
Nothing
left,
got cut
rapid
short, but having to dial into work and stuff when you're on vacation is not much fun either. Let's go ahead and turn on the ILS system. ILS is now on. I've got glide slope and localizer. Mike on the radio calls those need 15 degrees left clouds. I think like I think 180 degrees clouds. If you've been paying attention to aviation news, then no doubt you'll figure out which one it was. No, we would never ask you to do that. I haven't been paying attention. I'm afraid I've been a little more tuned out of a lot of stuff lately. But, you know, I'm sorry you had to cut your vacation short, and I'm sorry a passenger got hurt.
American 2187 U.S. Center, can we request...
Or anybody. I don't like anybody have to do that. GT Boy, missed your flight in Thessaloniki because I went to the toilet before boarding. You sat there too long. 700 euros to get home. That's kind of a crappy thing to happen.
Yankee Alpha Zulu uniform.
You knew I was going to flush that away with a joke, right, GT Boy? Flush! Okay, I shouldn't make jokes. You had to pay 700 extra euros. But you got to stay in Thessaloniki a little bit longer. Was that cool?
American 2187 negative. I have a route to Kennedy to St. Louis, so.
Deadeye, I saw that picture.
Oh boy! All right.
I saw that picture. You know, that blew me away. No pun intended on that one. I looked at that, and I mean, I saw that, and my jaw dropped. Wow. On the other hand, kids, when the captain and the flight 3,000 now for UPS 441 Heavy. When the captain and the flight attendant say, we're turning off the seatbelt sign. Dude, turn on your mic. When the captain and the flight attendant say, we're turning off the seatbelt sign, but keep your seatbelt on, there's a reason why. Haven't taken an extended vacation since the week off from Flight Sim 2024. Really? You have 6 weeks stockpiled and only took a day. Oh my gosh. GT Boy, you had to go to Athens and then Stansted and travel over to Gatwick, stay overnight, and then to your destination. Hey, you got to go and visit with Sibi and get Athens gyros.
46 Super, thanks. Sunrise heading 250, call maintain 170.
So JSG Droid has not done an extended vacation since the week off.
United 37, fly heading 150, descend to maintain
Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. You've got 6 weeks? Wow. Never had that. Working at the TV station, you were never allowed to accumulate more than 2 weeks. And they rather gleefully, basically,
I think that's because I've locked the flight.
you know, would just, you can only have 2 weeks banked and...
Hey, firm, stand by.
UPS 441 Heavy, Thomas sitting 180, vectors to final.
Left turn 180 vectors to the final for UPS 441 Heavy. In we go.
United 37, fly heading 090.
When we get on the ground, we're going to have to restart sim because we're going to switch over to the 737 MAX and Southwest it down to Atlanta. Saving 6 weeks is your limit, so that's why you take a day off every 2 weeks. Okay, that makes good sense.
I'm going to maintain flight level 230.
Dad, game time, London from Berlin in 1989.
An American 1789, confirmed direct.
Oh, I'll bet it was.
Clear direct Yazoo.
Oh, Dad, game time, you got to depart out of Tempelhof. Yeah, I'll bet it was.
441 heading, fly heading 120, maintain 3000 until established, KLSE Zulu, runway 9 right.
Right turn 120 degrees, maintain 3000 till established, cleared for the ILS Zulu, 09 right for UPS 441 heading. So, Dad, game time, did you see the link that Pauliot sent us for the Tempelhof scenery? I think that'll be fun to pick up. I think I'll look forward to grabbing that one.
United 37, fly heading 070, descend and maintain 2,800 till established, clear ILS, runway 4 right.
Auto brakes. Medium. Speed brakes.
Auto 342,
Armed.
wind variable at 6, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Okay, around we go. Oh, ooh. Hey, check out the rainbow. Look at that. It's a double. We got a double rainbow in the sim. How about that? Now, if only we could find that pot of gold down there. Ah, I can't find the pot of gold. Gosh darn it. Polyite, confirm or deny. Those familiar can draw a reasonable conclusion.
Battle 1321, New York.
Could we jump to conclusions too?
Tank CD, a kilo and whiskey.
That was probably not. You're not flying home commercially? Oh. So you've got like a little busy jet thing?
Call maintain audible 340.
It was the 1960s. They were going to release it.
Battle 3722, New York.
Oh, the Berlin airlift. That's a cool thing that we've done. I haven't done that in a couple of years, though, but it is a cool thing to do. Flaps 2. Gear going down. High landing gear.
UPS 441 heavy, 10806, runway 9 right, quarter line.
9 right, cleared land. UPS 441 heavy.
American 1789.
That's pretty good view.
133.72, good eye.
Over to Washington,
And
133.72.
nose light.
Again, thank
Taxi light is good. Landing speed again, 145. We're going to call it 150 to land when we get to 5 mile finals. Well, good luck with all the work that you've got to do, Polyon, on that one.
130 runway 4 right, quarter line.
Exiting to the left,
Battle 15,
and we'd
47, runway
like
13,
to make
line.
the
13 line flight, Delta 1547.
taxi. UPS is on the right. 5 mile
Airbus
finals.
6, contact Washington Center, 133.72, good eye. 3372.
150. Flaps 15 and 20. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Deadeye says that everybody's popped on in. Everybody is popped on in Atlanta now. Polyot will be back in the UK tomorrow and then Dublin first thing Monday. Well, safe travels on your trip home. I hope it's as pleasant and bump-free as possible. And then maybe they have something tasty in the airplane for you. I'm going to guess that the trip to Dublin does not have anything to do with Arts Tavern, though.
Delta 342, radar contact, call maintain 12000 and take current altitude. 1,500 Thanks.
All established. Oh, you get to pre-order the food on the trip? Oh, that's kind of a cool deal. Hey, Chops, welcome back. Thanks for coming in. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane.
Delta 342,
Flyin
Delta
time.
320. Delta 1547, wind variable at 6, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
13 clear for takeoff, Delta 1547.
Delta 67, radar contact, 10 miles south of the Pauling VOR, audible 400. Welcome.
Reverse. Green. Just missed the UPS turnoff.
Radio 992, destination Tango here, so T-Bro,
Rodeo 992, New York, Kilo 1 request, expect BAT short.
Clear the runway. Landing lights. Strobes. Speed brakes down. Flaps up.
Level 342, fly heading 270, climb, maintain 170.
Welcome to Philly, where there was a complaint in chat about it, how it's always supposed to be sunny here, and it isn't today. Minus 180, I'll take that. That's a nice landing rate.
Level 1547, radar contact, turn left heading 360, maintain 5000.
Left to 360, maintain 5,000, that's 1547.
Dad Game Time went to Bonaire for a scuba trip. So, Dad Game Time, I'm guessing you were hanging out at like dive bars and stuff?
And call ground on 121.8 on the other side, good.
Bryler Gaming is on a 100 stream streak right now. I'm just kind of inching my way. Everybody's kind of gone offline. New York Center's really busy. Oh yeah, we had a question for Polyot on that. We wanted to ask what is the actual start time for the 25/30 minute turnaround. We did it yesterday. Oh, and by the way, Polyot, did I mention that I beat it by 3 seconds? Feeling pretty good about that, if you don't mind me saying so. Feeling very, very good about that. Clock starts when you get on stand and stops when you push back. Okay, so there we go. So when you get on the stand, so you pull up and you stop. When you stop at the stand, that's when the clock starts, and when we push back, that's when the clock stops. Now we know.
Runway 9 left, clear for takeoff. On departure, fly heading 080.
So we're going to request clearance to cross 9 at uniform. And that's right up here to UPS. That's assuming you do not arrive early. When you arrive early, then it starts 25 minutes before your scheduled pushback. Oh, okay, so if I show up 5 minutes early, then I get another 5 minutes to play with, right? That makes more sense. Yeah, Gemini didn't give us a very good answer, did it? Okay, so when we get on stand and push back, that makes sense. All right.
UPS 441 Heavy, welcome to Philly. You can taxi to the UPS route, the Papa and uniform, cross runway 9 right and uniform. Have a good day.
Taxi to the UPS apron, Papa in uniform, clear to cross runway 09 right. Thanks for some nice ATC. See you on the outbound.
Thank you.
Let's see. Polyot says, which is why Ryanair block times are longer than the flight will actually be. They pad the schedule. They rarely ever only have 25 minutes. Really? Well, it makes sense if you're going to have a publicly announced 25-minute guarantee kind of a deal, or challenge or whatever. You want to have a reasonable chance of getting it, I would think. So there you go.
0 vectors, Parkway visual, runway 1 3 left. Airport Betty on
And we're cleared across the runway. And this is uniform.
Total 1547, turn left heading 270.
Left 270, Delta 1547.
There's 9 right, crossing the runway. Nobody coming. Always good to look out the window, just in case. Wendell's back with some information. Wendell, it sounds like you've got some pretty big challenges there. Got a lot of people in chat have all sorts of challenges. And we're all facing them, but it sounds like you've got some tough ones. One of the cool things that you get about flight simming is it really does kind of help you chill out just a little bit. It really does. And being able to chill out, you know, and take your mind off the challenges that we all have in life is one of the neat things about flight simming. It's part of what makes this more than just a basic computer game. So that's kind of the deal there. If you look on a flight, say kayak, you will see BA 145, but Ryanair will have like two hours. GT Boy says good night. Good night to you. Thank you for coming in today. Yeah, it is getting a little bit later than I thought it was. GT Boy, stay cool. Keep a cold beverage nearby. I don't know if you're dealing with really hot record high temperatures or if you've got severe weather in the area. Like I was saying earlier today, last night, after the live stream, a surprise thunderstorm popped up. It was not forecast, not the today, tonight, tomorrow stuff. At least not the one that I checked from NWS. Maybe they updated it later in the afternoon when I was live streaming. But so there's some surprises like that. So keep your eyes open. Stay cool. We'll get through the heat wave and the severe weather, and then it'll be time to start whining about snow. Because if there's one thing we like to do, that's whine. Oh my gosh, that's weird. That's a weird taxi. I don't think that's right. It's 30 degrees Celsius there, cooler than the island. You live on the Med. That's right. So you're doing actually pretty good. Life is pretty much more normal for you, right? Anthony is here and has been here for 25 straight streams. All right, parking brakes on. With parking brakes on, we're going to do engine number 2. Engine number 2 goes off. We're going to leave engine number 1 on. We'll turn off the transponder. And we're going to come over here and we're going to go to ground gear and have them put chocks in place, attach a ground power unit, and disarm our doors. While that's going on, we're going to come up here and do the taxi light going off. We're going to also turn off the probe heaters right now. And we're going to see that ground power is available. We'll pop that in. And now we can do engine number 1. And that way we don't have to waste any fuel on an APU. Up here, we're done with fuel tanks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are cross feeds. And they're a little bit smaller and high to get. We're done with the airplane, so we're going to turn off windshield heaters. We're going to come on up here and turn off the nav. 1, 2, and 3, and we're going to turn these 2 oxygen systems off too. Okay, we got those off as well. And we can come over here and we'll get some stairs. We'll go to main cargo. We'll open the door. And we got our airplane. I don't think this would be the way that they would park us here. I think I might have done this wrong, but I didn't see a ground map, so I've got no idea. But we made it. Oh, and did I mention we had a very nice landing, right? Did I mention that we're getting a little bit more butter on the runway these days? Should I stop mentioning that and reset the sim and get ready for our flight into Atlanta? Or should there be more? No, yeah, we'll just put some yellow cards out there right here and right now. And not just one, but 3 of them. And let's quit to desktop. Okay, let's do some quick checks here. We know that we're going to be departing over here on 9 left. We just checked that ATIS, and that's good. So we're good to go there. We're going to go and just have a quick check because it's going to be busy. This is just a great way to stay ahead of this. So Atlanta, oh my gosh, is it busy. Atlanta doesn't have an ATIS up right now. Arrivals. Info not available. Oh well. Next time, stop working and have some fun. Because all work and no play make Jack a dull boy. We learned that from The Shining. All right. Let's come on over here to Philadelphia again and get a departure. We're departing out of gate Echo 12. There is the Echo gates. Echo 12 right over there. All right. And let's do Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go and restart Elevate X. And let's do complete the flight. And that's good. Let's shove that over there. We don't need the last flight plan. And I think we're ready to go and start sim again. Here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh no, we need to turn on the autopilot. And we need to start Moby Flight for this flight. Here comes Moby Flight. And Moby Flight is aboard. Hi, Moby. And Moby Flight is all set up for the iFly 737 MAX. And now we'll get our sim. Hi, Microsoft Flight Simulator. And let's do a flight plan. Unless you'd like me to mention my really, really nice landing rate again. Irvy's got pea and ham soup with crusty bread rolls. And your housemate is having water. That sounds good. Yeah, housemate's got a real upset stomach right now. So we're being nice to Irvy's housemate. Cause it's no fun not feeling good. Pea soup, though, you got to watch out. Some kinds of pea soup that you get at the Leaky Cauldron might eat you before you eat it. So you got to watch out for that. SWA, Southwest Airlines, 441. We are going KPHL, Philadelphia. We are going to KATL, Hotlanta. Let's see. We are going for a 737 MAX 8. She was oh, it's that bad? Really? Might have to call in tomorrow? Wow. That's what. All right. I'm guessing it's more than a whiskey drink, a vodka drink, a cider drink, and a lager drink. Maybe some really big ones or something like that. Cheeky. She had a girls' night out and way too much beverage. All right, so 9 left and 26 right. That looks really good. This is a big VATSIM event. I am going to board 30 minutes of extra fuel just cuz. Oh my God, tequila and Jaeger bombs both. Wow. Oh, I can't imagine both. I know. I would imagine that is a little bit gutted to have to call it short. I mean, it's a legitimate emergency that you've got to be there for, but I can imagine that, it's kind of hard to get on the plane and depart. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. It's going to be 38,000 feet. I know. I mean, both of those, Jaeger and tequila. I mean, tequila's bad enough by itself, but I'm going to be spending my birthday alone in London. Thankfully, the new house is ready. Hey, your friends here spying around, can't wait to celebrate and be nice and have fun. So it's not the same. I absolutely understand that it's not the same. Did I pre-file on that? Yeah, I pre-filed. I did that. Okay, what else do we need to do? Evidence of the climbing of the stairs was streamed live to her TV in her room earlier. And you were close to being murdered. Oh my gosh. Evidence of climbing of the stairs was streamed live to the TV. Oh yeah, I'll bet that would have been serious homicide. It's a good thing that, you know, she's probably incapable of, you know, like raising the murder weapon up. Oh, it's Thursday. It's a stream day. Cool. We get to, so we'll be birthday-ish. JSG Droid keeps trying to find a way to get away. Just look to find a break in everything. I want to get done. Well, you've got so many things that are on your plate. So, you know, that is extra hard for you. Then you know what you have to do. Find somewhere to go which is equally more interesting. I don't know. There's some cool places to go visit. Irvy, she had a baseball bat and everything. Oh my gosh, really? Oh. Evidence of climbing of the stairs streamed live to the TV in her room. Irvy, wow. I've got to say, the technological know-how is impressive, but also your courage to actually do that. Oh. She had a baseball bat. I will kill you. Oh. All right, almost done. We've got our 737, parking brakes off, throttles to Boeing mode. Flaps are up, speed brakes are down, side stick is good. We're ready to go. %, almost done with loading. Still holding steady at 105 degrees on the desk indicator. Oh, we went up another one, 106 outside. 106 over there. Officially at the National Weather Service, it still says 102. I am not sure this would meet the standards of the legal test to be considered murder. I would argue in my professional capacity that this is entirely justified and charges would be dropped. Oh my gosh. Well, filming a house... okay. She hid your vape pen thinking it was funny. So I played a video when she was trying to watch Harry Potter. So there was a little bit of payback involved with the filming of the walk up the stairs. Wouldn't it have been great if you could have somehow engineered the stairs to move? Hiding your vape pen is her looking out for your well-being. All right, we're southwest. That means we want the regular max. Sounds like that would have been a real serious situation. And we're going to fly the normal Southwest here. I looked out for her well-being by bringing water all day and night. On the top of JSG Droid's list is visiting DC, especially the Smithsonian and the other museums. The key is not being the traditional tourist and finding the road less traveled. I will tell you, if you do get a chance to do DC JSG Droid, since you are an active member of the Spy World here, the International Spy Museum is worth your time. It's near DuPont Circle. It's easy to find. There's going to be a time, though, that, and I know that you do not, you don't partake in alcohol, but if you get a chance and you're in Georgetown, there is a tavern that spies hung out with in World War II. And, you know, you could walk past the bar area to go back into the restaurant area. But if you look at the seat at the end of the bar, that's where the spy, that was a dead drop. That is where the spy would drop, information that they spied, and then the handler would pick up days or weeks later. So that would be a really cool option for you. And I can get Martin's is the tavern, I believe. And then Mohaliat says in 2028 there would be London museums. You could get to go and see the Royal Court of Justice and the Inner Temple. And you would get a personal tour of the off-public areas, including probably the Dark Vault underneath the Tower of London, which is where they keep all the things that they don't want the doctor to see. Philly. Because, you know, that's where unit headquarters is. E12. I've got to go. I've got to go reset my, hang on. I have to reset. So choose the airplane, and we have to come over here, and we have to go to controls and make sure that's saved. It's starting to feel like Christmas for Polyot. Really? I'm guessing it's all the cool temperatures and stuff. I got a bad feeling about this. Now it should load in better. Oh, it's because you're talking about lists. Oh, okay. Lists make sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Wonder if the jetways are going to make it out to the airplane. Shift C. Camera views are good. Let's get on VATSIM and let's do Saturday Night Ops. Oh, I have to change the title, don't I, over on Twitch? And I didn't put in my flight plan. Man, I'm a total slacker today. Totally slacking off on all sorts of stuff. Well, I'm excited. Polyot says it's like Christmas. It's time to do lists. All right, the flight plan has been updated, so you can go and snag all the numbers that I've got if you want those. All right, VATSIM, SWA, Southwest 441, we're a Boeing 38M. And let's connect to VATSIM. Let's go and get Elevate X so that there will be official information and records for the next butter landing on the spy flight. Keep in mind we had a great landing the other day. Our last landing was really good. All right, that looks good. We are on VATSIM. Let's come to doors and disarm our doors. And we'll just go and do cargos. Let's go to ground. We need power and a jetway. Oh, we got another Southwest over here. Got another Southwest. All right, we are at Echo 12. JSG Droid is flying with us. That's JSG Droid right over there. Hi, JSG Droid. Thanks for doing this Saturday Night Ops flight. Welcome on in. Okay, that looks really good. Jetway is docked. We got ground power. Come on over here to doors. All of our doors are good. Thanks for coming in, Maestro. How much similar are the startups on the Maxes to the 900? Well, remember, the whole problem with all of that is they wanted to keep, you know, the procedures really, really as similar as possible. And so they are pretty similar, but there are a few subtle differences. Not many, though, Maestro. Okay, there is our flight. So there are, you know, a couple, you know, like the engine start is going to be a little bit different. But again, it's not huge. All right, let's just see what we got here. Philly is still up, and it looks like Philadelphia approach is up. So that's, I think, where we're going to go and get our clearance. And Philly approach is 125325. So we'll get our clearance there. Let's snag a couple of charts. I'm going to zoom it in a little bit. It's a little hard to see. Okay, turn this one off. Parking gates, and turn it back on. Now here, our SID, it's probably going to be the Philadelphia 4 departure because we didn't get one, so we're going to grab that. And that should be our nice stack of charts there. Coming into Atlanta, we're doing Aussie, good old Aussie 2. So our, oh, wait a minute, taxi, airport off, star, Aussie 2. Oh, and there's two different Aussies. Make sure you get the right one. We are landing 26 right, 27 left. 26 right, 27 left. It's the second one in my list. And then the approach, get 26 right and 27 left. Two six right. Those are all the RNAVs. Got a PDC, I think. There's 26 right. 26 right. And 27 left is our next one. 27 left. Because they could shoot us over to either one. And then taxi, we'll get airport again. And we'll get parking gates. And our parking gate is Charlie 22. There's Charlie 22. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's see. Waving from the left side. Can we do a Tempelhof on Thursday? Absolutely. That was a great one. German VATSIM would be funny about it. Do it on multiplayer. Okay. Would you like to do the airlift flight? Or we could try and get the Flight Sim Studios 727 working, since that is that's kind of what they're talking about there. But yeah, I think that would be nice and fun to check out that new scenery. Tempelhof. Cool. All right. Let's check out our clearance. We got one. Philadelphia Stone. Yep, that's it. Philadelphia for departure. Maintain 5,000 feet. Pop that in. Don't want to miss that up. 380. Departure is 125,325. 125.325. I think that's a nice idea. It really is. 125,325 for taxi. Push and starts on us. We should squawk 7750. No preference on the flight. The channel can decide that. Okay. How about, I think the arrival into Tempelhof was always really cool. Especially the one that comes in, I believe, from the east over the apartment buildings. That's one of the ones that's the most scenic, I think. All right, power on the plane. Panel lights up a little bit here. And up here we go. Heading status, nav, and nav. Cool, we're all good to go there. And let's see, we need to just dial this one, and that activates the autopilot. That works good. And FMC. Navigation data is groovy. We are at Philadelphia, KPHL. Gate is Echo 12. GPS position, compare that to Echo 12. 3952.6, 7514.2, spot on for our gate. Route. STOEN. We're going to KATL. We are a Southwest flight today. Flight 441. Page 2. STOEN. Stone. After Stone, we're direct to Refit. R-E-E-F. Reefy. R-E-E-F-I. R-E-E-F-I. After Reefy, we're direct to the EMI VOR. Yep, VOR. After EMI, we're going to be on the J48 airway. J48 airway. Going to the MOL VOR. After Mole, we're direct to Flask. And that is our flight plan. Activate it, execute it. Can't you press flight plan? I could do it that way too, Maestro. It's nice to do it the non-flight simmy way. It's good sometimes to be simmy-wimmy, and sometimes it's not good to be simmy-wimmy. And let's go and start boarding our passengers. Read from SimBrief. Now I will go and get zero fuel weight fuel and all those from SimBrief. I think it's good to be able to type in your flight plan, because I don't know about you, maybe this is just me. I feel like we're getting a lot more reroutes. I feel like we're getting some more reroutes out there, and because of that, it's sort of like, I think we ought to be able to do our flight plan a little bit better. So I tend to want to do that. Let's see. Did our ACARS give us our cruise? Yep, 38,000 feet. 38,000 feet. Our flight plan said, pop out of there, pop over here, get the OPF. Cruise winds right over here, 273 at 39. 273 at 39. Our temperature deviation, average ISA is +9, so 9 degrees is plus. Our cost index today is going to be 8. Our reserve fuel is down here a little bit. Final reserve and alternate, 6.3. And that looks good. What do you think is happening in this screenshot from Tempelhof? Well, I see a grill over here. No, that's not a grill. That is a cement mixer. That's a spy exchange. That's a spy exchange. Look at that. There's a bunch of guys over here, a bunch of guys over here, and 2 people walking. That is a spy exchange. Wait a minute. Aren't they supposed to do that on the Bridge of Spies? Yeah, it's spy stuff. It is definitely spy stuff there. Hey, you know, there's kind of a reason why it is that I like doing... There's a reason why I like stuff around. Berlin was a huge hotspot of espionage activity. There was a lot that went on there. I don't think that I would have been very good at any of that stuff, but there is a lot of spy history in Berlin. They actually have a pretty cool museum there too. I've looked at the website. Yeah, the prisoner exchange would be on the Bridge of Spies that Tom Hanks walked over. Did you notice that that was a movie that Tom Hanks was in, and there wasn't a major travel tragedy? It's get a little bit better camera shot. Castle in Berlin. Oh my gosh, man, if we were to do that, Leah and Tara go to Berlin. Well, I mean, first of all, I always forget the name of it. We would have to go to Teufelsberg, the radio area. There would be some massive intrigue there. Definitely do that. Aaron Priest, Piano Man, welcome aboard. I did a nice long flight, and now you're stuck between dark and sunset. Slothman, that's a nice place to be. All right, we have 18.1. The flight plan says that we needed block fuel is 18.1. Let's pop that in there. Nope, that's good to go. I bet we're loaded. Let's go get our, yep, we're loaded. So our current zero fuel weight is 59.2, and we're in a Boeing, and we're in pounds. Let's go to settings, and we need to go to pounds. That's for the EFB. The airplane's already in pounds. Now let's look over here and check. Yeah, now we're in pounds. So we're supposed to be planned 130.5, 130.5. 130.5, there's our zero fuel weight, and that looks good. We are loaded. Let's do APU. I don't see a way in this airplane, so if you notice over here, we've got the long yellow tube. That's supposed to be air conditioning. So I didn't see how you would do that, but we need to have I need to find the preconditioned air here. AZ, can't decide if I stay home for my vacations or I do a short trip to Europe. Where do you want to go, AZ? Where would you like to go? Okay, 5,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. Our altimeter in beautiful downtown Philly is 2996. 2996. It could be called Castle Behind the Wall or the Castle of Rubble. Well, see, the thing is if you mention that, the things that we could do. Okay, so let's close doors. I was mentioning at Teufelsberg, and I know I'm saying it wrong. I always forget the name of it, so I better learn it. So that's the Devil's Mount, right? That's where the spy thing is. Well, there was this school. There was a military college, and that's at the very bottom of the hill. And then they started piling all the rubble from the bombings, okay? And so it's like, did they leave something buried? Arm our doors. Did they leave something buried in there underneath the Devil's Mound? That might be kind of cool. APU. And the doors are closed. Let's do seatbelts. And electric hydraulic pump. High again. Yeah, the castle beneath the mound. Well, the only problem that I've got is at the end of the last published book, it says that Leah and Tara will return in Castle in the Pyrenees. So I probably ought to stick with Pyrenees, and I know how I'm going to do that because that's where Leah's home is in the French Pyrenees. So that's kind of how what's there. So I would start at Castle in the Pyrenees, but we could go there because you've heard me yapping along way too long about how it is that's kind of a place that's of interest. And I think you could do some really cool stuff there. There goes our jetway. That's good. APU is good. Let's do... We did get a squawk code 7550. 7550. Yeah, now I just got to go and figure out how to do that along with the live stream and everything else. Not complaining. I really wouldn't trade my life right now for too many other things. It definitely would need its own book rather than a part of the book. Well, there are ways around it. That is one of the beautiful parts of fiction. Fiction gives us an incredible opportunity to do lots of cool stuff. Sorry about coughing without hitting the button. Southwest. Ground crew. All right. Parking brakes.
Hello,
On.
Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Nose wheel. Off. Doors are clear. Let's do performance. I'm sure if you were to change the schedule.
Departure check completed.
I'm-
Bypass pin inserted.
Well, yeah, if I could do that. It's not loading data.
Locking gear.
9 left. It's dry. We're gonna go flaps 5. Air conditioning's on. Anti-ice is off. It's southwest. Tim Dog says you do rating is takeoff. Weather. Calculate. There we go. All right, so no D-rate, but our selected temperature is 53 degrees. Facing southeast on the ramp.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, that looks good. Flaps are 5, 21.7 is CG. 5. 21.7 is center of gravity. Speeds 136, 138, 139. 136, 138, 149. 149 up here. 149. Did not do runway heading for departure. Buckeye says spy hat. Hey Buckeye, welcome aboard. Okay, we're departing off of 9 left. That's 087 degrees. .087. $125,325 for taxi. There we go. Okay, seatbelts.
Near 1417, radar 7 to start
Beacon.
terminated. Frequency change approved, good day. So New York send this is 14127. I show the.
All right, JSG droids over there. Let's make sure we're not going to push into anybody.
Version 127.
I think we're good. Let's get out of here before we get in the way.
Parking 490.
Parking brakes off. Let's go. Ooh, I have. What are you upset about? Parking
Commencing
brakes.
push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Version 127, it looks like you missed the localizer. Fly heading 0703. Fly heading 070. Delta 994.
Starting
direct
one.
Lana, maintain Bravo 340.
If you could travel to Duxford, just outside of Cambridge, go to the Imperial War Museum, and then try to book a flight on the Dragon. Oh, that's that really, really cool little twin-engine airplane that Polyot was on. That was an That's an interesting little airplane. It's worth your time. Good start on engine number 1.
American 292 Heavy, proceed direct steady.
Direct steady, American 292.
Starting engine number
Set parking brakes.
1.
350.
Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Parking brakes are set. Okay, we're at spot 10 Alpha. We are at spot 10 Alpha with information Romeo. 10 Alpha. Oh, that's right, JSG Droid. They do straight pushes, don't they? You're right. I shouldn't have spun. I blocked you in. I'll get out of the way.
2520 New York. 2520 radar contact. Call and maintain 17,000 and stay current altitude.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
2520, what's your current altitude?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks. Virgin 127 Heavy, are you able to establish on the localizer there, or do you need 3 vectors?
I cannot establish on the localizer.
Virgin 127 Heavy, roger. Cancel approach clear. Fly heading 130, call and maintain 3 zone.
Right, heading.
There's our
130.
wave. Almost good.
Also,
JSG Droid needs 90 more seconds. I'm pretty certain you can get to. There's got to be a train to Duxford. That's too big of a museum there.
So yes, and now the
That's too big of a deal. You realize, though, AZ, if you do go to Duxford, you may get a couple of wisecracks from us. Just because, you know, we do those sorts of things.
2328, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
New York, hello from Southwest 441 on the grounds at Philly. We are at spot 10 Alpha with information Romeo requesting taxi.
Clear to land and a right for American 490.
Southwest 441, New York, welcome back. Just to double check your squawk should be 7750.
Ooh, thank you. 7750 for Southwest 441.
Dark Force 1, proceed direct D. Shuttle 2520, proceed direct Y.
You could get a train to Royston, Cambridge, or Whittlesford Parkway, and then either a bus or taxi. If you go to Cambridge, spend the night there. There's a pub called the Eagle.
Southwest 441, thank you, sir. Runway 9 or left, taxi via Kilo and Whiskey.
Southwest 441, going to runway 9 or left via Kilo and Whiskey. Oh my gosh. It's the Eagle. That looks really, really cool. I better concentrate on this though, but I want to click on those. Those will be great. Kilo and Whiskey. It's the outer taxiway. Okay, it's the outer. The Eagle at Cambridge. I'll bet that's so cool. Okay, over here. Anybody over there? Nope. Anybody over there? Nope. And I think I got out in a little more than the 90 seconds that JSG Droid needed, but we got out of the way anyway.
Stand by 1 minute that the client crashed down hill.
I don't know that you should worry that you're being tracked down or anything. I think that you should think, holy cats, I'm going to have this really, really great, you know, really, really great adventure from a local who knows all the cool stuff.
Approach 119 or 185. Bottle 2520, call maintain bottle 240. Bottle 2520, call maintain bottle 240.
Right.
Besides, everybody's friendly spy here.
On that heading, clear out.
Oh, you like to annoy Polyot. Oh, okay. Don't let me get in the way of annoying.
Next, this is Virgin 127.
What file? My file that the flight. There you go. Flight strip. There you go. That should do it. I hope. Airport data.
Cross runway 22.
I thought it was exclamation point flight strip like you just did.
Virgin 127. No, it's 1493 New York, right? Dark Force 1, call maintain portable 330.
Okay, flight directors.
21, call maintain portable 340.
Flight directors are online. Auto throttle is online. It's going to be, our departure is going to be heading and then vectors. So VNAV heading departure. And we're waiting till we come up on whiskey.
Demon 5929 in New York. Roger, expect our never only 39, fully altimeter 299.
Nice looking airplane. Had a pretty good little taxi by there too. There it is. I hope I didn't do something to break it. Position.
Sorry, can I use the Virgin 127? Can I use gate 512? Virgin 127, you can enter the ramp wherever you wish. Cheers, thank you. Let's see, United 1864, you on flight contact?
I think we're ready. Atlanta, here we come. So should we all just agree to meet at Vortex for Volcano Burgers?
Right, 18 miles, clock 4604. 4604.
And it says whiskey. There we go.
133.72, Turkish 21 kid.
Parking brakes, and we're good. Let's see. Duxford to Tempelhof. I would suggest that we do it in a jet. I bet that's going to be a bit of a bit of a flight in a prop liner. But Duxford to Tempelhof, and I think we've already got a really nice Duxford. And it would give me the opportunity to do more wisecracks. I copied that down for Duxford. Minimum takeoff fuel. 15.1. I'm at 17.8, plenty of fuel.
United 406 is turn right, heading 190, vector sign left 4 right.
Right, 190, 4 right. Especially that double. Fremont 5929, request further dispatch.
Fremont 5929, we're going to maintain 3 knots.
3,000, Fremont 5929.
United 2809 request lower.
The F100 would be a nice flight. Did Air Berlin
2809, we're going to maintain
go
7
to
knots.
Tempelhof?
77,000, United 2809.
And yes, 310, runway 6, quarter line, wind 080 Double 18 Mike heavy, I'm up heading 180.
Air Berlin operated flights from Tempelhof.
Fremont 5929, correct B-Dog, cross B-Dog, after
So
about
they
3,000,
did go
runway
there.
35.
And we could take the F100, which I'll bet maybe they used back in the day for their Tempelhof flights.
Southwest 441, sliding 080, runway 901, good for takeoff, the wind is 1006.
Runway 8 left clear for takeoff. Actually, no, 9 left clear for takeoff. After takeoff, heading is 080 for Southwest 441.
United 1206, is gonna
Strobes.
maintain 3 knots.
Approaching 09 left.
United 2809, correct Apple, cross Apple after about 4,000.
I think that'd be a great Thursday flight. I can't imagine that it's that too long. We do UK Frankfurt flights all the time. You know, like
33725
East Midlands. So we'll do an East Midlands flight over to Frankfurt. So I think that'd be a really nice flight. Landing lights are on. I think it's time to go. Throttle's up halfway. Engines are stable, even though the pilot is not. Thrust. Up and away. And it would be a great way for AZ to see Duxford. Prior to going to Duxford, 80 knots checked. Rotate.
United 1206, fly heading 14.
Positive climb, gear. Heading 080.
Double 18 Mike, fly heading 250.
New York Center, meter 4986, 3000.
Command.
4986, New York, hello, Harrisburg, altimeter is 2996, expect ILS runway 13.
2996, expect ILS 13, meter 49.
Flaps 1.
United 1206, fly heading 090.
Flaps up. Auto brakes disarm.
New York Center, United 20 at Newark.
Heading 080. Climb and maintain 5,000 feet.
20 New York, wind 1207, runway 4.
And a very nice departure. Holy moly.
United 1864, y'all take one.
New York Center, this is United 1864 requesting
130 from Duxford to Brandenburg. Tempelhof is not in SimBrief database.
Immediately maintain 4,000.
It might, actually, I think
Turn
they
right, heading
may
360,
have
maintain
created a
4,000.
new name for Tempelhof.
Southwest 441, radar contact, mail.
Southwest 441, just about 5,000 feet.
Southwest 441, thanks. Turn left heading 280, call maintain 10 now.
100 for the altitude, left turn 280 for Southwest 441.
Demand 5929, wind 100 at 6, runway 35, quarter line.
35 quarter line, fleet architect. Speed mod 59.9.
Southwest 1959, runway 901, line up only.
There goes JSG Droid.
United 1206, fly heading 070, descend and maintain 2,800 till established, clear ILS, runway 4 right.
I've got pressure in all my tires, so I don't think I blew a tire.
Delta 18 Mike, fly heading 310. Commuter 4986, descend and maintain 6,000.
Did I say, was it 11? I thought it was 10.
Maintain 6,000, commuter 4986.
Thank you. Super Cuber, thank you. Really appreciate that.
New York City to United 1864, requesting vector back into Newark International.
United 1864, fly heading 360.
Fly heading 360 for United 1864.
Southwest 441, proceed direct Stella and expect higher in 10 to 20 miles.
Higher in 10 to 20 miles, Southwest 441 is now direct to Stowen.
Delta 18 Mike Heavy, descend and maintain 2,000.
Martell's calling it a night. Good night, Martell. Weekend beer cheers or whatever you're drinking tonight. Or I'll call them tea cheers. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for always being here. Have a wonderful evening. If it's hot where you are, Martell, please stay cool. Watch yourself carefully. Very important with these hotter than usual temperatures, okay? It's 2 a.m. Super Cuber says happy landings. Thanks, Super Cuber. I hope you're staying cool in the hot temperatures too. 113
Commuter 4986,
no big deal.
Heading 050, vectors defined.
Alright, 050 vectors defined on commuter 4986.
Maestro, yeah.
Delta 994, contact Washington Center, 133.7.
So that's the Boeing autopilot from wind control. And then there's also, I've got the Airbus. And they're nice. I really like the wind control stuff. Ooh, you get to go to platform 9 3/4.
United 1206, wind 180.
Always great when you get to go to platform 9 3/4. Landing
Delta
lights
18
off.
Heavy, sunrise heading 0.
Taxi light off.
0, intercept runway 4 right.
Continuous restart off. Lights are good. 10,000 foot cabin call.
441, correct Westminster to your Echo Mike India, call maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340, we are direct to Echo Mike India, Westminster for Southwest 441. I think the biggest thing that I always like to say about the Wing autopilots is they're great. They really are. I like them a lot. I think what is important is to, when you pull them out of the box, be gentle. Be very gentle with them. And if you are, they'll last you. But the dials and knobs, they're not indestructible. They can be destructed. Be sure to walk next to the door and look at St. Pancras Station too.
Heading 090, maintain
And try not to
3000.
do any jokes in that area about a pancreas. People will not be amused.
New York Center, Delta 215 Heavy.
Delta 215, New York, hello. Go ahead.
Good evening, yes, sir. We're level at 400. We just passed Tip AB, 50 miles from Lana.
Delta 215, I don't have any flight plan for you. Control lease out plan.
Yeah.
Wingflex has a new set of Airbus panels, and they're getting great reviews. Flocala, are those the ones? Are those the ones that are like the primary flight display and the navigation display? Mosa's doing it. Are those ones? Spy hat. Oh my gosh, Buckeye. Yes, we need a spy hat. Gotta have a spy hat for sure. Thanks, Buckeye.
Swift takeoff time, I'm heading 080 on departure.
United 2320 for the direct code. Call me.
Finn is back in chat. Really good flights today. We did a great training flight today for our first for tomorrow's Vatventure event into Oshkosh. We had a nice chill out cargo flight, and now we're about ready to fly into Saturday night ops with 117 of our favorite flight sim friends. And you did Manchester to Cologne, the big cargo airport at Cologne Bonn Airport, right?
Standby, meter 4986, flight heading 100.
Standard altimeter.
Heading 100, descending King 3000, meter 49.
Center Piedmont 5929 is off on Echo 12. We're Christian Echo 2. We're going to gate Fox 13.
Piedmont 5929, taxi Juliet to the ramp, g'day.
Juliet to the ramp, Piedmont 5929, g'day.
Delta 18 Mike Heavy, runway 4 right, total lands, wind 110 at 8.
Delta 18 Mike Heavy, total lands, runway 4 right.
United 1864 Heavy, flight heading 070, Quad Island 4 right.
So a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, VATSIM Germany, back in 2018, they did a Berlin airlift flight. It was really cool, and I think that this is where they said, where?
North Southwest 1959, left turn heading 280.
Left heading 280,
That Tempelhof had a scenery name.
Go ahead, United 1864 New York.
Nope, it was EDDI. It was EDDI. I thought they had a special one. So yeah, you're right. Maybe we're gonna have to use
ILS 4 right
our own.
For United.
We're gonna have to use something for Tempelhof on VATSIM. Well, then again, on SimBrief, we weren't gonna do that on VATSIM because they wouldn't like us in Germany. This was a really fun day that we did that when we did that event. That was really a good event. You can get on a high-speed train from St. Pancras if you fancy a ride on that. You can go down to Dover and see the White Cliffs of Dover and Dover Castle. And then if you go and see the cliffs, you can chalk one up for, getting to see a cool thing. And that sounded better in my head because I tried to do a chalk joke. It's gonna probably be on my tombstone. It sounded better in his head. It really is. Great line from Doctor Who, but it's my world.
Delta 1493, contact Washington Center 133.72.
VNAV.
United 1493, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Let's see. Toloder, did I say your name right? Good Nabin, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. I hope it's cooler for you. Man, I've got a lot of studying to do if I'm going to catch all of that, but thank you for coming in.
United question Delta 215, thank you.
25,000 feet, seatbelts to auto.
Watch 7134 and we'll level at 400 and 20 miles from Atlanta.
KLM 621, same Mach number.
Mach number. And the seatbelt lights are indeed off.
KLM 621, reduce Mach 0.78 or less. Reduce to Mach 0.78 or less for KLM 621.
Got a little bit of fuel in the center tank. Let's go ahead and run that down just a bit.
Southwest 441, maintain Mach 0.78 or greater, call maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Mach 0.78 or greater now for Southwest 441.
United 2809, runway 13, quarter lines, wind 100 at 5.
Runway 137.
Irvi, translated, how you guys doing? You like the stream? Let's see. Toloter, thank you so much. You're really cool for being here. Thank you for coming in today. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. We've actually got a little flight into downtown Berlin at an older airport that somebody released a new scenery for, and we're going to be doing that on Thursday, if you like doing that sort of thing. But thank you for coming by. Irvi, thank you for doing the translate. And let's go ahead and get panel brightness up just a bit here, and one click of flood. I don't think we'll need it, but it's probably a good idea to have. We've already got panel brightness set up there. Maybe a little bit more backlighting here. And I think we've got backlighting already set up down here. Yeah, that's good. Maybe one more click of flood. And we'll bring that up to about half speed. And we're at Mach 0.78, so we're going to maintain that. That's going to make ATC happy. And it's flight level 360.
North.
Tilliter, not Schoenfeld, actually. What we're thinking of doing is there is a new scenery package that got released, and it's for Tempelhof. So they've got a new summit. This is Miltech has released a scenery package for Tempelhof, and we're thinking we're going to go and do Duxford to Tempelhof. And we're going to take an Air Berlin F100 on this one on Thursday. Price is not too bad, so I think this will be really nice. And if you have a chance, I'll put the link into chat if you want to check it out. And we're doing that Thursday at 1800 Zulu on both Twitch and YouTube if you feel like joining us. I'm just going to save that so I remember to go and get it. It is a really cool historic airport. There's a couple of old movies that really showed some really good old pictures of Tempelhof too. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you, and thank you for being here today.
Southwest 441, contact Washington Center for hire on 133.72. Good afternoon.
133.72 now for Southwest 441. Thanks for the clearances in and out of Philly. Have a great weekend.
You too, take care.
13372, Washington, here we go.
Maintain Mach 183 for spacing.
Washington, hi there from Southwest 441, direct Bravo Mike in Echo Mike India, passing flight level 320 for 360 and maintaining Mach 0.78 or higher.
Southwest 441, Washington Center, welcome. Clear direct Flask.
Now direct Flask for Southwest 441, thanks. Legs, Flask, direct to, and execute. And over to Flask.
Washington Center, good evening.
There we go.
KLM 621 Heavy, Washington Center, hello. Were you assigned a speed?
Yes, I'm maintaining Mach 0.78.
Roger, KLM 621.
And there's direct Flask. Ooh, big popcorn clouds. Probably some thunderstorms in those developing for later on this afternoon.
Contact New York Center 125.32.
I didn't
Southwest
install.
441, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Flight level 380 now for Southwest 441. 380. I didn't put in the arrival, did I? 26 right. ILS 26 right. We are coming in on the Aussie arrival. So Aussie 2
Delta 9.
via
63,
Flask
what's your normal
and
speed?
Zello
Normal
is
speed
probably
is
what we'll
0.80.
do.
Delta 963.
Back
is your
into
normal
legs,
speed. I'll
good,
have
we
a
got
turn
that
with
set
Flask
up.
here in a second.
Cool.
It's going to get you a couple more miles behind this speed bird in front of you.
Okay, we'll speed up to
AZ
0.80
says a
on
week in
963.
London might not be enough.
Thanks for your help
Ocean.
tonight.
No, I think it's unless you've only got a week off from work or something like that. I don't think that going to a place like London or the UK and stuff, a week is not enough. Not unless you just want to run around like a crazy person, and I don't think that that's enjoyable. I know that the one big vacation that I gave myself in my life was to Washington, and I was running around. I finally gave up and just concentrated on the Spy Museum and trying to go to places, because I had a whole list of places to go that had espionage things in there. So that's kind of what it is that I had. Anyway, I just think if you can spend more time, spend more time. Oh, this was a long time before Washington got, crazy. It really was.
Kill. Yeah, that's fine. I got to hand you off to Atlanta.
Okay, so it is currently Tilliter. Thank you for being
10
here.
minutes, so we
It's
can get back to
1:22
Atlanta.
a.m. Yeah, it's kind of late.
Oh, for sure.
It's a little late for you for sure. English is hard to write. I understand. I may not be able to get and run it through a translator as much as I would like. Greetings back to Germany. It's one of my favorite places to fly in the simulator. So thank you for coming in. And we actually do a lot of flying on VATSIM Germany all the time, because that is some of the best ATC that you're going to find in on VATSIM, on the flight simulator network that we're on.
815 at the moment.
If you go there, you have to have manners or something like that. Okay. That was funny, right? Manners. I'll just go over here and be quiet. VDAV, looking good, coming up to our top climb. So if it's not just a home, if it's a manor, is it like stately Wayne Manor? Is there a bat cave underneath there? $511 miles to Atlanta. We'll be landing at 0044 Zulu. We'll have 9,600 pounds of fuel in there. It is currently 23:24, so about 50 minutes to Atlanta. 50 minutes to get to Atlanta and then go to Vortex for volcano burgers.
Delta 963, turn
Is
left,
there a
heading
villain
210.
lair there? Yes.
210 up to 953.
Okay, so terminal charts. We're done there. Atlanta, we're expecting 26 right. It's way early, but you see
Delta
how
963,
busy we
clear
get.
done.
It's time to start setting up our arrival stuff here.
Stay direct again.
It's the
T-Dot,
MI6
Tango Delta,
secondary
Uniform November,
HQ.
T9 down to 953.
Super 22 Foxtrot.
I wonder if they have a fleet of Aston Martin DB5s that you can check out for the day. The basement has a safe and a cinema room, and that's about as close as it gets. Hey, we all make do with what we got there, you know?
Southwest 1959 Washington Center, hello.
110.1.
What's your plane box number and cruise?
Stand by for mark number. We'll continue to find Let's look at that.
And our second ILS for the other runway is 108.5.
Southwest 1959, that's perfect. Maintain Mach 0.78 and cruise.
Okay, one,
788
that's
cruise,
good.
Delta.
Our inbound course on the runway that we're expecting is 275. 275. Good. Minimums for the expected runway are 1,190 feet. Little much. $1,181. We need 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. 1,000. Nope. Missed it by 1. And we have a fuel indication. That's because our center tanks are now empty. Let's turn those pumps off. That said, I am probably now considered a neighbor of the king. Now that he is living in Clarence House, he's even closer. And 1,700 feet door to door. Not that anybody's counting the feet.
Virgin 4 Tango, turn left.
Actually, I think it's kind of cool that you're that close. Clarence House. Is Clarence House? Of course it's nice.
Delta 963, thanks for the help tonight. Contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
132.97, Delta 963, see ya.
See ya.
There's
Turkish
your
1 Kilo, you're
rival.
back, correct? Affirm, Turkish 1 Kilo. Thanks.
Okay, at Aussie, they almost always have 12,000 at Aussie and 250 knots.
340, correct? Confirm your direct flash.
It was 2,100 feet to Buckhouse. I'd rather not be a neighbor of the king. Irving would do knock and runs at the king's house. I think that there might be some guards to prevent that. Yeah, 'tis the season not to go knocking our other leaders.
Delta
Hey,
994,
Mariners fan.
Best forward speed and advise what that is.
It's more a mix of travel jazz there, Mariners fan. It's more it's more travel jazz and stuff like that. And a little bit of pop stuff. All right, I know I'm forgetting something. All right, so ILS for both runways is in. Inbound course is in. Altimeter. That's what I like to set here too. Do we have Atlanta up yet? We don't have Atlanta up yet. I can't do the altimeter right now, so we didn't technically forget anything. Mariners fan says 'tis the season for Norway to win the finals. Oh, really? Norway's up at the top. Are they close? Oh, they're losing. Uh-oh.
KLM 621. Disregard.
Well, I do have two songs in the big playlist that I've got that are K-pop. So we do have two K-pop songs in the. So right now the Spy playlist is 8 hours and 41 minutes of music. 8 hours and 41 minutes. It's England 2-1. England 2 in overtime. Ooh, postcard view.
Delta 1209, what's your plane Mach number and cruise? Plane Mach at decimal 7 feet. Delta 1209, that's perfect. Maintain Mach 0.78 at cruise. Maintain Mach 0.78.
West Center, Delta 215, heavy with Alpha 400.
Just passing, just passed over Dulles.
We're at Mach 0.81. Mach 0.81.
Level 12, or sorry, 215, maintain Mach 181 for spacing.
Yeah, you
Mach
can do the
181,
type the button. I usually just
Virgin
wait
4 Tango, clear
until it
left.
appears in the ATIS list here. That's usually when I wait. But yeah, you could do the type that you could type it in and it will show up.
Level 441, maintain Mach 0.78 on the nose for spacing.
Mach 0.78 now on the nose for spacing, Southwest 441. .78 on the nose.
KLM 621, turn 30 degrees right vector for space, or 20 degrees to the right vector for
Hey,
spacing,
there's
so
no
left.
moaning and groaning on in this one at all. We're not doing moaning and groaning. .296 miles. So, all is right with the world. Look at all the airplanes coming down into Atlanta.
Virgin 4 Tango, maintain Mach 0.78 for spacing.
Maintain Mach 787.
118 arrivals, 44 departures, 38 flight plans being filed right now. It is a busy night in Atlanta. It's a very busy night. So somebody is landing
KLM
in
61,
A380. Somebody brought an
Yeah.
A380 into Atlanta. Ooh, looks like they're using the south landing. Yeah, big supers coming in there. Well, I don't know. It's 104 degrees outside Spy HQ right now. I don't know that a hot tub would be a good thing to be in right now. Might be a little bit of overkill.
Delta 21.
Let's take a look at the updated
Washington,
stats
welcome.
here. I see Atlanta is the #1 airport on VATSIM, followed by
November
Frankfurt.
5, Bravo Tango,
Heathrow's at
7,
#3. I mean, Europe's gone to bed. Heathrow's the #3 airport. Charlotte, Miami, Kennedy, LAX. San Francisco, Toronto, München, DFW, Paris de Gaulle, DCA. Got somebody coming in from Hong Kong, SeaTac, Juliana. And so busy there. The #1 airline at the moment is Delta, followed by Lufthansa, American, Speedbird, United, Southwest, and Emirates. Most used airplane is the Boeing 737-800, followed by the A320. The 350, 78 people have got it working. Heathrow has been the most visited VATSIM airport every year for 10 years now. It is the busiest airport, isn't it? It really is. Routes. Charlotte to Atlanta is the busiest route, followed by Juliana to Atlanta, DC to Atlanta, DFW to Atlanta, Heathrow to Atlanta, Houston, and Atlanta to Orlando. Those are the busiest routes. Love looking at the stats page just to see what people are up to.
KLM 621, maintain Mach 0.75.
Mach 0.75, cadence 621.
Who's asking to step away?
United.
I don't
United
know.
1493, Heavy, how long do you need?
ASMR, I mean, Keela's
Yeah, that's
like
fine.
the
Just let me know when you get
first
back, please, though.
person that was ever a moderator on the spy flight. And Keela promised to ban me if I ever tried to do ASMR. So, I mean, that'd be pretty bad if I got banned from my own live stream. $271 miles to top of descents. Everything is set.
0.80 for 5 Bravo Tango.
Yeah, that's right. Polyut would change my password, so, I mean, that's pretty bad. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do. Airplane is all set up. We ought to check fuel for arrival fuel. 9,500 pounds is what we're expecting when we land at Atlanta. Divert fuel is 6,300 pounds. And so final reserve, 45 minutes, is 3,000 pounds. So we really can do all sorts of stuff. We could twist and turn and even do a go-around or two and we'll be fine. ASMR of toilet sounds. Well, maybe some of that would be better for the OnlyFans page. Maybe that's better for OnlyFans. Let's see, if you weren't here yesterday, one of the things that we did is we flew through Jacksonville Center. And what was really cool about that is they were using CPDLC in the US, and it was really good. You know, there are legitimate creators on OnlyFans, musicians and artists. Really? Lots of other things too. So it's not quite the den. It's not quite the den of thievery and villainy or whatever Alec Guinness said about Mos Eisley Spaceport. Oh, okay, so it started out as a place for creators and musicians. Then when they allowed adult content, that's when it went crazy.
Atlanta Center 132.907, good night.
Got it.
Over to 132.907, Skymedic 221, thanks, have a great night. You too as well.
And 38,000, Mach 0.78 on the nose, so we're good for spacing. And nothing really to worry about here. We can zoom in a little bit and see how we're doing. So there's a KLM behind us. The KLM is at 38,000 feet too, 401 knots. I'm at 37.9, 412 knots. So I'm going a little faster than that KLM at the moment. JSG Droid's back here. Oh, JSG Droid's got the sky to himself. No problem. The only problem that JSG Droid has is Raleigh-Durham is coming up here, but I think we're going to stay far enough away from it that the curse will not reach out and grab JSG Droid's flight. Mariners fan. Actually, I'm one of those few people that doesn't have Netflix, so I haven't seen that.
Last aircraft calling all static. Southwest 2941, is that you checking on?
Affirm 2941.
Southwest 2941, thanks. Descend via Freedom 7, arrival landing north. Dallas altimeter 29903. Hey, 1483, Roger. Delta 2799, do next C250 knots on decline.
So we got pretty much a direct to the end, to the beginning of the star. Really is to the end of the star. To the beginning of the star, I mean. Getting a little bit cloudy up here. We may need to keep an eye out for icing. Oh, you know we didn't do when we departed? We should have done arrival data. So let's do data arrival. It's dry.
Contact Washington Center 126.27.
Flaps are going to be 30. AC is on. Anti-ice is off. Auto brakes are going to be 2. Get the weather from Atlanta. Plus 5 knots for VREF. And let's see how we're doing.
1493, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
We're going to be fine. The landing distance for this runway is going to be 7,956.
Oh, my apologies. That's what I said.
United 1493, say Mach number.
Mach number.
23.
And everything's green, so we're in good shape.
83 or better for spacing.
The runway length is 9,000 feet. I only need 8,000, so we're going to be fine. So that's good news. And we'll leave that on the other landing, which we'll do in a bit. Not much else to worry about at the moment. We've checked our fuel. We've got 45 minutes of twisting and turning fuel. We've got good spacing with the other airplanes.
Mach 0.81 or greater.
We've loaded in.
I'm currently showing Mach 0.814 right now. Do you want me to increase?
Yeah, how much per...
We've got both runways that they're using. Although, if you looked over here,
are you able to Mach 0.8?
I don't know if you saw, they're using also. They're using the southern runway too.
Or so 82 or greater.
So they've got people on runway 28.
Delta 994, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
We're coming in from the north, so my guess is that we're going to stay on the north runway for sure. But hope we don't have that kind of a taxi. That's going to be a long one. Buckeye's still with us. Says hydrate. If you've been flying with me, we are 6 hours into today's spy flight. If you're not hydrating, especially with these really hot temperatures, stay hydrated,
right heading
please.
270, vector for your climb.
At the flight level 320, right 270, United 471.
Who else was checking on?
Delta 1474.
Somebody's got a Fokker F-28 coming in from Charlotte, an America West Fokker. Somebody's got the F-28 out there.
What's your position? Oh, Delta 1434, contact the other Washington 126.87.
Tango Yankee India.
Contact the other Washington Center 126.87 for Delta 1474.
Thanks for reminding me to do a hydrate. Those are important.
Contact
How we doing outside? 107. Holy moly. Now that's not the official temperature from National Weather Service. And they're the ones that decide whether or not it's a record. They're still saying the official temperature at the National Weather Service is 102. Let me just do a refresh. Yep, 102. So that temperature sensor, 107's a little bit warmer. That's 42 degrees Celsius. I think I'm going to stay inside where it's cool. Although I may need to get up early tomorrow morning and go out before it gets too hot and do a quick run to the grocery store.
United 471, climbing team level 360.
200 miles to top of descent. This is usually the point where I'm going to start going and thinking about setting up the arrival. We've already got it all done, so we're just, total accomplishment here. I'll bet Atlanta is showing up now. No, it isn't. Holy moly. We got Cleveland, Charlotte, no Hartsfield, Ada showing up in here yet. Well, fine, be that way. I didn't want to read their stinking ATIS anyway. 0013 for top of descent. Still got a little bit of flying to do.
Emirates 2612, maintain for level 340.
Okay, that's Big Hill, Virginia.
2612 Washington.
Oh, okay. I see where we are. This is Roanoke, Blacksburg, Roanoke Regional Airport. So there's Roanoke over there. There is Lynchburg.
Double 2941, contact
So one of the things that we're going to see is we're going to be going over a lake here. And it's not going to really show up in there. And that's the lake where where I found that sailboat.
Okay, Emirates 2612, turn right heading 270, vector for spacing to Atlanta. 290, vector for spacing to Atlanta.
290, Emirates 61.
It'll probably show up in the VFR chart.
21, turn right heading 290, vector for spacing.
Right 290, 471.
Okay, 471 amend the altitude, maintain level 320.
320, 471.
So there's Roanoke, there's Lynchburg. The lake is in the middle of the two. There's Bedford right there. So the lake is going to start appearing down here. Really big lake, Smith Mountain Lake.
Dollar 2799.
Oh no, England is through to the semifinals. Norway, oh man, Norway didn't survive.
Actually, United 471 amend the altitude,
No
maintain level
kidding.
260.
That seemed to be rather sudden.
60, 471.
And United 471, clear direct Flask.
Direct Flask.
And there's just no way we're going to see much of anything here. Yeah, we're not going to see the lake or anything like that. It was really cool. I usually leave the charts on IFR low. And that's that's just easier to see. Plus it's going to show holds and things like that. Oh wow, it is going to show part of the lake. There it is. And you can actually, with a shallow bottom boat, you get fairly close to Roanoke as you kind of come up the river into that area. But this is the lake where I learned how to pour a proper pint of Guinness with the proper amount of head, and so that it would taste really good as opposed to a cup of burned coffee. Also learned how to make a killer cottage pie and Guinness pie there too. Absolutely killer.
KLM 61, maintain Mach 0.76.
And did some sailboat races and a bunch of other stuff. So that was a fun place to be. That's right, no more than 5% of the glass. That's right.
Left direct Flask.
Otherwise, it's an illegal pint. I think I still think I've got my spoon that I bent to spoon so that I could make a proper black and tan. Harp and Guinness. I was really good at that too. I made a really good black and tan.
What was your file?
I should probably stop harping about that though.
File 360, 431.
431, comment tape level 360. What's your planned Mach cruise?
360, we'll get back to you, 431.
173 miles to top of descent.
Delta 2799, clear direct Flask. And what was your planned Mach cruise?
It really is illegal. Okay, so the Weights and Measures Act of 1985. Anything more than 5% of a standard pint glass means you are underserved, and the pint is illegal. If you get caught, the pub can be fined. Really?
Delta 2799, turn left direct Flask.
No, we all, we had the. Our Guinness was not in cans. It was on tap. We didn't pump it up. We had a proper McGatton box, so it was the proper mix. And we were able to pour it, let it settle, pop it back in, and get the proper head on the top like that. So But that's because the owner was
Delta 27.
100% Irish, wanted an Irish pub for a long time, and we did it right.
Center, Delta 410, level 210.
We'd let the meat soak in the Guinness for 24 hours. We used to do that when we made
Delta 1209, contact
the
Atlanta
pot
Center,
of Guinness pie
132.7.
to roll it in. That was good. The same law prevents over-serving. Everything has defined measurements. A small glass of wine is 125 milliliters. Medium, 175. Large is a 250 milliliter. A shot is 25, and you are allowed no more than 2 in a single glass.
Delta 1209, contact Atlanta Center 132.7.
No more than 2 shots of 25, so 50 milliliters, no more in a single glass. You can't have more than...
Washington Center, Delta 410, level 280.
Delta 410, Washington Center, hello, climb maintain level 380.
Well, my guess is that Irvy's friend probably had... Yeah, I was going to say, we're not going to mention
Delta
shots right
2799.
now. The exception is a cocktail. So those are different. Yes, we shouldn't mention shots around Irvy's housemate. We don't want another bucket. Europe has the same law, but they also have glasses with pint to line, meaning you still...
Delta 441, contact Atlanta Center 132.907. Have a great day.
132.907 now for Southwest 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too as well.
132.907. Okay, so Europe has the same law, but they also have glasses with pint to line, meaning you still get a pint, but the glass is designed to have a lot more space for a lot more head. Oh, okay. Some pints are actually designed to have a lot of head, like a Pilsner beer.
Yep, I do see that as well.
I emptied and cleaned the bucket 3 times. Oh my gosh, she's got a nickname? All right, so we've got 2 people who aren't flight simmers in the flight sim sort of extended family that have nicknames. We've got the bucket and the boot. Oh my gosh, the bucket and the boot. How about that? Hotland, a very good evening. Southwest 441's flight level 380, overhead flask maintaining Mach 0.78.
Southwest 441, Atlanta Center, welcome.
The bucket and the boot. That is hilarious. Polygot. What a great name for a pub. The boot and the bucket. Okay. I'll wash dishes, pour beers, and make your Guinness pie and your cottage pie.
Are you able any faster?
Oh, that would be hilarious. And Thursday night is flight simmer night. Oh, that would be awesome.
Normal speed is full 70.
Delta 1209, roger, resume normal speed.
Normal speed,
The bucket and the boot, or the boot and the bucket. The question is, do we let the boot and the bucket into the new pub?
Sorry, yes, so 1209, resume normal speed and stepways approved.
Oh, Dream says the head in Europe is overkill. Is it too much? If pubs were not struggling up and down the country, given the younger generation no longer drinks as much, I would happily open a pub. I don't know. There's somebody we know who's a member of the younger generation that, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that out loud. So pubs are struggling up and down the country because nobody's drinking as much. Are they not drinking as much, or are they drinking more but staying home so they don't get busted for drunk driving and stuff? I know that I had more than a few friends and colleagues that started. The first 3 godfuls.
21, contact Atlanta Center 121.35. Good night. Over to 12135, Schematic 221. Thanks, have a great night.
It's probably gotten pretty expensive then to maintain them. It's a mix of it being expensive and the younger generation doesn't see the appeal of drinking anymore. I would guess a lot of universities are closing their bars. Really? I mean, I thought that was part of the university experience. They're normally infested with less than socially acceptable people. So now most sane human beings avoid them. We still order it though. O-Dream says you're big lager drinkers in the UK. Well, back in the day too. I mean, when pubs were really hopping and stuff, we had radio.
441, maintain Mach point 80 for spacing.
Mach point 80 now for Southwest 441. So, you know,
621, maintain Mach point 80 for spacing.
Back in the day, I mean, you know, James Harriet and Siegfried Farnan and All Creatures Great and Small would go down to Drover's Arms. You know, Tristan would always drink too much, but that it was also more of a social place where you would go, you know, to meet with friends and exchange news and communicate before you went home alone or to the family. So it was a way of communicating in the time long before we had phones and the internet and you know 200 channels on the TV. So it really was how, you know, a social gathering place. Plus an awful lot of people would go there. I said news, not nudes. I said they would exchange news. I mean, you know, maybe a few people would do that. I don't know. But, yeah, news is what people would do. But anyway, so yeah, the pub was an important part of the community at that point. The beer and the drinking, except for some people, was just, you know, secondary. Plus, back in the day, from what I've learned, is it was also where after a full day of work and stuff, you would go to the pub, you'd have your pint, but that's also where you'd get dinner, because a lot of people didn't have a kitchen, you know, didn't have a refrigerator to keep food in to go home and cook. So you would stop at the pub on your way home, have a pint, exchange news, not nudes, maybe, and chat with friends, have your dinner, maybe get some takeout for tomorrow morning's breakfast, and go home. I mean, so it was a much more central, important place in life. Now we don't really need a lot of that.
Reinforcements incoming.
And
More
plus,
agents
it's
joining
really
the spy
hard
flight.
to, you know, staff them and keep them going. Pouring a pint to the line is harder. Trying to manage to get enough of the head is a skill. Well, just pouring a simple Guinness the proper way is good. Peretti half pints we had deliver. Pints to the line. Your staff couldn't get the hang of it. And Fighty is here. Hi, Fighty. Hey, Fighty's been live streaming and flight simming and doing ATC for a long time right now. Welcome aboard, Fighty. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing your friends. We are on our way to Atlanta. Oh, I don't know, Pauliot. We had a couple people working at the pub at the lake. They couldn't do it. Uh-oh. Did I miss something?
Virgin 4 Tango increase.
Fighty had a really great. You had a great experience into Atlanta. So, Fighty, were you the CPDLC that was in Jacksonville?
Loyalty noted.
I used to work at a glass collector when you were 14. No, we didn't have the shaker. We did have a special tray that had like holes in it and was cold, and that's where we would set. So we would fill the pint glass up 3/4 of the way. 3/4 of the way, sit and let it settle, and then when somebody put in an order, we would take it back over, top it off, and then hand it out. And that's how we would do that. Yeah, Jacksonville's got CPDLC right now fighting. We were there last night, and it worked like a charm. Isn't it great that it's finally growing out there?
Delta 215 Atlanta Center, welcome.
I think you're right about that, Ghost, in the chat. I mean,
United 1493,
people really are. I mean, they're working harder than ever before. It's expensive. Some of it does taste like medicine. You know, it absolutely does. So,
Atlanta Center will be right back.
But yeah, I think a lot of that is true. The chilled drip trays are standard in the PUDs. The shaker vibrates it and makes it settle quicker. Wow, we let ours settle naturally. And, you know, we would have a couple of people that would put in their order, and if we didn't have a couple stacked up and ready to go, we'd say, nope, you got to have it the right way here. Otherwise, it's going to taste like burned coffee, and that doesn't taste good at all. Goes to the chat. Thanks for coming in, but I think you're right about a lot of that. There is a lot of booze that tastes like medicine, you know. Sorry, Irvy's friend. Jägermeister, I mean, it tastes like cough medicine. Vicks Formula 44, not to put too fine a point on it. But then, yeah. And plus, the way that some companies are working their people, who has time anymore to do that? Yeah, you do feel it all the way down. You do. Oh, yeah. The only time it ever tasted good to me was that one very, very cold day. I remember we were up for a weekend at Telluride from where I was working in Colorado. On the way back up, apparently. Yeah, I would think so, Irvy. But no, the only time it's ever tasted good to me was that really cold day skiing at Telluride. That was the only time it tasted, and it really did. It tasted good. It warmed us up because we were frozen solid from that day of skiing. 75 miles to top of descent. Okay, they're probably going to tell us. Okay, so they're probably going to tell us to cross Aussie at 12,250 knots. Okay. GVY, Thorben came in with Fighty. Atlanta was amazed, and the staff. Yeah, it's really good. It's the whole deal tonight. They're doing really cool. But yeah, thank you for coming in with Fighty. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's look over here. 232. Aussie. We haven't been given it yet, but it's almost always 250 and 12,000 at Aussie. I'm just going to put that in as a reminder, and we'll probably get it there. So let's just do VNAV now. Let's see. Myself and some of the Villa staff have been getting rather... let's see. Class Azul Ultra Extra Tequila. It made the games of cribbage more interesting. Well, wasn't the currency in the cribbage game you were telling us last time? Was it a shot, kind of? That's not poker chips or something, but shots of tequila and stuff?
Delta 1209, roger, thank you.
Yeah, so that's, yeah, you didn't have chips, you had, yeah. I probably would have sat off to the side. I'm become too big of a lightweight. Hey, look at this, we get Atlanta. ATIS, Information Echo. Winds 310 at 10 miles. Visibility Few at 4,500, scattered, scattered, scattered. 29 degrees, altimeter 3006. Visual approaches, blah, 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 blah. Okay, everything's good. We have the latest ADAs. We are ready to come on in. The Bucket has made an appearance and making cheese on toast. Hey, Bucket, congratulations. Good job. You're feeling better. By the way, I don't know if you know this, but we've decided to open up a pub in your honor and the honor of somebody else named The Boot. So, congratulations, The Boot and The Bucket. This is, oh wow. That is a really interesting, fancy bottle for sure.
Just verify the frequency. Delta
wow.
It's 121.35.
That is a fancy bottle.
35.
Roger, 121.35.
Atlanta Center, good evening, United 471, level flight level 36.
It looks like an adult. You know, now that you mention it, kind of does a little bit. That's what Pollyot said the first time you got the bottle. Oh no, really?
United 471, Atlanta Center, welcome.
Oh my gosh. Well, 3 cheers for the Bucket getting out of bed and making a cheese on toast. That's little steps.
Virgin 4 Tango, maintain Mach point.
Little steps. That's the secret. And try and chug a couple of pints of water between now and the time you go back to bed. Yeah, you're gonna have to get up and go, but
441, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340 now for Southwest 441. Ooh, Silver Rain.
Delta 2799, Atlanta Center, welcome.
It comes also in a fancy wooden box with glass windows. Wow, that is a fancy bottle. Okay, so the Bucket is not going to work tomorrow. That has been decided. Yeah, I don't think any of my bosses would have let me. Never would have happened. Here's a look at the box. Oh, wow. That is a fancy, fancy box. Okay.
Southwest 441, contact Atlanta Center, 121.35. Good night.
121.35 now for Southwest 441. Happy Saturday night ops.
More agents joining the spy flight.
Appreciate you.
12135. We got a raid from Cold Nebo. Good to see you. Hi, Cold Nebo. So that was my question. Okay, how does it, quality of the beverage though? That's a fancy bottle. That's a great box.
Confirmed.
What about the quality of that beverage? Is it like the greatest tequila in the world? Is it really awesome? Or, you know? Cold Nebo did a nice resub today. Cold Nebo, wow, has it been 57 months? Holy moly, 57 months. Thanks, Cold Nebo. Thanks for the raid, and thanks for the really great support. Thanks for helping me to keep my silly show going. It's one of the few tequilas that you can drink casually, really. Okay.
Virgin 82, I'll tell you what, just give me
no kidding. Cold Nebo, thank you so much. $3,000. Holy moly. Leda, hi there. Southwest 441's passive flight level 360 for flight level 340 and maintaining Mach 0.78.
Southwest 441 on the center, roger, welcome. Delta 1209, path discretion, maintain flight level 340.
Are you going? Cold Nebo, are you planning to go? Are you going to rock your wings tomorrow? All set and ready to go. We did like 3 practice flights. 3 practice flights for that, so we're ready to rock our wings tomorrow. All right, I think we're good. And they wanted it to be spot on for 0.80. They didn't want it to be any more than that. Oh, Cold Nebo, you did the pilot edge, really? You're ready for Vatventure? How did the pilot edge go? pretty certain it went really, really good. All right, everything.
United 1493, what's your speed?
Point.
Roger, thank you. And Virgin 82, switch speed?
8.8.
Virgin 82, maintain Mach point 79, and set to maintain flight level 350.
Alright, 79 and 350.
Okay, I promised him 0.78. It was great. You got some really great screenshots of a Corsair landing on runway 27 with the Warbird's arrival. Really? So people were bringing a Corsair in? That's neat. Those are actually the World War II Corsair was actually a really hard airplane to fly. I mean, you had to take off with a bunch of trim already cranked into it because the airplane was just one big, massive flying engine. I bought the Corsair for, man, I mean, if I ever get a computer that's powerful enough, I'm going to have all sorts of great airplanes in DCS world to fly. But I bought that and dove into that. I think they called it that, the Ensign Killer, because it was so hard to learn. You either got it and understood it when you were learning, or you were, you know, he's dead, Jim. It was really hard to learn how to fly, and it was hard for them. Cold Nebo says it snaps in DCS. Yeah, well, the airplanes, like I remember Cold Nebo when we in Microsoft Flight Simulator, when we all got the first Spitfire that we had in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we were just buzzing all over the UK in our Spitfires. And then we got a Spitfire over in DCS World, and it was like, holy crap, I can't even fly this thing. It's the difference in the quality of airplanes. And then I thought, because I really wanted the Mosquito. I've always thought the Mosquito's a pretty cool airplane. Hell, I couldn't even get that thing off the ground. It was so bad. Couldn't even get it off the ground. I'm going to go below now and bring in the map click. All right, everything's good. How about our fuel? Fuel has dropped a little. We were at 9.1. The Spitfire in DCS was embarrassing for Cold Nebo. I tried the air gunnery practice with drones, and you couldn't do it. The ability to fly a Warbird and do Warbird things like shoot something and stuff, those take real skills. It's a big change from what we do in our 737s and Airbuses and Twin Otters and Cessnas and stuff like that. It's, you know, my very overused word right now. It's a completely different kind of flying altogether, but it really is. Spin Rush, welcome back in. We're doing good. The stick in the rudder is super sensitive. Southwest 441, sorry.
Southwest 441, pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion, flight level 240 for Southwest 441. The bell has been rung. It is dinner time. Polliot, thank you for coming in and spending some time with us on your vacation. Sorry you got to come home. We will see you later. Safe travels home, and we will, of course, behave at all times. Sheep will be off the runway, and if I get better on the runway, I'm not entirely certain what will happen after that. Bon appetit. Thanks for coming in. Why am I getting a caution?
Virgin 82, descend and maintain flight level 260.
260 for Navy.
Why do I have a caution? Yeah, we are. We're going into the Atlanta event.
Virgin 82, clear direct to G-Bake.
Direct G-Bake, Virgin 82.
I'm not sure why I just got a
Yeah,
caution.
1493, maintain 300 knots or greater.
I'm going to start my descent now.
Virgin 82, to maintain 290 knots.
290 knots, Virgin 82.
Okay, let's go ahead and run the numbers one last time for our arrivals, performance, landing en route. Microsoft Flight Simulator data. Looks good. Dry in Atlanta? It is. Auto brakes, reversers, all operative. Non-normals, no non-normals. Update the weather. Altimeter remains 3006. Calculate. VREF is going to be 148. My landing distance is 7,300 feet. I have 9,000, so we're in good shape. Spin Rush, no, there are a couple of events that you do sign up for. This is not one of them. This is not one of them. Ontario Bear, welcome aboard.
Virgin 82, cross Aussie at 12,000. The Atlanta altimeter is 3006.
All right,
Aussie 1.
we're looking good here. Okay, they just got Aussie. We didn't, though.
Delta 1209, cross Aussie
Wonder
at 12,000. The Atlanta altimeter is 3006.
Okay, we're going to probably get that. We've already got it plugged in, but right now we're supposed to stop at 24,000 feet. So we'll chill. How's our descent here? 5,300 feet. I don't think it's that big of a deal. All right, now we're finally catching up with
Delta
it.
299 Atlanta, you up?
All right, I think we're good. I just am trying to make sure. I don't know if it's right.
Delta 299
Fuck
Atlanta.
Lord, I hope I didn't say your name wrong or anything. Welcome aboard. Your wife's boyfriend likes flight sim. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. Flight sim's fun. It's a different kind of challenge from your normal computer game. All right, so VREF for flaps 30 plus 5 is going to be 148 knots. For flaps 30, 148 gives us a little safety zone, and we're good. I said auto brakes 2. We're good to go there. Collimator is back. Did Wind Control mention? No, I haven't heard about that. I know that there are some people that have gotten the RMP, not just, big live streamers and stuff, people that have been able to order it. So I'm guessing it's being rolled out right now. Spin Rusher, you're off today. First thing to do is update. Yep, lots of updates. That's one thing flight simmers do, is we're always updating stuff. But I haven't heard, like I said, some people are getting them. Probably most people that want them are on a pre-order kind of a thing as they roll out production.
United 1493, Aussie 250 knots. Virgin 82, speed 270 knots, Aussie at 250.
Aussie 250 and we pull back.
KLM 621, same indicated airspeed.
Indicated airspeed 310, KLM 621.
Delta 299, maintain 280 knots.
Something is failing here.
And,
Auto
it's all
has
open air. They
failed.
might have your microphone meters for Delta 220, 299.
That's why we got a caution. I wonder what the thing is there. I
Virgin
think
4
that's
Tango to Center,
what
maintain
what they're
follow
talking about.
240.
Yeah. So it'd be basically the Airbus
And Virgin 4
version
Tango,
of the
maintain Mach
radio.
0.76 in the transition, 280 knots.
So there's something going on with pressurization. What's going on here? Cabin is descending.
KLM 621, maintain 300 knots.
Don't know what we would do with this.
Delta 1209, maintain 310 knots or greater.
310 knots or greater.
Virgin 80, if you can start pulling it back to 250 now, appreciate it.
Okay, we're all done with that. It's all of a sudden taken up. Now it's really working on the landing. Let's go and give it some speed brake.
November 172, Lima Alpha looking for flight following from Athens to Atlanta at 8,000.
Not probably the best day to request
sorry,
flight
who's that?
following.
November 172, Lima Alpha.
172 Lima Alpha, go ahead.
Looking for flight following from Athens to Atlanta at 8,000 speed fire.
I'm unable, and you might be on the wrong frequency. I'm too busy to come find you, though.
Affirm, we could wait if need be.
Where are you coming out of?
Athens.
Athens, try approach on 126907.
12697, thanks so much.
United 1493, approach control 128.52. Let's see ya.
12852 is probably next for us. Let's go and get that
Virgin
done.
82, approach 128.52. Let's see ya.
185 is thanks for doing a great job.
KLM 621, descend and maintains
12852. There we go.
And the Atlanta altimeter is 300.
Okay, we got a top of descent here. If we're going to do that Aussie at 12, I don't think we're going to make that.
441 Aussie, 12,000, Atlanta altimeter 3006.
12,000 at Aussie for Southwest 441, 3006.
Atlanta Center, very good evening. United 471, level 340.80 knots.
Southwest 441, don't exceed, no, Southwest 441, maintain 300 knots.
300 knots for Southwest 441.
Hello, Southwest 1959, requesting descent.
Southwest 1959, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Okay, 300 knots and down to 12,000. Mad Noob, I have not done arrival rings yet, have I? Speed brakes. Should have done that. I should have done those when I was sitting there wondering, gee, what it is that I forgot, because I don't know if I have time to get them in now. We should be able to make it. Let's give this a try. Okay, so inbound, it's going to be 095. Let's try and jam them in. Fix. So runway, 26 right.
Delta 2799, Atlanta Center.
It's 095 is the heading. 095.
Delta
5 miles.
Descend and maintain flight level 250.
10 miles. It's so much easier in a Boeing on this. The only thing that's easier in a Boeing, right? VNAV, looking good there. How we doing? Okay.
2799, Center, Roger, welcome. United 471, Atlanta, you up?
Airplane is not descending.
Yeah, 471, Center, Roger.
We're going to have to descend like we've got a purpose here.
Speed restriction.
Yeah, try and do that fast in the Airbus.
Delta 215, descend and maintain flight level 240, delete speed restriction.
So speed brakes are full out.
Delta 215, Atlanta.
Yeah, there's the boards full out on this.
Delta 215, pilot discretion, flight level 240.
We're barely going to make this. Good thing we can go 300 knots, but still.
Delta 215.
United 471, PD down to 24, and delete speed restriction.
All right, we got that done. 300 knots, and we're going to make it by less than 5 miles. Boy, that's lucky.
Delta 299, maintain 270 knots, 270 knots, Delta 299. KLM 621 across Audi at 12,000, the Atlanta altimeter 3006.
Should plan to meet at a cool place in Atlanta to celebrate our successful landings.
I'm sorry, who's that? Negative, not yet. I'll have low for you here shortly.
We got to do altimeter 3006. Two 999 1 2 3 4 5 6 3006. Boy, we got that in just on time. Altimeter checked and set. How we gonna do?
KLM 621.
Yep. We're gonna miss it by like 3 miles.
Okay, 12,250 knots, altimeter 3006, KLM 621.
Delta 299, Aussie 12,250 knots, the Atlanta altimeter is 3006.
They told us to do 300 knots.
Delta 1209, speed 250, approach 128.52.
I'm able to go and I'm just dialing up my vertical speed. So 3,800 feet. Speed brakes full out, maintaining about 300 knots for him. And that's going to put us right on top of Aussie. Yeah, I bet there's traffic nearby.
Delta 441, speed 250 knots, it's not a ready approach, 128.52.
128.52 going to 250 knots on the speed for Southwest 441. Thanks. 128.52. Good. 250. Speed's coming down. 12,000. We're right where we're supposed to be. We made it. Let's leave the speed brakes out now as we're still trying to hit 12,000 and get our speed down. Let's check Atlanta arrival ATIS. Information Foxtrot's now current. Hotlanta arrival. Hi there, Southwest 441. Foxtrot's aboard, just passing Aussie.
South 441 Atlanta approach, turn right 10 degrees, and I'll have you back on the arrival here shortly. Maintain 9,000.
Maintain 9,000. Right turn 10 degrees for Southwest 441.
South 441, expect the visual approach from lane 27 left.
Expecting the visual 27 left for Southwest 441. Okay, different runway. 27 left. They put us on the south runway. All that means is flip the button right there. That's all we got to do. It would also be nice for us to go over and flip the runway here to 27 left. Everything else stays the same. We'll pop in ROM, and there we go there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aussie.
Delta 1209, maintain 9,000, contact approach 124.6.
Ooh, I think I just blew out my flight here. Okay, I think I just blew it all off here. No, let's not close that.
South 441, change the runway 26 right. You can expect better vectors runway
26 right for Southwest 4041. We'll expect vectors. Thanks so much.
South 441, thanks. And maintain 8,000, expedite your descent.
8,000, and we'll expedite the descent for Southwest 441. All right, so we got to go back over here, flip the ILS again, That's why we do that there. That looks really good. Let's go flip the arrival. And since it's going to be vectors, arrivals, it's 26 right. 26 right now. I'll pop in Zello, and I don't care about the rest of it anymore. Okay, that looks really good. Let's go back over to init ref. We're good to go with that. And it's going to be radar vectors. There's the runway over there. We're in good shape. Speed brakes are out. We're descending a little bit too fast. I'm picking up speed. We don't want to do that. There's 8,000. Whew. All right, we're finally slowing down. Good airplane. And we're not going to get back on the arrival. At least not now. Maybe later. 8,000 feet. All right, we're good to go.
What do you want to... Okay. I'm talking to Southwest. Where do you want him? South 441, turn disregard. South 441, maintain 210 knots, 210 on the speed.
210 knots now on the speed for Southwest 441. 210. Brakes. That's below 250. Let's get some flaps out. That's going to help us manage the speed. All right, let's do landing lights now. Landing lights are good. Seat belts are on. We'll worry about other stuff in a bit. And let's do...
South 441, maintain 6,000.
Maintain 6,000, Southwest 441. .1500 feet per minute should do it. There's 210 knots. Speed brakes, let's pop them back up here and arm them. They're good to go, and we shouldn't need those for the rest of the arrival. There's our runway. All of that set. What do we got up here? Continuous restart. Cabin call. The alert light is out for pressurization, so there's no trouble there. That's good. And we're going to get vectors for the runway. There's our vector. I bet we're going to get turned around a little bit here.
South 441, turn left, heading 110.
Left turn 110 for Southwest 441.
South 441, amend the heading, maintain heading 150. 150 heading and contact approach 127.25.
127.25. Our amended heading is 115 degrees for Southwest 441. Thanks. Have a good Saturday night ops.
South 441, thanks. And that heading was 150. Heading 150, and you can descend and maintain 4,000. 150 heading 4,000, contact approach 127.25.
150 now and descend for 4,000. 120.25 now for Southwest 441. Thanks.
127.
127 point. Is it 125 for Southwest 441? Sorry.
No worries. There's a lot of background noise. 127.25. 25.
127.25. Thanks so much for Southwest 441. Good night.
Good night.
All right, looking good here. 210 knots, 150. Hotland arrivals. Hi there, Southwest 441, heading 150, descending to 4,000 feet.
Southwest 441, Atlanta approach runway 26 right, welcome.
26 right, thanks for Southwest 441. Okay, looking really good. So our runway is what we're expecting. There we are coming on in. So we're going to have to be ready for a tight turn. Let's get ready for that.
Southwest 441, traffic off your, it's 1 to 2 o'clock and about 5 miles for 27 left at 4,400 in Airbus report traffic.
Southwest 441 has the traffic. Right there.
Southwest 441, thanks. Maintain visual separation from the traffic. Turn right heading 250, descend and maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, maintain separation. And the new, could I get that heading again for Southwest 441?
Southwest 441, right turn heading 250.
Right turn 250 for Southwest 441, and we'll avoid the traffic.
Thank you.
All right, everything's good to go here.
Stand by, KLM 621, heavy descent and maintain 4,000, fly heading 250.
Flaps 5.
5,000, fly heading 250, KLM 621.
229, heavy Atlanta approach 26 right, fly heading 250, descend and maintain 6,000. And stand by, Southwest 441, join the localizer report when you hit the field in sight.
Southwest 441, we'll join the localizer. Sun is right on the horizon right now, so it's going to be hard to see, but we'll give you a call.
Roger, Delta 229, or Delta 299, heavy Atlanta approach. If you can hear me, turn right now, heading 290.
Okay, looking good there. Range coming on out.
299, heavy thanks, it's runway 26 right.
How about wheels?
KLM 621, heavy, join the 26 right, localizer, descend and maintain 4,000, best
Got
rate.
the airport.
John localizer, descend 4,000, best rate for KLM 621.
Southwest 441 has the airport.
Southwest 441, clear visual approach, runway 26 right, contact Atlanta Tower 119.1.
119.1, clear for the visual. 26 right, United 441, thanks.
Delta 299, heavy, join the runway 26 right, local.
Atlanta Tower, hi there. Southwest 441's on the visual for 26 right.
Southwest 441, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land. Southwest 441. Okay, speed. What are we calling it to land? 148. Let's go dial that in right now. 148, looking good. Flaps 10, looking good. On the arrival, we are coming in. So 26 right, we're going to try for Bravo 5 or Bravo 3. I bet they're going to have us go around on that Victor thing there. So that's good too. Speed still rolling out. More flaps. Flaps now 30. That looks good. I still have the runway. Everything's good to go there. Gear down, 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. Right? Did I do speed brakes? Yep, auto brakes are good. Let's go ahead. Wow. All right. Auto throttle, autopilot, off. Captain's got the airplane. This is the fun part. Yes, it was really, really busy. I mean, they changed this. Runways got changed twice. Runways were changed on us twice. It was an eventful arrival. But when they're really, really busy like that, they'll do that. They've got a lot of planes to juggle.
400.
Exiting left.
Atlanta Tower, good evening, KLM 621.
Got a little bit of a crosswind here tonight.
KLM 621, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land for KLM 621.
Whoa, we really got a wind. Got it.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Reverse. Green. And off the runway as quick as we can.
Southwest 441, hold short of runway 26 left at Bravo 6.
Holding short of 26 left at Bravo 6, Southwest 441. Oh, don't stop, airplane. Keep going. We're on the runway. Don't do that. A little bit of a heavy landing there. Not quite the butter I was hoping for. Bravo 6. Bravo 6. Oh, that's it right there. That's it right there. Bravo 6. Holy cats. Canutus is here. Welcome in. Happy weekend. Corsair Pictures.
Southwest 441, monitor tower 12532.
12532 for Southwest 441. We'll monitor. And monitor.
Southwest 441 Atlanta Tower, cross runway 26 left at Bravo 6. Join Echo, contact ground 121.9er.
121.9er on the other side. Go ahead and cross at Bravo 6. Turn on Echo and clear to cross runway 26 left. Thanks from Southwest 441.
Southwest 210, contact departure. Have a wonderful flight.
Hotlanta ground. Hi there, Southwest 441. Just crossed over 26 left at Bravo 6. We're on Echo. And parking tonight is Charlie 22.
Southwest 441, Atlanta ground, welcome. Make a right on Echo, taxi to ramp 4 via Echo Foxtrot 4.
Echo and Foxtrot 4. It is a right turn for Southwest 441. Thanks. You're gonna sometimes have to use a lot of thrust to get the airplane rolling here in Atlanta because we've got a lot of hills here. The scenery isn't too level. So Fox 4. And clear to cross over there into the ramp area. Ramp is usually almost always uncontrolled here at Hotlanta. And I think we're there over there. And that should be the Chuckles concourse over there. And that's Southwest land. You see all the bumpiness here? So,
Ground United 80.
okay, Charlie 20, Echo 22.
United 8064, Atlanta ground. Thanks for Papa. Runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
I think I'm on the wrong side, but that's okay.
Taxi via Foxtrot, United 8064.
Okay, let's see. We didn't clean up the airplane at all. Blinding everybody on the ground. APU. And get those on over there. Looking good. So let's see. We're going to probably have to do Charlie. Yeah, Charlie 22 is over there. Let's go to Charlie 21. We'll just do that one. That'll work. Happy weekend to you, Canutas. After you get down, there's Corsair pictures in screenshots. I'll grab those in just a sec. Captain Minnesota flew in 30 minutes ago. A very chill event, really? You had a chill arrival? Man, that was anything. I did not have anything chill on mine. They changed the runway on me a couple of times. It was really kind of crazy. There's our gate. Let's just go for this one. All right, so let's call it Charlie 23 or 21, do we call it? Charlie 21. Let's get a little help from GSX coming in. GSX.
Good evening, United 530.
Charlie 21.
Return to the gate. We're going to stay here for a few minutes. That's okay.
Nope. And Southwest.
And was that Endeavor 4724?
And there's our gate. There's our gate
United
crew. Canutas, thank you for coming in today. Happy Saturday. We had great flights today. Our first flight tomorrow, though, is going to be the big Vatventure. It's all VFR, small airplanes going into big old Oshkosh. We did enough practice flights, so hopefully we're all ready to go. Taxi lights are already off. APU's popping on up.
If we can't figure this out, we'll return to the gate.
Do I have gate guidance?
No problem. Gate's at your discretion.
I don't have gate guidance.
Delta 1479, monitor tower 125.32. Have a good night.
25.32.
Let's go ahead and just grab this one here. That's pretty good. Parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Parking brakes are on. Let's see, generator switch. Generator goes over here. And engine number 1 and engine number 2. That was a really hard landing. A lot harder than I think I would have liked. Transponder off.
Endeavor 4724,
We
monitor
need
tower 125.32. Have a good night.
one fuel pump up. So one fuel pump up. We're done with the electric hydraulic pumps. So that's pretty good. Last flight, we're done with the windshield heaters. And we're done with the navigation system. Turning all this off should spin the engines down enough for us to go and do. All of our lights are good there. So anti-collision lights and seat belts. Let's also have GSX do its thing because it looks kind of cool. So GSX and deboarding. So here comes our jetway. Ooh. Don't forget. Oh, too late. No. And disarm the doors. Whew. Disarm the doors. We had to get that done. You don't do that, you might blow a slide or something. Very, very big of a problem. Captain Minnesota, Minneapolis to Eham. That's your flight tomorrow? Wow. That's going to be a long one. And you can see everything's ready to go there. If we come in here, we can come over here and open the door. And there's a flight attendant, and we'll see passengers walking by if we want to see that. We had quite the approach coming on in. Not exactly the nicest landing, but we'll check out my little bowl of spaghetti coming in over here. Well, actually, it really wasn't all that bad. So we kind of came in normal, and, well, I thought it was a lot more, but look at that. It was just a real... That wasn't a bad arrival at all. It really wasn't. How did we do it? My goal was to put it on the runway. Yeah, I was going for that, but we didn't do that. And then the landing itself was a little hard. 489. My tech review. CTD. Oh, no. You flew in from Juliana? A CTD at Juliana. That is not nice at all. We've had that happen. I mean, we've all had it happen, but that's just not fun, especially after, what is that? That's 3 hours. Russ had to bail and run Norway versus England. Sadly, Norway lost 2-1. It was a tough game, but it was fun. Hiya Norge. Oh my gosh. JSG Droid's on short final. So JSG Droid is coming in. JSG Droid's right over there. Did they put you? They put you on the right side too. So JSG Droid's coming in, and my tech review. It was starting your descent. That's when it popped in. Do you have an idea of why it was that you had the CTD? Maybe. Okay, so we got an airplane over here. Up. I actually think I see JSG Droid's lights. So if we come over here, you see there is a light just right there on the horizon. That's JSG Droid coming in. And over the fence, over the threshold, over the numbers. And there's JSG Droid doing a much more pro landing than I did, that's for sure. So we got one taking off just as JSG Droid lands. Oh, look at this. They changed your livery to the New Mexico livery. Speed brakes out, flaps out. What a nice landing. How about that? It's busy here today. It's going to be busy tomorrow too. First flight for us is going to be Vatventure, definitely a busy day in the neighborhood. So we practiced. I think we're about as ready as we're going to be for our Vatventure flight. Should be a really, really good day. It'll be busy like this, but Brenton, this is the new one. It's either Orbix or AnyBuilds. It's one of those two. Orbix or AnyBuilds, I think. Let's see. Are they going to let JSG Droid? Yep, they're going to let JSG Droid do the same thing we did. So tight turn over here and hold short, monitor, and they'll give you a cross. I got to say, ATC here was just so good. So yeah, JSG Droid holds there. We'll get to cross and come join us at Southwest Land. So you'll go down one and in you go. But yeah, this was a fun flight. Where did you get the Atlanta? It's either Orbix or AnyBuilds. I'm sorry, I can't remember. But it's one of the two, and it's a really nice one. Now, important safety tip. When you get it, there's going to be the page for your scenery when you get it, and you can go and change options in it. You know how you can turn off cars and ground traffic and trees and stuff. One of the things you need to be sure to do is choose a mesh, either the top mesh or the bottom mesh. One of the things is the scenery here is pretty lumpy, and there's going to be some elevation errors. So if there's too many elevation errors, choose the one on the bottom, and that should fix it. But your grid is properly set, and the airport looks good. Yeah, there were some really big problems here, and you can see there's still some bumps, but it's not nearly as bad. And when we were flying it, when it first came out, there were like these huge Grand Canyon level potholes in the runway, and there was just no way to get around them. You could take off on the grass, and that was about it. Otherwise, it would send your airplane just flying. Now, as you come over here, the grid is still a little bit off as far as, you know, the lumpiness over at this part by the Delta hangars. But, you know, this area is obviously sunken a little bit anyway, so. But it's a nice scenery. It really is. But we made it. Nobody was hurt. Nobody was arrested. JSG Droid just made the turn. And it is a busy night in Atlanta. Time for us to go over to Vortex and get some burgers for tonight. Vortex and burgers, right? Don't forget there was a really nice scenery we're looking at, and kind of going to make a day of it on Thursday. Not the whole day, but the first flight is going to be this really nice Tempelhof scenery from the 1970s. We're going to fly in from Duxford, and it'll be perfect for the F-100. So I don't know. I'm sure Miltech usually does really good stuff. So that should be a really, really nice flight. Tomorrow, though, let's see here. Where's tomorrow? Do we want to deboard the crew? Yep, deboard the crew. So let's see. Tomorrow's right there. Tomorrow, all I've got is La Crosse to Oshkosh. After that, we could go and check out the Tempelhof if we all get it in time, or we can go and look for some other VATSIM fun. I'm sure there'll be something else going on Sunday, and we'll probably find a little trouble to get into there. So we'll look forward to that for sure. And I think that's about all the trouble we can get into today. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, there were a couple of nice gift subs today. Thank you for gifting a few subs. I really appreciate the extra support, the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for helping me to keep my silly little show going, but also thanks for being such great flight sim friends. It's so much fun to get to spend a day with you like this and just go and do fun things together with really great airplanes and great airports. Already looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. If you are a channel member over on YouTube or on Patreon, be sure and keep an eye open for the first cup of coffee weather. We'll do a quick little thing on that for Oshkosh, and I'll try and find some other flights then. So that's about it. I'd rather, chill and have a burger and a brew with you right now, but it's probably time to do a raid. Let's go see Melvin Leroy. Melvin's flying in the event, but I think he's in a Bonanza. Oh, no, he's in a Airbus A320. All right, so let's go and say hi there. Thank you for being here. I can't wait to see you. Cheers. Good night.